Let's go, baby! Bomb arrows to the rescue. Ha! No way! Ah! No! Oh, that assist, baby! No! Don't touch him. No! You... What did I do? That's an accident. Freaking Beetle. I got the triple collapse! Oh! Ah! Oh, Danielle, go to the fire thing. It teleports us.
I want my money back.
I trusted you! Trombone. This one is trombone. Yo, I got it! Yes! Let's go! Yeah! 24 hours done. 24 hours finished.
Oh, time to beat 23 hours, 28 minutes.
Oh my god! We did it! We did it! Oh my god! I couldn't have done it without you guys.
What the fuck up? Holy shit!
Wait, it went through? I gave him 50 bucks. Yo! Let's go! Time for some chess. Some chess from the best. Kidding, I'm not the best, but... Okay. Today's day 39. Today's stream is also gonna be long. We're at 1359. We might break 1400 today. We also have the chess basics book. Gonna go through some defenses here. Take a break. Go through gambits. Take a break. And then look at common opening traps, probably. Also gonna stream tomorrow, so that should be fun. I want to start with chessable puzzles, to be honest. So we're gonna do that. Review. Boom. Bada bing, bada boom. And what? I think take, the idea being if he takes, I come out here, right? I've been searching far and wide. I've been searching for you all my life. My life. I've been searching for you. Let's go. 23 puzzles left to review. I think the idea here was to take, but to first attack, then take. 22 puzzles to go. It was here, and then here. I've been searching for you. I've been searching far and wide. Boop. Get the queen. 21 puzzles at Danian. Okay. Okay. I don't remember these puzzles. Yo, what's up, Random? Random with first, baby. How you doing, bro? How are you doing? I've been searching for you. I've been searching far and wide. Let's go. Whew. Where to go? Where to go? Okay, let's see. Here it's check because if it takes, you get the queen. I'm probably gonna come back. Okay. See ya, bro. Thanks for pooping in. What's up, Blue Eye? You're the first YouTube viewer to pop in. I started stream earlier than usual to make up for yesterday a little bit. How you doing though? I forgot what I had to do here. Now I remember. I'm at my grandpa's, so bad internet right now. Oh, okay. I'm doing good. I am doing Gucci. I am doing Gucci. Nah, I'm doing terribly. I'm doing good. Okay. Let's go. My brother's birthday. For my friend's birthday, I wouldn't skip stream. For my brother's, I would. My brother's birthday was good. Just played a bunch of video games with him. Watched some anime. You know. Pretty normal stuff. Was good, but it means we gotta stream a lot today. So the plan is to stream 70 hours. I'm just joking. The plan is to actually stream like 10 to 12 hours today. And then I might stream tomorrow for like 2 hours and then Sunday for like 10 hours. So the next few days is going to be packed. And then Monday a regular stream. And Tuesday regular stream, but it might be earlier. And then Wednesday I'm flying to Finland. Or Tuesday I'm flying to Finland? I don't remember. Tuesday I'm gonna stream and fly at on the same day. So that should be interesting. Idea being that if he pulls back here, you could check, take the knight. When you check, you attack the queen or the rook. It's just a beautiful, beautiful thing. Look at that. Wow, beautiful. Yeah, how was your day, Blua? I also got to test a new laptop I got to see if it'll work. Oh, and stuff. I don't have a short for today though. Because I spent the whole day pretty much with my brother yesterday, so I was lazy. Didn't have time / was lazy. This one's easy. How many more ones are there, bro? Alright. I slept till 10. Nice! But yesterday was boring and I can't text people because no internet, so yesterday was boring. But today we're going places. Nice! Oh wow, I had one more puzzle to review. That's funny. The idea being I check, he takes. I take, he takes back, and I get the rook. Hey, we are done with those puzzles. Play a game or to not play a game. I'm gonna do some puzzle rushes. Oh, not puzzle rushes. Puzzle battles. Go. Just to get my memory. Get this in here. Wait. Look at these free pieces. Look at this amazingness. Look at this. I'm so slow. But the other guy is smaller. The other guy is smaller. I guess we're both rusty right now. Okay. I'll read chat after this. Oh, okay. Never mind. Ay. Oh, that was actually kind of cool. That one was kind of cool. That was cool. That was cool. Look at that. Wow. That's a cool mate, man. No! I was supposed to go all the way. The knight protected. Oh, that was so bad. That was so bad. My mom's hotspot disconnected. I might disconnect. Aw. Dash. Okay, these things happen. I don't know what to do here. Actually, I have no idea what to do here. Yo, what's up, stars? How you doing? Damn, that's sad. It was the last one here. Oh, man. That's beautiful. How didn't I see that? That's fine. How you doing, Fused? Wow. That's a funny move. Oh, this person is quick, man. This person is quick. This person is quick. I've been searching. Okay. I don't understand what this check would do. So let's come here. Oh, he goes so fast, he makes so many mistakes. Let's go. I have no idea what to do here. Here? Oh, I've had these before. Yay. Oh. Tricky, tricky. Tricky, tricky, tricky. You've been moving with the lights, you've been searching. Oh, that I didn't see that. I did not see that. Nazi? Nazisms. Nazisms. I'm more lost than usual. You've been searching in the night. You've been Damn Daniel. I don't see this. Okay. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. You still the internet? Playing with viewers? No, right now I'm doing puzzle battle. I'm gonna read from the chess book. Cause we just started stream. Oh! Sorry. Then I'll probably play viewers. I want to do a few more puzzle battles. I want to win one. And then we'll do this book. And then I'll play against you guys. Hell yeah, Blue. Some more saucy puzzles. What's up, Helicopter? How you guys doing? I'm doing good, man. How you doing? Alright, so I screwed this one up. I took. I had this idea of checking here. But I didn't know what to do after that. Yeah, I don't see this one. I'm gonna use a hint. Don't tell anyone though. Queen. I saw this move. I didn't see its significance though. Oh, that makes so much sense. Look at that. Now we get the free rook. Wow, I'm stupid. Saucy indeed. You've been saucy? Okay. Saucy. I just assume it's a back rank mate. Oh. Okay. Come on, ping pong moosters. That was weird. That was weird. Okay. 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 Oh, that's actually a cool one, guys. That is a cool mate. Oh, Bishop is bye-bye. Bishop went bye-bye. Do-do. But-up. But-up. I don't like this one. But I liked it, and he liked it. I feel like hiding. Oh no, that didn't make sense. I should have looked at that a little longer. Oh, I take out the knife so it doesn't get eaten. Do I just take it back here? I feel like that's wrong. Oh. Oh, I spent so much time on that. Oh, that's it. I won. Let's go. Guys, let's go. Let's go. I almost logged out of my account. Chop him down, chop him down, chop him down, chop him down. I don't see this one. Strange ways, fun ways. Let's go! Hell yeah, Blue. There we go. All right. What was this one that I missed? Oh yeah, yeah. That was easy. I just went by it too fast. Oh. Oh. So as a slave. All right, time to analysis. Some book stuff. Yay. Everyone's super excited about books. Everyone loves books. Just to review some of the stuff we looked at. The Scotch Gambit says, leave it. Because you're going to be attacking this bad boy right here. You do not care. Boom. No, that was wrong. That was wrong. Boom. 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 You get the bishop back. And that is the Scotch Gambit. Haxocerat variation. Everyone knows that. What's up, Pawn? With those scary ass eyes. Jesus Christ. How you doing, bro? Then we have the Danish Gambit. If you get hungry and you want to eat some Danish food, this is what we got here. If he goes back, white is winning. But apparently, black can just do that. Take, take. Jack here. You know. Oh, shit. Wait, actually, that looks crazy. You're kind of forced to take here, yeah? Damn. Wait, I don't even know if that's true. I just made that up. Like, if he comes here, can't I take? Oh, it says to check here. Yeah, that makes sense. Because if they take back, you take, he takes. And now you're just demolishing him in the butt. And apparently he could just do that. What if I do c2? Oh, then yeah, that makes sense. Bam! Look at that check. Holy schmoly in the poly, man. That's some crazy shit. What if I come here attacking this? He goes c3. Wow. Interesting. Interesting. Ba-na-na-na. No. You are no, and you are mine. You could even check H to G1. What if we check like this? Isn't that good? Oh, you can't save both pieces. Knights can move backwards. What? Okay, anyway. That was the Danish gambit. That was me stretching. Then we got the Escador Evans gambit. Everyone loves this gambit. Castle here. Then you go here. You say, get out of my face, brother. Brother man. And I don't know, man. I'm just making it all up. The idea that if he takes here, well, in this case, you get the queen, right? Let's say he comes here. You take with check. Okay? Now look, boom. You're like demolishing him. This is kind of sad. Not only that, you could take... Let's say he takes this. You take that. He can't take it back. It just looks crazy, guys. It just looks crazy. Look at that. Look how crazy that looks. You could come here. Oh, that's so smart. Because if he takes... Jeez. Look how scary that looks, man. Jeez. I think the reason people don't move knights backwards is because they don't want to move back to where their knight was before. Yeah, I agree. But I think at around my level... people make that mistake much less frequently, I think. But yeah, usually you don't want to move your knight back to where it just was. Like, if it was the starting position, maybe you try to get it somewhere else. Yeah, I agree. I feel like I need to remember. We need to remember some of the queen openings for black, or at least I do, because I don't know anything. So E4. D5, saying take that shit. I'll take back, and that's Scandinavian defense. White is already winning by quite a bit. Knight C3, Queen A5. That just looks so sad. But we looked at that yesterday or 2 days ago. Just Scandi everything. Yes. You love that opening? What do you do? I don't understand. What do you do here after he takes and you take back and he attacks? Do you actually come to the side here? I feel like most of the time when I look at game reviews, it says to go back. You do? Let's see. This gives an advantage of 0.3. Let's see what my move does. gives an advantage of 0.3. Slightly worse, I guess. All right, and then what? Let's say he's prepping this. You don't start developing? Oh, you come here. So that if he comes here, you take, and you get the rook. If he goes f3, you go f6, you just start developing normally. Here you take. Why would I take? c6. Oh, so I could develop my knight and attack his queen. And now it's like a symmetrical game, kind of. Wow, this looks crazy, man. What the hell? e6 to get the bishop out. Start. f3. I feel like I would come here. Oh no, wait, that doesn't make. Imagine I came here. Oh wait, that doesn't make sense. Oh, this is losing. I meant c6 for the pawn move instead of c5. Country roads, take me home to the place I belong. I sang that in Japanese in front of my students in the past. My ex-students. Ow, that hurt. So the idea is this prepping, this preventing, this coming, this taken, this coming, this attacking. Well, I think his knight would have been out here, but e5. Jeez, look how open it gets. It's so scary, bro. Oh. What a crazy ass game, man. I hate it. I'm just joking. Okay. So, the last thing we looked at, that's what French people say, was Caro-Kann, which we didn't really look at. No, we looked at Philidor's defense as well. This ends up being what a lot of games are for me. But I didn't know it's an actual opening. Knight f3, defend, knight f3, attacking. And then d6. And this is Philidor's defense. I actually get into a lot of games like this. Okay, interesting. So it's just taking out the pawns here, castling, and you equalize pretty quickly. So he comes here, you get your knight out, he does whatever, get your bishop out, he does whatever, you castle, does whatever. Well, at this point you could even do this, right? Now we have two center pawns. Look at that shit. Oh, but then he could just take here. Wow, interesting. Did you watch Frank Cook yesterday? Nope. I studied chess, baby. Oh no, I should have watched PogChamps yesterday. The only reason I didn't was I was spending time with my brother. It was his birthday. I'll fight you. You know what, bro? I don't want to fight. I'm a lover, not a fighter. So, all right, we got the modern defense. Okay, this is the last stupid ass opening. I'm just joking. Awesome opening we got to look at. Then we're gonna look at 3 or 4 gambits. Oh, the Dutch defense. And yeah, then we'll play viewer games probably. I don't know, we'll see. Depends what's going on in chat. Modern defense. This and the Percocet? What? Where black plays an early knight f6 are closely allied systems. Black lures white's pawns forward with the intention of a sudden and violent counterattack later. The latter usually takes place down the queen's wing. Okay, so this is Moser versus Moskalenko in 1990. That's before all of you were born. Okay, we have e4 and g6 saying, hey, how you doing? I got g6. This is the defining move of the modern defense. I need to get enough views followers so I can be in next year's PogChamps. So I can win because I'm the best. What do you need to be in PogChamps? Do you just need to be famous? How to join I want to be in PogChamps. You don't have to be a streamer. Are you a very popular Twitch streamer? Are you in the top levels with hundreds of thousands of followers? If so, you wouldn't be asking. Unless you are a leading streamer, you can't take part. I'll be hosting baby PogChamps. Oh, that's actually smart. Someone do that. You have to be famous or a star. Guys, let's do baby PogChamps. That's such a good idea. Someone should make that. I'm gonna write it down. That doesn't mean I'm gonna make it, but it means I'm writing it down. Baby PogChamps. More or less. Let's do it. Hell yeah. I think you got the name slightly off. Did I? What's up, chess player? There's also the bomb cloud opening. Damn, that sounds dangerous. You mean bomb cloud? Where you go like this? Oh, it's actually called the bomb cloud? I thought it was a meme opening. I didn't know chess.com actually classifies it. Bomb cloud sounds a little scary. You're gonna be doing kick streamer tournaments, and I'm gonna participate in those, bro. That sounds very nice. Okay, now I gotta stretch. Anyway, let's look. We have e4, g6. d4. Deformities, guys. I have deformities. You know what? We're just gonna look up this game. Moses versus... No, we're not, actually. I lied. We're gonna look at it. Bomb Bong, same thing. I don't know if that's the same. We could definitely do a baby PogChamps. We got you, probably Farzi. Who else? We got Pon. There's a lot of kick chess streamers. And on Twitch, we could just literally scroll through and find a billion streamers, so... and maybe I'll host them on Twitch and Pawn will host on Kick. So I don't take over Pawn's thingy. Bomb Cloud got its name from chess.com username that used it. Oh, that's funny. Modern Defense Sleepy. You know what, chess player? I'm sorry if it's sleepy, bro. It's just, you know, it's in the book, so. I follow books to a T because I'm a nerd. I'm a little nerd like that. Bishop G7. Oh, I get it. The whole point is to fee and kettle early. Then we got Knight C3 saying, yo, you stupid butt. I got 2 pawns in the center. What do you got? Then we got C6 saying, you know what? You're kind of right, but I'm going to break your center real quick right now. Then we got Bishop C4 saying, hey, I'm just developing, man. Don't mind me. Then we got B5 saying, you know what? Get the hell out of here, you asshole. Then we got Bishop B3 saying, no, I'm not going to get out of here. Then we got A5 saying, you better make a hole for you to get out of there or you're going to lose this game. Then he goes, okay, I'm going to make a hole for myself. Then he goes, psych, I'm not attacking you anymore. We're going Bishop A6. My bishops are positioned for victory. I thought he would keep pushing there, I'm not going to lie. So apparently the computer doesn't like this at all. He says, bro, what are you doing, step bro? You know? So, bad job, computer. You got a brilliant move versus your viewer, Guillermo? Nah. Did you actually? That's mad funny, bro. Nice. Mine is just a kick only thing to try to convince more users to come to kick. That's good, bro. There should be more community-based stuff. I like that. And you're honest with it. Same word? It's not the same word. Which Guillermo? True, which Guillermo? What does that even mean, man? Alright. So what do we got after the bishop ace 17 in a row? Bishop a6. We got queen f3. The queen says, you know what? I'm getting into the action. I am scaring the shit out of you. I'm about to mate you. And you don't even see it, you dumb. Oh, I can't mate you anymore. Okay, well, what if I break through? That doesn't break through. Well, I will soon. Well, no, you won't, because I'm going d5. Are you going to en passant me, bro? You're going to en passant. Oh my god, he en passants. After that beautiful en passant, we got knight f6 saying, hey, no, stop trying to mate me. I don't like that. And we got bishop g5 saying, you know what, bro? I'm tired of this shit. We're attacking hard. Harder than your mom was last night. And we go h6 saying, get the hell out of here. And he's like, you know what? I am going to get out of here, just like before. He goes, you know what? I'm tired of this shit. I'm just going to castle because I'm getting confused. Then we go knight to e2 saying, hey, I'm coming for you. C-U-M-M-I-N-G. Just kind of sussy baka. Then we got g5 attacking the bishop. Bishop being forced again to walk away. Then we got b4 saying, you know what? I don't even care about all these pieces anymore. This is frustrating. Pawn takes back. Pawn takes back. Bishop is being chilling. Then we got knight a4 because, bro, the knight's going to die. So we got to run away over here. And after that, we got knight d5 saying, yo, this is a nice outpost. It prevents these pieces from looking in. I protect the pawn. I stop this from coming forth. I'm targeting this in the future. I don't know. I'm making this up as I go, but it kind of makes sense. It said you played like a 1500? Hell yeah, bro. I want the horchata. That's a Spanish food, right? Get one, bro. I forget foods. Bro, I forget foods. Horchata. Oh, I wanted to say Mexican. Okay. Oh, but apparently in Spain it's also made. So you know what? I'm happy I didn't say Mexican. Or horchata is the name given to various beverages. Plant-based, sometimes contain animal milk. It looks like just milk. Made with rice and almonds. I feel like I've had something like this before, to be honest. Maybe I've had that. Tastes like liquid rice pudding. That sounds kind of but okay. The knight now occupies an important central square from where it can move rapidly into attack or defense. That's pretty much what I said. I'm a god player, guys. Then we got rook d1. Rook d1 saying, hey, I'm coming for your ass. You know, if I start pushing this shit, I don't know, this looks a little sussy baka. Then we got, bro, there's no sussy baka. I'm just developing. We got a castle and we got f5. Pushing pawns. There's a pawn storm on the king's wing now. I'm a one normal because I'm on a like 11 losing streak. Oh, that sucks. Do you get mad when you lose, Blua? Yeah, or are you losing because of your internet connection? Who was the person who was in Italy, by the way? With the crazy weather storms. There was someone. I hope they're okay. Anyway, that just came to my mind. We have h3 here. Which Guillermo? That is so sad. For real, for real. Why are you laughing at it? h3, we got h5 here preparing to attack. Then we finally have a breakthrough saying, you know what, bro? I'm tired of your shit. I'm taking. He goes, okay, you know what? I'm just going to take with this pawn and not the other pawn. And now you're losing. Okay, for those wondering why, I couldn't tell you. I'm not a good player. But I can assume that it's because the bishop had a direct line to the king. And this knight was actually... This bishop prevented this pawn from moving, because then the knight would be pinned. But he took instead. Yeah. Anyway, then we got c4 saying, hey, what's up, buddy? En passant me. En passant me, I dare you. En passant, no, I'm not gonna en passant. I'm gonna target your knight. That was a stupid move, bro. Then he goes, you know what? It's fine, because everything is protected. You can't take this. I'm attacking your bishop. This protects my knight. And he goes, you know what, bro? What if I attack your queen at the same time? Idea being that if queen e3, then rook e8, and you win the knight, right? That's my guess. Queen d2, you win a knight and one of the rooks. That's actually pretty crazy. So after the pawn move, white resigns. What the hell? What a loser, bro. That's loser behavior, guys. Loser behavior. I'll be by your side when nighttime it runs on. Apparently the right move was coming here. Okay, but yeah, white is losing. I'm losing because I move too fast? Yeah, 15 minutes would help you out there. Just whenever you struggle to understand or maybe you're not how to evaluate, you can let me know. You have to understand in long-time format tournaments, when you are losing this much, you are going to lose. Much better to use that time recovering. Cool. Okay. The advantage of using modern defense is that it can be played against both e4 and d4. As can be seen from above example, it's also very flexible. Though black usually attacks down the queen's wings when the opportunity presents itself, as here. Black can just as easily attack on the king's side of the board. The idea being you come here and you come here to fianchetto. To fianchetto, bro. You come here, you just fianchettoed and gave him an advantage, I guess. Welcome to... What does the game start with? It doesn't start with 0-0. White is winning by 0.1. So I feel like if you do weird ass openings like this and the computer already says 0.4, isn't that bad? Like if you do this, you know, computer is like, you know, you're pretty much the same as where you started, right? It's just regular shit going on here. Like it's like it's neutral now. Bro, what? But I guess you could trick people, right? I mean, we're not computers, so. BN cheddar. People aren't. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. These defenses are meant to provide good practical chances. That makes sense. Okay. Responses against deformities. Okay, I actually need to know this, bro, because I'm really shit at responses against d4. If they go d4, I just crumble. So we have responses against d4. This is gonna go over a few gambits, and I know you guys love gambits because you're all losers. I'm just joking. I love you all. I'm sorry. I'm really energetic today for some reason. I guess because yesterday we didn't stream. So the Albin counter-gambit, though not considered sound at the very highest levels of play, like amongst players like chess player LOL. Karo Khan? Well, Karo Khan... I guess you can make it a Karo Khan, a transposed Karo Khan. That's true. That's a good point. Hey, listen. That's a good point. Hey, listen, though. That's a good point. But listen, though. That's a good point. Apparently, this is already a different game. Now, if he came here, the Karo Khan continues. Bro, this is why chess is so hard and openings are so hard for me, okay? It's so confusing. There's so much shit. You might like the Dutch. Yeah, the Dutch is here as well. We're gonna get to that. The Dutch defense is one of Leningrad variation. We're gonna look at Russia, I guess. Soviet Russia is one of the last ones in this section. After we finish the section, we're gonna play viewer games probably. And then maybe some rated games, and then common opening traps we'll go over much later on in the stream, because today's going to be a long stream. And after that, we're going to cry. And then tomorrow I'm going to stream maybe for like 2 hours. We're going to look at middle game principles from the book, maybe. Maybe that's all we're going to do. And then Sunday, we're going to do a long stream again. And that's going to look at end games of the book and, you know, puzzles and all that stuff. By the way, chess player, I think we're good on the puzzles. I think you could supply me with new puzzles, by the way.
Hello there.
There's a user on here that says I should learn the Dutch.
Bro reads books. What a nerd.
What's up, Farzi? Bro falls asleep in a 24-hour stream. Sorry, I was just stretching. I don't even know how much the books help me. I'm not even doing any openings from the books. I don't know why I come here. Yeah, you do. To network. And because you like seeing my face, bro. You fell asleep twice. That's funny. The Pavlov. Is there an opening called Pavlov? Like the dog? That would be funny. Alright. Continues to gain good results against strong opposition. White in the game below has an ELO rating of 22-25. Not far below the rating needed to gain a FIDE master title. Yeah, and he's versing someone that's not a master. It's Jijiro versus Surabisi. From 1988. I apologize for saying your names wrong. You do have a nice face. Because I made a digital message. Is good for a CM title? Oh, okay. Candidate master. Bing bong! I'll come by soon. Just wants to say hi. Okay. See you later, Farzi Gator. I don't know, bro. I'm a rapper, so I just rhymed off the top of the dome. That's what they say. So we got D4, D5. Hey, I could do that one. C4. E5. Holy shit, that gives such a big advantage to white. Wait, I read it wrong. That's why. Okay, that makes more sense. D4, D5, C4. That's not a C. This is a C4. So he's going into Queen's Gambit. And then we go into the Albin counter-gambit. The Albin counter-gambit. Interesting. No, but in all honesty, I hope your stream went well, Farzi. But he's already gone, probably. So he's like, yo, I'm gonna gambit my queen. No, I'm gonna counter-gambit your shit. Now what are you gonna do? Now what do you... Oh, well, what if I take here? Well, then I take back. And if you take there... Then I take here. Well, what if we take? I just start developing shit. Look how hard he has to work. Okay. What a crazy ass looking game. Anyway. So he goes for Queen's Gambit. And you're like, you know what? Counter Gambit. D takes. D's nuts take back. Alright, so that if you take back, he can take your queen. That makes sense. Then we go D4 saying, yo, your pawns are split. What are you doing? We're gaining more space. You can't really develop naturally now. Because this knight can't come out here. This knight can. You know, you push this pawn forward. Oh yeah, I guess you could do that. I would do this. And that's what they do. Then they do this, which makes sense. You just keep attacking and defending the shit. Then we have G3. The fianchetto the bishop. Fianchetto. Oh, this is how the actual gambit goes, which, you know, makes more sense to me. If we go here and he goes here, then we could take. They take. Wow. This is pretty neutral. See, that opening actually makes sense to me. I kind of like that. I'm not gonna lie, I like that. You just push that shit forward and say, yo, what are you even doing, buddy boy? And then if you attack more, you could check. If they come here, then... Oh my god, I'm winning. I'm so good at this game, man. Okay, wait, I just stopped. Alright, enjoy your paper. Unless it's not enjoyable, then don't enjoy it. Yeah, there's about 5 openings here, / counter gambits. So again, we got this. Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, this. And then G3 for the fianchetto. And advances queenside pawns. Oh, that makes sense. Bishop F. So in this case, you want a castle on king's side. As black, right? Bishop F5. Why'd he go bishop F5? Yeah, this is bad. Bad move. Calm down, chess players. That's too much talking. True. You said you're gonna be a little more quiet. You didn't change anything. You're still talking the same amount. It's kind of irritating, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm tempted to ban you right now. If we get a vote of 2, I'll ban you. It's hard. Bro, that's what women say all the time when they look at a man, okay? And they see the man's pee-pee being large. It doesn't mean you have to say it, okay? Sometimes you have to keep things in your head. You don't have to tell everyone what you're thinking, okay? It's just a little bit. I actually like American government. Oh, American government is when you look at, like, Constitution and all that, right? I thought it was U.S. history. U.S. history is interesting class, or international history, world history. That class, to me, was interesting. American government, right now, I would be interested to take a class like that. But I feel like when you're out of school, your point of view on learning changes. Because you're not forced to, you know? I don't know, bro. So we got A3 here saying, yo, that's not an A, that's an H. He doesn't actually say that. We got Queen D7 saying, yo, I'm just gonna connect this shit, you know, start attacking some shit. And we got Knight B to D2 developing over here. We got F6. Oh, the queen also, I don't know, does other stuff. We got F6 trying to break through. Here, he actually takes, letting us develop with our knight. And Bishop G2 comes out, finally fianchettoing his shit. Next, we got Bishop H3. Actually, that's a move I would do. Not gonna lie. This is to try to get rid of the annoying bishop. Here, he castles. And instead of taking here, he just starts pushing his pawns. We got Rook E1, staring right at the king. Bishop takes G2. He finally takes. I don't know why he waited, but he did. King takes back. Then we have H4. With the idea that if he takes here, I'm guessing well, no, that doesn't make sense. If he takes here, you could check him. And okay, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know. I guess just to open up this file, right? I mean, it doesn't need to be deeper than that. That's what she said. Yeah, this prize is open the H file. You see, I'm a god, bro. I'm a god. I'm a god sometimes. Sometimes I'm a god. I'm gonna be quiet now, hopefully. Makes me want... US history is decent, but government is just boring. Yeah, I could see that. Just bash your head, bro. It might make you, like, study better. I'm just... Good luck through it, bro. Good luck. We got E3 here, bro. If it makes you feel boring, this is pretty dry, too. Just kidding. This is super exciting and interesting. We got D3, especially as an entertainer. I'm entertaining chat very effectively. We got knight taking here. And G5 saying, what the beep are you doing, bro? Then he goes to F3. He says, listen, I'm just going to escape from your attack. But he goes, you know what? No, you're an idiot now. Because now I'm checking your ass. Now what do? He goes, you know what? I'm just going to pull back, bro. We're being chilling. He's like, you know, I don't want your knight defending this square. I really don't. So the knight goes, you know what? I'm just going to go back to this weird, annoying spot. But that's where he screws up, guys. That's where he screws up, according to the ELO bar. Or the... I always call it an eval bar. Jesus. We got knight E5. This is coming in. If he takes... I don't know, man. We'll see. So, the point of knight E5, my guess, is not only you're defending this, but maybe you bring in a bishop, and you bring this in. But like you come, if you have something protecting this, let's say another rook, then you could check. He takes, you take. The rook's defending, threatening mate. You could even like sack this rook to get the mate. My other idea is this knight is gonna do some maneuvering. Maybe come here, here, here. Try to do that so that this knight can come in and get mate like this, right? But let's see right now. The earlier exchange of the G2 bishop has left white severely weakened on the white squares around his king. Black now prepares to invade with his knights. Okay, so I had the right idea, I think. We have F4, trying to kick out the knights. Then we have Rook H4. Okay, so this is where it comes. Basically sacking it to get a check here. The queen is open, so we have two defenders now. Idea being that if he takes and you take, you know, this is very scary. Like, let's say he takes for some reason. Like, that's mate, right? Let's say he comes here to defend against mate. Well, now you could bring your other other knight into the game. And, well, not there because it'll get eaten. But maybe here, you know? And then you could push here. So let's say he comes there, which makes sense. You could take the queen, right? Let's say the queen, if the queen falls back, again, that's mate. So that's why the rook is forced there. And now you could get the queen. And it doesn't look like a fun game because it's mate anyway. Now let's say after you take this, he comes here with the rook, preventing mate, right? Well, in this case, I'm gonna look at what the evaluation bar says. You could get mate in 5. I'm guessing you come here. Yeah, so then he comes here, here, here. Just checkmate. That is slimy. True. It is slimy. So the whole idea here is boom, sack the rook. Because you don't give a shit. Alright. Come here. And he's in check. So again, he takes back. You take. There's no real way of stopping this. You have to sack your queen to survive a little longer. It was very cool, actually. Yo, what's up, Garbin? How you doing, bro? What's up, guys? It's Garbin Huck. What? Why is your name Garbin Huck? Is your real name Garbin and your last name Huck? I hope not, because I could find a lot of information on you. Okay, I'm just joking. That would be really weird. I just tried to make a funny joke and it became really weird. I'm sorry. Anyway. Yeah. So this is So this is what actually happened. And oh, we actually analyzed it, and this is pretty much what happened here. And knight e4. Oh no, actually we looked at that. If the queen moves, black mates. So, you know, you come here and it's just not. It's not good. That's me. You know, this is just sad. Jeez, no matter where he goes, it's mate. That's crazy. What's your last name, credit card info, and phone number? True, Blue might need that. My name is Onur. Oh, okay. I'm doing well, man. I hope I pronounced your name right. I'm doing well. All going fine. That's good. Wasn't he the guy that got beat by Blue Edits? He was the guy that hangs out with Raven Vibes. That's rated like 17, 1800 that I played against, and I'm pretty sure he just demolished me, right? The person that lost to Blue was mentioning losing to Guillermo, the guy who talks a lot about Spain. He's like, Spain is the best. Spain is the best. He doesn't say it like that, but this is interesting, actually. That's crazy, bro. Look how much pressure you're putting on shit. It says knight e6 is good here. What if he takes, though? Knight a3. Oh. Oh. You just keep putting pressure. Interesting. Now you take, so you put as much pressure as you can, and then you start attacking. That's so cool, man. That's super cool.
That's super cool, bro.
You should do like a World Cup chess match with viewers. Yeah, I want to do a big tournament with you guys. My life's just really hectic right now. Because I'm going to Finland for a month. Oh, wow. I think when I'm back from Finland, we'll do tournaments and stuff. And I'm going to make like a lot of chess videos and stuff. Thanks for the follow, Jachin. Appreciate it. Carbon with the beautiful emotes. So, Albin counter-gambit is well worth playing by those wanting to take their opponent out of well-known lines. I've used it myself for many years. Its only downside, as with the Budapest counter-gambit that follows, is that if white plays knight f3, black will have to revert to play something else. The idea being, if white plays knight f3 here, it becomes even, but the game turns into, oh, this is still an Albin counter gambit. Okay.
Hello there.
Oh, plays knight f3 as the second move. He's saying if he comes here, then you can't do this. Well, yeah, then this looks, it's a counter gambit to the queen's opening. Queen gambit. It's a counter gambit to the queen pawn gambit. The queen's gambit. Jesus, I can't speak English, guys. Hard language. Yeah, if you guys actually want to know what's going on, I gotta test my laptop to see if it'll work in Finland. I got to stream like 10 hours today to make up for yesterday, 10 hours on Sunday, and like 2 hours today, tomorrow. People are coming over tomorrow for my brother's birthday, so I'm gonna have to spend a lot of time with people most of the day. I gotta make shorts. I gotta clean the whole basement, and I got some other chores I gotta do. I meant to type, will you be able to stream in Finland to YouTube chat, but accidentally texted it to my friend. That deserves a bruh. Bruh. Yes. That's the hope. That's the hope. So right now I'm testing, or I have to test, but I have Adobe Premiere and Photoshop set up on the new laptop. And I'm going to be... I have to do a test stream on it. So one of these days before I fly it on... I fly out on Tuesday. I have to pack also and do laundry and stuff. I fly out on Tuesday. I want to test everything hopefully tomorrow or Sunday or tonight. All of those are going to be hard days to test. Yeah. We'll see what happens. Like, if I'm not able to, I'm going to find a way to, because I have to stream. I have to continue the challenge alive. The hours are going to change, though, but it's going to continue being 7 hours a day. God willing. And then when I come back, the hours will probably revert back to normal. And I'm going to... My schedule hopefully will be more clear. I'm going to have to... like, do Uber Eats and stuff to make money. So my life's going to become really hectic again, but... I'm going to force myself to concentrate on making content because that's what I want to do. Also, yeah, I'm trying to get over my YouTube addiction right now. That's the biggest obstacle, aside from family and friends, birthdays, and all this stuff, which I have to start sidelining. But yeah. Okay, we got Budapest counter-gambit. Rubinstein versus Vidmar in Berlin. 1918. Jesus. World War I ends. Germany is in shambles. In just a couple of decades, World War II will start. And they decide to play a chess game. So we have d4 here. d4. And we have knight f6. Which is the Indian game. Kind of racist if you ask me. Why is it called the Indian game? Huh? Because Native Americans were called Indians and they had horses? Is that why? And the horse comes out? It's kind of racist, you know? Anyway. Then we have c4. That's not a c. Why do I keep playing as if that's a c? c4. e5. I don't think I'm going to use this one for a while. D takes. And knight g4. So you're targeting the pawn again. If they do something like this... Then you have c5. You know, you're threatening check. The game could get very hairy. Here you have d6. I wonder, what if you just took here? He takes and you take. You're still targeting something, but the queen could just come back. That makes sense. And now you're forced to move that piece. You'd have d6 apparently, trying to break everything. Idea being that if he takes back, you castle. Yeah, apparently you just castle. And this is a neutral game. Believe it or not. Jesus Christ, that's actually insane. Queens are off the board. His king is pretty open. Wow. Okay, anyway, this is what actually happens here. d4, knight f6, c4, e5. He takes, and then we have knight g4 attacking back. Bishop f4 is the move that is played here. Ignoring the threat. Or, well, I mean protecting. If white first defends the e-pawn with knight f3, black can respond bishop c5. Now you're attacking this, and the pawn can't come forward. That makes a lot of sense. White is more or less obliged to play e3, which hampers the development of his black squared bishop. Ah, okay. So the idea here is that if he went like this, defending, we come here, and then you come here, right, to stop, because this is being attacked twice. The idea is this black squared Bishop doesn't have much space. According to computer, it's still okay, though. Alright. So,
Thanks for the follow.
thanks for the follow, Connor. So instead of that, we have the bishop coming out right away to develop that bishop.
Hello there.
And we have knight c6. Regular development here. That was the one you saw on YouTube. That was the one you saw on YouTube. What does that mean, Connor? Oh, you're Connor from YouTube. Oh, okay. I thought you were saying like I watched you on YouTube, like a YouTube video of you or something. I was like, did I do that? Knight f3 is safe now because the bishop threat, you know, the bishop is developed, I guess is the idea here. So he goes knight f3 and then he checks here. I don't know if checking is worth it here. Oh, apparently it was the best move. Oh, wait, no, it actually makes sense. Makes sense. Never mind. I thought why he could just push this pawn forward, but he can't, so it makes sense. I watched the stream on YouTube. I got you. What's up, Connor? You prefer Twitch over YouTube? Yeah, bishop b4, knight c3 to defend. See, I feel like taking here is fine, is it not? Because you're doubling pawns, and these pawns now become very weak. But instead of that, he keeps the pressure here for now. And he goes queen e7. We then get queen d5. Maybe preparing to castle. So far, all of black's moves have been aimed at regaining his gambit pawn and white's at retaining it. So, okay, so the whole point here is trying to retain, you know, try to keep these pawns protected over here. And I guess the idea here was that if he did some move like this, you could take and then take. And now black has regained the pawn. That's crazy, actually. Watch your stream on YouTube. I like getting out of the house blew up. I like getting out of the house. Plus, I have a friend who lives there. And I'm going to visit there, so. The two-pronged reason. I like being out of the house from time to time. I have someone who lives there that I'm gonna live with. And yeah. So, I also want to see Finland in summer. So we have... Okay, so the reason why this doesn't work is because now the attack on this is kind of gone. But if you come here, you're still putting pressure here. And once again, the idea being that you could check, take. Now you're also threatening to take this, kind of forcing him to take. Now you have this threat coming in, and it becomes an interesting game. This opens up your bishop, connects your pawns. So instead of taking here, he goes with the queen to put pressure, and he brings the queen here to exert pressure as well, or to defend. I haven't even been out of Europe. Damn, bro, but Europe is, you could visit a lot of places in Europe. Plus, how old are you, man? When you get older, hopefully you get a chance. I'm 46, you know, so I've traveled quite a bit. So, after that queen move, where was that queen move? Queen d5. We have bishop takes here, of course, because you get to double the pawns. And then queen goes to a3, saying, hey, I'm threatening to take your rook, and I'm threatening... Well, that's what I'm threatening right now. You were trying to protect this shit. Well, what if I just stop attacking it, and now threaten to take your rook? You know, I'm gonna force your resources to come back, or you know, he can't castle now. You know, so that was the reasoning behind that move. I wonder if it was that good of a move though, because your queen gets out of the action. Yeah, apparently it wasn't that good of a move. But black is threatening to play queen c3, forking white king and rook on a1. Why wasn't it a good move? Let's see. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty much what I said. Your queen is out of the action there. Still a pretty intense game though. Interesting. But anyway. You don't get to win back that gambit pawn this way. The best move here was f6. I guess coming here, because if he takes, you're targeting the queen. You get tempo. I think that's correct. And then you could start kind of kicking the queen out. You could start eyeing stuff. You know, let's say he goes back. You could come here. You could even take this. So, yeah. Yeah, so this was what happened in the game, right? So, after queen a3, we had rook c1. Oh, he did do rook. Oh, he did rook to c1, preventing me from taking here. f6. Takes, I'm guessing takes back with this knight. To make the queen move. The queen indeed does move. Then we have d6. This also protects this pawn here. We have d6. Developing and opening up the bishop here. Next is knight d4. I wonder if this move was a good move. Yeah, that was not that good of a move. Queen c2 apparently looks like the computer saying, hey, that's a good move. You have a huge diagonal protecting this pawn. You have these two rooks. Maybe this rook comes back. You pull this bishop back to attack the queen. Queen is still defending the pawn. And those are my reasons, my guesses for why that was good. So we have d6 and then knight d4 with a question mark, assuming this is a bad move. And I guess the idea here is that if he takes back, white is thinking, hey, I just undid my pawns. This is kind of an outpost. It can attack stuff. But I wonder if you could just ignore this, castle, and bring your pieces out and start attacking the center over here. Not letting the bishop kind of come out, maybe. Let's see what it says. Rubinstein was a truly great player, but here he commits an elementary error. He moves a piece twice before moving all his other pieces once. Oh, okay, so... So I guess the idea there being... apparently d4 is a move you could play. According to the engine, that was a good move. I don't know. Like, this doesn't become a target anymore. You can move it forward. You could fianchetto here. I wonder if just coming here to fianchetto would be good. Oh, you lose your whole advantage. Yo, what's up, unknown from Turkey? How you doing, bro? But anyway, we have this move. The book is saying stuff. We have castles, e3, protecting the knight, getting the bishop out, also protects this, and then knight d4. So here he takes. I mean, if he undoubles his things, it looks nice to me, but they're saying it's bad. I guess because you could start pushing down the king sides with the pawns, but taking this way is better because your bishop and queen are connected. Maybe that's why.
Quietly
Takes advantage of white's earlier error. Yeah, I don't know. How is that an earlier error? Okay, so he does the move that I thought one would do. Extreme stretch is good for me. Hey, Dubious! Thanks for the lurk, man. What's up? We're just reading a book. And after we go through the book, We're gonna play some viewer games probably. Stream stretch is always good for me, even if I don't want it.
Hello
Which
there.
is a lot of times I don't want it. You have a tournament today? Hell yeah. How was yesterday or the other time's tournament? Didn't you have a tournament the other day that you were nervous for? I didn't bought yet, man. Yeah, I know. I'm not extreme stretching. I'm just repositioning myself. So we have knight e4. Extreme stretch. God damn it, bro. God damn it. Queen c2. Attacking the knight. Queen a5. Huh? Oh, that's not a5. Checking him. And king e2. So now he can't castle. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm expecting to get steamrolled. Oh, damn. Oh, that's this one? Oh, shit. Hey, Anthony's back. Oh, that was good. Thank you, Unknown. I'm expecting to get steamrolled, but hey, bro, I'm sure you're gonna learn a lot. And listen, failure makes you learn a lot more than victory. So I'm sure it'll make you a god at chess. Another stretch? Why do you like seeing me stretch, bro? It's kind of soft. Oh, I disappeared for a couple of days, came back. Res rating is sky high. Thank you. You've inspired me to start studying chess, you say, as I start yawning. Appreciate it, Anthony. Yeah, I'm at my peak right now for chess elo. I'm reading this chess book right now. After reading this, I'll do some viewer games, and then I'm gonna play some more rated games. But I'm hoping that if I lose a bunch of rated games, I can just take it peacefully, you know? I think state of mind is super important in a lot of things in life, and especially in chess, when luck is not really a factor, you know? So yeah, should be interesting. You're a quarter of the way to VIV? Holy shit, bro. Hell yeah. How's your essay going, though? Trying to help you? Okay, thank you, thank you. I can play without any fear since everyone will be stronger than me. Yeah, that's a good point. But I feel like, I don't know. I feel like some people can have a mentality where they have a big ego, and that helps them overcome certain obstacles. And I'm not like that, and maybe you're not like that, Dubious. But I feel like sometimes you gotta push it into your brain that, like, you're better than you think you are. And you might actually play better because you'll play with more confidence, you know? What is that sound that keeps happening, bro? What? Bro. Anyway. Hot take, I think luck matters in chess. I don't know, I don't think so. I don't know if luck matters in most things in life. What is luck? Luck is when preparation meets opportunity. Isn't there some saying like that? I think it makes sense. Luck is when preparation meets opportunity. Also, luck is what happens when preparation meets opportunity. Yeah. I think that's a good saying. We got one sentence so far. I'm in a massive slump, down to 2015 to 2020-ish right now. I literally got mated by 1200 in tournament yesterday. About broke my computer after that one. Yeah, that's fair, man. I would want to break my computer too. If I get mated by 1200, I feel like shit, and I'm only 1300. I can see how that's frustrating. Yeah, I don't know. There has to be this like feeling of just not taking learning more seriously than score, and I think that probably is one of the best things you could do. If you have learning as your primary mindset, then score will, like, your elo will increase and all that stuff, right? But like, if it doesn't even matter if it doesn't, if learning is your first thing in your mind, you know? That's very hard, I think, for most of us to do. You work hard and people like chess player be bringing you down. I just want to say, well done. Chess player doesn't bring me down. Chess player is fine. I have to do a bit of research. Oh, okay. I literally wrote my speech on how luck is a non-factor in chess and business. Yeah, I think luck is a very interesting word, you know? Like, I feel like we all feel lucky at times and stuff. But luck just means there was a low percentage for something happening. Low probability that something happened, and it happened, right? Like, Hikaru raids my stream. Oh, I might say I got lucky. Let's say if there's a billion streamers out there. Yeah, maybe. But I did get lucky, you know? But if I found ways to increase the possibility of that happening, then it's like, it could still be lucky, but it could feel more rewarding. I don't know. Luck is a weird concept. Anyway. Probabilities are always involved. Say you just spend a bunch of time prepping against d4 and you understand this position is better than others, you will perform an average better against d4. That's true. That's true. Yeah, I guess luck is a thing, but it's not something that should be concentrated on because you don't have control. Like, if you have control over how much luck there is in something, you should, you know, influence it. Like getting rated by a big streamer or becoming a big streamer, right? There might be a lot of control factors over that, like networking or whatever. But if it's something you don't have control over, like someone not playing an opening against you that you expected, that's like super rare that no one ever studies. Just accepting that it's just the situation is probably better than saying, damn, I got so unlucky, like, fuck this, I'm gonna lose. Because that mentality will probably make you play worse too, right? I don't know. Eric Rosen said, whenever you learn in chess, you will most likely tank in reading at first, but it'll be worth it in the long run. I try to remember that in these slumps. That's good. A lot of skills, I forgot what it's called, but usually you dip in proficiency before you shoot up. Is that true? Wait, is that actually a thing? I didn't know that. That's super, super interesting. Dip in proficiency before shooting up. What is it called when you talk to yourself? When you get worse in something before getting better. I will say I lost like 10 I will say I lost. Ooh, that makes so much sense. I feel like I've thought about this before or read it somewhere. Like, I lost like 10 games like 2 weeks ago on a Friday in a row. I went down to like 1200 rating. And then I just shot back up to like 13 to my peak now. And it's like, maybe you have to just get used to and adapt to certain circumstances. And then it becomes commonplace in your mind. I don't know. Why it always gets worse before it gets better. I don't know if that's the same thing, but... Extinction burst. Since something worked the same way before, people will attempt to exhaust the possibilities before moving on or giving up. Alright, I'm too lazy to read all this, but... Sounds interesting. Plus, I missed a lot of chat, I feel like. Do you journal? I think perception of luck is wrong in chess. You're crediting an opponent's blunder to your luck, which is just inaccurate. I wouldn't call that luck. I'd say capitalized on an opportunity. I would say it is called luck, but framing it like that in your mind is probably not helpful. You can win by luck. You can't lose by luck. Yeah, you could frame it that way, but you could say you got unlucky and that's why you lost, right? Like the connection got interrupted. You got unlucky. Improving your skill will make you win % better and make you overall better. And like you said, luck exists, but it shouldn't be something you focus on. Since yeah, exactly. Or if you can control the probability associated with that luck, then maybe try to control that. But if the opportunity cost of trying to control it is too great, then don't even concentrate on it, right? Like if learning unique, weird openings is not worth it because you're spending that time learning that instead of improving what you already know, that's used most of the time, then you should just accept sometimes you're going to be in weird situations against weird openings, and that's just inevitable, you know? All right, see you, Unknown. Thanks for the stretches, man. What do you mean by journal? I write a lot of things down, but they're mainly formulas. I have a research paper on it, but never published it. On my revision of modern portfolio theory. Ooh, what is your revision of modern portfolio theory? Portfolio theory, what, like in stocks and stuff, that says that you should diversify and hedge your investments and stuff. Is that what you're talking about, or you just sound like a wise man. Like journaling, like diary. Like, do you have a diary that you write in? I think that's what that's what they're asking. Just about who makes more mistakes in the end. I guess that is, or who makes the more fatal mistakes, right? But yeah, qualitative and quantitative mistakes. You need your opponent to make an error in order to win. The best chess players today always end up drawing when given full control of their move choices. Well, theoretically, right? If you're white, shouldn't you always win because you always have a tiny, slight advantage? Plus, even the chess engines of today, have they solved chess? I don't think they have, right? They, like, if you have only 8 pieces on the board, they could solve it, right? Or whatever. But has chess been... it hasn't been solved, right? Yeah, it has not been solved. So, yeah, so I don't know. I feel like white can always win with perfect play. That's just my assumption, because white goes first and it's symmetrical. The same pieces. Best engines right now end up drawing. Yeah. They have their own issues too, though, no? Alright, anyway, let me look at the continuation of here. So after queen a5, king e2. And it says, there are no other really safe squares. I guess the idea being, if you move here, then, well, this is just safe. You're close to all your shit.
My name's... Oh my god, Markiplier. Welcome in.
That tone ratio. Welcome in, bro. That's why TCEC has to spice things up with book positions. What's TCEC? I don't know what that is. Thanks for the raid, Sam. How you doing, bro? How'd your stream go?
Me underscore is underscore Sam1 raided my stream with 1 viewers.
Gotcha, chess player. That makes sense, I suppose. That's pretty cool. Okay, then we got rook takes f4. I guess the idea... Okay, so apparently this makes the game neutral. This makes the game neutral. According to the engine, this is just a dumb sack. Or it's not dumb, but it's not worth it. But let's see why they thought it was good. Maybe this, and you get the rook back. Maybe that's the idea. This. I don't know. I don't understand what the purpose of that was. Maybe checking here? No, then you're just losing. Coming here and maybe trying to get a discovered attack? Top Chess Engine Championship? Oh. How you doing, Sam? I don't write it down. I used to, but I take about 15 to 20 minutes at night to lay entirely still and review my day. That's so cool. You take about 15 to 20 minutes at night to lay entirely still and review. That is so cool, bro. Oh, I love that. I love that so much. You're able probably to recognize patterns throughout each day and kind of substitute things, bad habits you don't like with things you like, right? Maybe I start doing that. I try to meditate every day and stretch every day. But the idea of reviewing the day, which I've done in the past, maybe I'll go back to. That is a cool thing. I never did it for that long, though. Prayer/meditation for gratefulness. That's awesome, man. That is awesome. I love that. That's why you're always here with positive vibes, I'm guessing, yeah? Okay, White's king is stuck in the center, and neither his bishop nor the rook on h1 can come quickly to his aid. Vidmar's move exposes the white king to a withering attack. So the idea here was take, bishop f5, queen b2, not to get the discovered attack. And that actually gave black the advantage. Apparently here he could have just... Yeah, why didn't he just move the... Huh? Couldn't he have just done this? Oh, this is the idea, right? I mean, in this case, white has more pieces. But black's attack is kind of scary, right? You just start neutralizing everything. Very interesting. Anyway, after this, he does come here, which helps black right now. He goes queen b2. We got rook e8. Moving all the pieces in. The bishop hasn't gotten in the game. The rook is not open now. So this is why the queen b2 was a pivotal mistake for white. Even though the book doesn't mention it, because the book is not an engine. The idea is this, after takes, and the bishop comes here, you could just come here. And if he takes here, you could just take it. And white is winning on pieces, but it becomes more of a neutral. Apparently white is winning here. It becomes more of an interesting game. Yeah, what are the computer moves for black here? Okay, yeah, these are the computer moves for black, so. But instead, he comes here. Which is, you know, I'm not gonna lie, that's good to know. Good to know. I think it's important to take time to come up with your own thoughts, theories, philosophies. Something we've lost with stimulation via tech. You must remain unique. I agree wholeheartedly, Anthony. I don't know about the rest of you guys. Guys, let me know what you guys think. But, yeah, there's a big reason why, even though I make short form content with the chess stuff, I don't consume short form content anymore. And I'm trying to get off of consuming YouTube entirely. The problem I have is that I feel like it's super nice for relaxing. And then I just feel like I learned so much on YouTube. Like I really love YouTube. So it's hard for me to like let that go. But in order to kind of think for myself more and think through my own things and to just have more time to make more chess content, like I've been kind of putting technology aside a bit. My mentor told me that being mentally strong will allow you to do anything. Yeah, I think being mentally strong is definitely very, very awesome stuff. You can do that with meditation and journaling. I think phones are the worst thing to happen to society. Well, I don't think that they're the worst thing to happen to society. I think it's just hard for us to adapt to them personally. And I think if a lot of things were given but were able to be restricted, it would be nice. So for example, if I was able to delete shorts from my YouTube application, that would be nice. If I had that option of blocking shorts completely. Or if I had the option to set a random passcode. You know the screen time bullshit that everyone uses and then just presses OK to give themselves more time? If I had the option to generate a randomized key code where I can't open YouTube for the next week or whatever, like that would be cool. Because I'm doing it of my own volition, but the option to use it is still there. I think that would be cool. But I think phones are still amazing things. Like the fact that we're able to talk to each other. The fact that I'm going to Finland and I know this person that lives in Finland because of stream. You know, like I think phones and the internet have given a lot of amazing stuff. But it also affected us in a lot of negative ways. And it's hard as humans to kind of adapt to this, I think. What's up, Diff? But yeah, small moments of nothing taken away. Yeah, I could see that being one of the annoying things over there. One of. I gotcha. Also, I talk a lot, so if you guys want me to stop, let me know. Okay. I talk way too much.
Take queen b2 or rook e8. All of black's remaining 4 pieces are poised for the final assault. White, on the other hand, can only defend his king with a queen and a rook, but they're on the wrong side of the board. Next, we have king f3. What? King f3? Yeah, I've definitely screwed something up here. Oh, he went to king e2. Okay. That makes more sense to me. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, so in this case, f5. Now the bishop can come in, and he goes b2. Okay. Okay, so now that I think about it, king e2 was probably not the best move here. Okay, apparently this was much worse. You know what? I don't know chess. He did king e2. Then he went f5. Here, he went queen b2. And he went rook e8. I'm sorry, guys. I'm a little stupid. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I messed up the order. King e2. Yeah, I'm actually stupid. So this is what happened. King, where did he go? King d. Oh, he went king f3. Yeah, if he went here, the reason why it doesn't work. You just bring it back. You could check. Probably mate pretty soon. But anyway, he comes here. Knight d2. Check. Look at that. Attacking the queen. No, that doesn't attack the queen. Queen g3. Knight e4 check. Not taking, because then you connect his rooks and you lose the knight. King h4. And this is mate in 5. Apparently. Rook e6. Getting the rook over. Bishop e2. But it's too late to defend anything. Because you have h6. He comes to defend. Let me try to use my brain for this. The knight prevents him from coming here. The bishop from here. What if you check? What if you take here, here? I don't know. Oh. Wow. That is fascinating, guys. That is the combo of undying will and creativity is what makes man great. They rely on each other. Undying will and creativity. All of the greatest innovators had both. You're likely born with one and must develop the others. That is deep, right? How you doing, Div? Undying will and creativity. Born with one, develop the other. That's an interesting thing to think of. Undying will. I would say I probably have an undying will, and I have to make my creativity better. That would be my guess for myself. That's interesting, man. That's very interesting. I like that. I want to look back at this, because this is a fascinating development here of the game. He comes here. He comes here with the check. He comes here. Oh, I'm sorry, actually. He takes. Comes here. Comes here. Wait, this is wrong. I already forgot what happened. Oh, I think we checked him. Shit, I don't remember whatever. Use some cheeky words right there. Of course, bro. Of course. Gotta use those freaky, cheeky words. I mean, not freaky. Oh. Bishop e2. No, that's... Look at this mate with the knight. Wow. Okay. Rook f4, he takes. Bishop f5, queen b2, rook e8. King f3. Oh, in this case, he comes forward. I'm sorry. Then we had this. That's so cool. The knight is not threatened here because of the rook. If he came back here, it would be really bad. Everything's coming in, so he comes here to get away from everything, right? Did he do g6? I already don't remember. Oh, I remember now. He just checks a bunch of times. And then he gets mated. The idea being... I think it was here. He gets double checked. If he comes here, he gets mated. Comes here. Oh, I'm sorry. He gets mated. That is crazy. What's up, clicks? I like your check mark. Not versing viewers right now. Going through a book. We have like 2 more gambits and 1 more opening to go through, and then I'll play viewers. I'll probably mention people on the Discord when I do that, though. I know I have a 162 IQ. My vocab category was insanely low. I didn't get a good education. Never spent time expanding my vocab. It's a big flaw. 162? Shit! That's high, bro. You actually did a test or something? My IQ is probably... I think I've done tests before, and it's like slightly above average. I'm not that smart, but... That's crazy. People destroy me in arguments because I don't know many words, but my thought process is there. I'm a shower. You're a shower? Wow. You're a shower, not a talker. Whoa. Is that how you are in bed? That's a little personal, but okay. Some people are good with one or develop one skill like chess and just gives up. You need to get... Yeah. I mean, it depends what you want out of life, I think. What's up, Dino? My IQ is 69. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, I think it depends what you want out of life, Helicopter. Like, I kind of feel that way. I feel like I always need to keep developing my skills and keep getting better at things I want to get better at. Because there's a lot of things I want to do and get better at in life, you know? So as long as I keep pushing and pushing and pushing, as long as I learn something every day, like, I feel happy. That's what I learned about myself. Like, everyone has to learn what they need out of life, right? For myself, I need to learn something new every day. And that makes me satisfied in life, fulfilled, I guess. That's why I like streaming chess. But I'm also a little bit of a perfectionist, so my mind always like thinks about all the negatives of what I'm doing also. Like streaming chess, the way I'm doing it, not so entertaining, you know? Not so interactive. Like, I play viewers sometimes, I play you guys sometimes, but it's not as much as it could be. And that's like something that irritates me from time to time. My IQ is A+. Nice! How you doing, Dino? We're talking about some deep shit. And now we're gonna look at the New Zealand Championship between Wanganui or in Wanganui. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Barlow versus Dreyer in 1994. This is the Budapest counter-gambit Bujarowicz variation. This looks like a quick game, actually. I don't know if we're going to analyze this one too much. That last game was pretty interesting, though. Again, we have d4, knight f6 here. If you guys remember in the previous one, it was d4, knight f6 as well. And c4, e5. c4, going for what looks like a queen's gambit, and e5. The idea here being takes here. This is what happened in the previous game, for those wondering. If he goes back, you get the pawn. You're attacking this pawn. It's looking pretty good. If you develop with the knight, the bishop could come out now. Attack this with a two-pronged attack. You could do this, but then you block your dark squared bishop in. So that's why this guy went like this, I think. In the other thing. Something like that. But let's see what happens in this game. Just working, doing well, good. My father doesn't believe one should know their IQ. If it's high, you think you can get by doing less and end up a smart loser. Yeah, I feel like I've seen a lot of people in my life who are really intelligent. With the metric that IQ measures, right? There's different types of intelligence, obvious. Intelligence, whatever. Like emotional intelligence. But IQ measures like just how smart you are, right? Or whatever. So I've seen people like that in life before that end up not utilizing their intellect as much as they can. But at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. It matters what you want out of life, I think. And as long as you're pushing forward towards what you want in life, then like if other people say, "Oh, why are you doing that?" Like that's, who cares? Like other people shouldn't influence your desires in life. Unless your desire in life is like killing other people, then yeah, maybe you should, you know, if it involves harming other people, then yeah, maybe take a step back. But IQ doesn't really tell a full story. That's true. If it's so, it may discourage one from attempting a grand task. True. Like I've heard that a lot of people who get diagnosed with ADHD or dyslexia or something could feel very disempowered to do things because they feel like they're dumb, they feel like they can't get anything done, and it could be it seems like a very dangerous thing to just diagnose someone out of the blue, which is why you have to do it very carefully, because of like that second part of what you're saying, right? Like if you have some mental deficiency, then being told of that deficiency could fuck up your like how you view yourself and how you frame your actions and stuff. So yeah, I could see that. If you judge a fish by how it climbs a tree, you'd think it's a stupid animal. Oh, that's deep. My mom has ADHD and my dad has dyslexia, so I have ADHD. Maybe. I don't know how that carries over. I don't even know if it does from parents to children, but all I'm saying is generally when there's a label, labels tend to make people more constricted in their actions, I think, and behavior. So it's sometimes a very dangerous thing, I think. In my humble opinion. So we have c4 and then e5 here. This is just the same idea. This is the Budapest gambit. Black's prime aim in this opening is to disrupt white's center and launch an early assault on white's weak f2 square. As we saw before. We have takes, and we have knight e4, same position as before. I think this... Wait, is this what we have? Oh, knight e4, not g4. So we have knight e4. So this is the Fajr variation. Okay. Normally, knight goes to g4, which is considered the sounder opinion. Which, if you look at the eval bar, I always say eval bar, it agrees. Ew, the Budapest. Actually stronger than most people think. Really? That's cool to know. Yeah, it was so interesting, the game we just analyzed, bro. It was super interesting. I mean, the guy played something like this because he was scared of this, and then I don't know, he didn't do that. He did something like this. The game actually looked super interesting. This wasn't how the game went, by the way. I'm just curiously looking at what what could happen. But it was actually a very interesting game. But anyway, in this case, he does this. I never thought of it like that. In which way, Diff? I hate when these experts go back and say that guys like Newton, Tesla, even Napoleon had these mental disorders. To me, they're trying to take something from them because they did accomplish great tasks. Sometimes people, like experts or whatever you want to call them, go back and say that. And I feel like their slant is basically saying, hey, look, this amazing person in history had dyslexia. So you could do amazing things with dyslexia too. And I think that's like the idea that a lot of people try to push. But I feel like the smartest thing is just to say, hey, listen, this is what dyslexia or ADHD or whatever is. These are the pros that might come out of it, and these are the cons. So adjust your way of living accordingly, right? If you can't direct your attention for long periods of time towards something, that obviously has a lot of minuses, especially in the school system and whatever. But it could have pluses if you could multitask pretty well or whatever. So concentrating and trying to improve and all these, I feel like that's the best way to go about it, no? That's probably how good doctors or whatever push it. So, I don't know. They try to say, well, yeah, they were better at this, but not all around. When the fact is they were just a better person. They developed natural skills and worked very hard. They are better than most. I don't know if I would agree with that, saying that they're... What do you guys think? That they were a better person? I don't know if I would say they were a better person. I would say maybe they were a more influential person, unless you define better as progressing humankind further, you know, society further. Then yeah, maybe you could argue that, but I think it's also smart to recognize that everyone has an influence, even in a small regard. Like, you could raise the next president. You could have a child and raise the next president. You can have a small interaction with someone that causes them to have a different type of interaction with another person, and it could be like a domino effect that, you know, changes something in the world, but no one really knows or sees it. I think it's hard to kind of evaluate that type of stuff. But it is admirable that they've developed skills or naturally are smarter or whatever. I always thought they were giving people a sense of their work effort. I feel like half the people I know have ADHD. I feel like every Twitch viewer, every streamer, every person who watches a streamer, I feel like they all have ADHD. Or at least they say they do. I don't know. I think people can always train themselves with discipline to be more focused. Yeah, but I think also if you have ADHD and stuff, it's probably proven that it's harder, right? Or maybe even impossible to a degree. I don't know. I don't know enough about it. Talking about when they talk about character flaws, anger, social weirdness, they bash the character of men who changed society. I believe that's what happened with Nero. Got a bad rap. Yeah, that probably happens too. I think it just depends what the agenda of the person saying it is. And sometimes that's very clear by their actions. But a better person is debatable. That they were better at being a man. They reached their full potential when 99.9% do not. Maybe. I don't know. It's hard to say. Because how many people reach their full potential? Does reaching your full potential mean that you have to be socially recognizable? Like, how many people out there are raising a good family, are raising the next, like, generation of people, are happy in their lives, satisfying, and doing the most they can in their job, in their life, and all these things? Like, not everyone has to be the top of the top to reach their full potential. But I see what you're saying. I do think a lot of people give up early and are kind of scared of taking risks and stuff and blah, blah, blah. Better not in the moral sense, but it's better as in a hard worker and someone who thinks critically. I don't know. I remember I read a book called Outliers by Malcolm Gladwell. He has some other books. And it basically talks, and I don't know how true this, like this could be debatable, but a lot of events in history, a lot of things that change people's lives drastically. And if you talk to a lot of like really rich people, they'll say something similar to this. A lot of it is quote unquote luck, or like preparation meets like opportunity. Like, how lucky was it that Bill Gates happened to be working on computers around the time that computers became huge, you know? Or look at all these top streamers. How many of those top streamers actually deserve to be a top streamer? Are they really more entertaining or better at games than 99% of streamers? Probably not, right? So I don't know. I don't think it's just hard worker and someone who thinks critically. I think it can be, but I think in a lot of cases it's just the opportunity came up and you took advantage of it. That being said, I do think you need to be willing to take big risks to make or to become big in a lot of cases. I mean, look at PewDiePie. PewDiePie, if he started streaming or started doing YouTube videos 10 years later, no one would know him. He didn't have crazy thumbnails. He didn't have crazy gameplay. He was a personality, but there are millions, billions of personalities, right? So, yeah, I don't know. I think that there's no such thing as a person who's better than another. Yeah, that's fair. I think it depends how you define better. I think you could say someone is better than another, but I don't know if it's always useful. I feel like everyone has ADHD or autism because of the self-diagnosis. Yeah, I think a lot of people are because of that, but not everyone. Internet probably made it worse. I don't know enough about ADHD to talk about it really. Florin, welcome in. Sorry, we're having deep convos. Watching a video that takes about being the best possible version of yourself is just being the kindest person. Maybe. I don't know about that. I think trying to be... There's this idea in Japanese culture and in a lot of other cultures probably that you should try to concentrate. Like, people are born with something that they can be the best at, right? And trying to put all your energy into that thing could help, might be the best thing you could do as a person. And like, I kind of understand that. Like, I love talking about this stuff. Maybe if I started a politics/psychology YouTube channel and started streaming that type of content, maybe that's the best thing I could do in this world. Maybe I would be most effective. Maybe that's what I'm meant most for. Yeah, but that's such a hard thing to actually like qualify that I don't know. Marcus Aurelius' book memoir talks about the self and how he thought he was going to be better and thought about no person is evil by choice. That is interesting. I think any living being's purpose is to progress, and in most animals this is selfish progression. I kind of agree. In humans who have a social construct, I believe the purpose would be propel your species. It depends how you define progress. Propel your species, have kids and stuff, right? But what do you say to those people that live out there who don't have kids and are happy all their lives and feel fulfilled in their life? Can you say that their intrinsic purpose in life is to progress society forward by having kids or whatever? I don't know. Being nice and having family is great. That's a great life, but you must understand that a man who has a family is nice and contributes to his species progression is better at being human. Better at being a human, maybe. At like pushing, at basically creating more humans, right? But that's like, who kind of cares about that? I feel like, I don't know. I don't think that matters that much. I think in a lot of cases people don't try or work hard, and the people who do are more likely to be successful. I think most people think that when they're younger, and then when they grow up, they look at the real world and they realize it's not really like that. But that's true. If you have certain attributes, or if there's in psychology, there's like 5 or so whatever personality traits, and if you have certain ones, then you're more likely to be more successful in certain fields, and that makes sense. And there's definitely hard work involved and stuff, but a lot of life is just social connection. Like if I networked 20 times better, I wouldn't be surprised if I was a bigger streamer in terms of viewers and stuff. Doesn't mean I would be making better content. Doesn't mean I would be working harder. I'll just be working smarter in terms of growing my Twitch stream or whatever. So I don't really agree with that. I think a lot of things in life, and it's becoming more and more like this because of the internet, because becoming famous on the internet is definitely not a hard... It could be a hard work thing, but it's not necessarily. Like the person who spends 50 hours a day, or whatever, exaggeration, but a lot of time editing videos every day, and he makes videos on Minecraft, and they're pretty generic videos, is not going to outperform someone who's spending much less time, hires an editor, and makes more, types of videos that are trending and stuff. So that's just in content creation, but a lot of things in life are like that too. Like getting a promotion could mean just being on good social terms with your coworkers and your boss. Yeah, I think just social connections are really important. So I don't know. Hard work definitely still matters, but no politics, please. Sorry, I talk about anything. I don't even think we're getting that deep into politics, but as a Christian, I completely think that the most important thing is your relationship with God. Everything else comes second. Okay. I mean, I don't agree with that, but I'm not a Christian, so I'm talking about this, but I'm at work. Can't get too deep. Fair enough. I'm still working on it, though. They can be happy, but that doesn't mean they're on par with someone who changed the world. Yeah, it depends what you define, right? As, like, the goal in life. Like, if the purpose of existence is to progress or change the world in a positive way, and even that could be, like, what does positive mean? Well, let's say we all agree what positive means. And if that's the purpose of life, then yeah, I would agree with you. But, like, the purpose of life is to the individual. It's not like there's one purpose of life that's fitted for everyone. So I don't know. I don't think we can equate happiness to greatness. Again, I just think it depends what you want out of life. Happy is a selfish goal. Everything is a selfish goal. Everything's societal progress is selfless. Bullshit. I think it's bullshit because I don't think anything can be selfless. When you're making society better, doesn't that make you feel better? Because you're progressing society? That's a selfish thing. If it didn't make you feel better, you probably wouldn't do it. I don't know. Maybe there are some selfless people, but I think most people aren't. Problem currently in my life. Still working on it, though. Okay. Being happy is a more beneficial life for the person. Being innovative is more beneficial to humanity. No, I would disagree. I don't know if being happy is necessarily more beneficial. Being fulfilled is probably more beneficial for an individual because happiness comes and goes. No human can be happy all the time. So I would say being fulfilled, and being fulfilled can come through being innovative. So it just, again, depends on the person, I think. Existence of the universe, then obviously purpose is what God, if the universe created itself, nothing actually matters. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. I think that's fair. Okay. Knight e4. You guys could keep talking about this. I don't know why. I feel like I have to respond to every single message, but I should let you guys talk amongst yourselves too, you know. Knight f3. It is generally considered best for white to play a3 to prevent black's next move. A3. Oh, to prevent the bishop from coming in with check? Yep. He comes in with check. Knight b to d2. Then we got knight c6. Just developing more pieces. Queen c2. d5. Takes. Bishop f5. What if he takes here? If he takes here, we have takes, check. Takes. Wait, no. Oh, I see. If he takes like this, you get the queen. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. The threat is knight g3, a discovered attack on the white queen, which attacks white's rook on h1 at the same time.
Hello there.
Oh, coming here, it defends the bishop and attacks here. Not taking this way. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I think I screwed this up. Back to chess. Being fulfilled is harder and more important than happiness. Yeah, I agree. It takes more faith to believe in something like Big Bang than to believe in Creator. I would say maybe in the past, but I think it depends on society. And when society is leaning one direction, it's just harder to go against society. So in first world countries, you know, people are more and more, especially young people, leaning towards like atheism. So it would probably be harder as a young person to still believe in God. That's what I would say. Someone said entity. Yo, what's up, bro? Yeah, I think it's harder to go against society. That's why we still eat animals, right? I could see in 200 years if, you know, things keep getting better in terms of like economy, blah, blah, blah. That people will look back at us and be like, bro, you guys ate animals? That's so messed up, you know? But life is different. Not everyone can afford eating not animal, whatever. That's a whole nother discussion. No one in history books or has statues for being happy and fulfilled, only for the... Yeah, but what's the point of a legacy if we're all gonna die and everything's gonna go away one day? What's the point? You think anyone's gonna remember Einstein if a meteor hits and kills every human on the planet? That's what I think of. I think who cares? Obviously, legacy is still something that's cool and everyone wants, but yeah. I think it just depends on the individual and what they want out of life. I think that's way more important. Because the now is literally the only thing you have control over. You don't know what'll happen in the future. Everything that you've done that's influential could mean nothing if we all die tomorrow. So that's what I think. Majority of what humanity value. I think it just depends on the individual. I don't think someone working 8 hours every day to feed their kids and their families thinking, I want to become an influential person, blah, blah, blah. They're just like, I am happy. I'm fulfilled. My family is healthy. I like my job, blah, blah, blah. I don't think it needs to go that deep. But agree to disagree because I have to see what the next move is here. But you guys can keep talking about it. Let's see. So we had this. Knight bd2. We had knight c6. Queen c2. d5. And then I think takes, right? And then bishop f5. Oh, this was right. Okay. Next we had queen d1, which apparently wasn't necessary. Queen c4 would have been fine, attacking the... I don't know, actually. But he goes queen d1. Queen takes the free pawn. We got a3. Oh, he could have taken the knight here. If he took the knight... Oh, then this is the whole idea. That takes... And... you get the queen. What if he doesn't take? Oh, what if he takes and you take and he takes? Then it's literally mate. Holy shit, that's crazy. The queen becomes open because you took the knight. Wow, that's pretty fascinating. So again, he goes queen d1. Queen takes. a3, trying to kick out the bishop here. Bishop takes on d2. Bishop takes back. And long castle. Wow, look at this attack, man. Black has 5 pieces developed to white's 2. These are developed, and this is black. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's crazy. Virtually all of black's army is prepared to begin an assault against the enemy king, still stuck on its starting square. Idea with the Big Bang is the universe was all contained in an infinitely small speck and then expanded, which of course creates this what happened as the universe cannot create itself, which leads to the creation of string theory, which is really just guesswork, nothing provable about the laws of physical. It's harder to believe in that than a god always existed. Yeah, but then when you go into God, it's like, what about the Holocaust? What about this? What about that? But then if you say, oh, God just created everything and stepped back, I guess, maybe, but you have no way of proving that too. Believing in it, maybe it's easier than string theory. I don't know. I think it depends how well versed you are in all this stuff in science, because I'm sure it was hard to believe that the Earth was a globe until even when you have the theoretical like science for it, but it's like it's hard to believe it until you see it. But even if you don't have the theoretical science, why would you believe? Like, it's just hard to prove stuff, I guess. Like the starting of the universe. I don't know. That's a very hard thing to prove either way. God gives trials to test faith. God allows horrible things to happen because he gave us free will. Well, that's pretty terrible then. I would say that's pretty shitty. But again, I feel like when talking about God and what God does, you're just explaining based off what has happened. If you didn't know about the Holocaust, if you were just born, what reason would you have to believe in God? Or like, what justification would you have that God gave us free will? Because you see people have free will, right? You're just creating the reason based off what you already see. So like, I don't know, bro. I would consider myself agnostic because I just genuinely don't know. But I guess leaning more towards atheism. But anyway. He also offers a solution, which is Jesus Christ. Okay. There can be many views to a brilliant play simulation to understand creation and allows the rewarded greatly. Yeah. But you have no proof of an afterlife either, right? No one does. Except maybe people who die. But they're not around to give us the proof, so... Thank you, Entity. But yeah, I don't know. I still think, like a lot of people think nowadays, that religion is great for people who have... I think having faith and belief is great. I just don't have it. Great as long as you're not using it in a shitty way, which some people do. So again, a lot of things just depend on the individual and the ideologies that come out of these things. There's a lot of different trains of thought, right? Yeah. Alright, what do we have here? Castles. Next is Bishop E3. White squared bishop and the rook on h1 never see action. Again, these are closed off. So I guess in this counter-gambit, or the Budapest gambit, the idea here is that the bishop and rook don't get much play. You know, he just came back through hundreds of people also after he was crucified. Okay. The brainwashed me to be Catholic, and now I'm a man of science. Agnostic. Yeah, actually, I know someone exactly like that, who went to Catholic school and felt brainwashed and then became, like, atheist. So that's the thing. It's like, I feel like you as an individual, your personal experiences will define a lot of how you think in life. Even the conversations we're having right now might have an influence on how you think about certain things. Because maybe you don't think about or talk about these things, and now you are, you know? Or maybe you do all the time, and now it's like nothing new. So, I don't know. Not worth really arguing about. Is proof necessary? Is it not more grim to view nothing? It might be more grim, but if you believe that it's more realistic, then I would rather follow the truth, or what I believe is the truth, than something that makes me feel better. That's just me personally, bro. Is it not more grim to view nothing than to look forward to something? Plus, I also feel like we all live hypocritical lives. So I'm fine with viewing the world as something that's kind of meaningless and creating meaning for myself. So I can understand we're in a whole blob that means that, like, you create meaning for yourself. Even if there's no free will, which some people believe, I don't know if it's true or not, you know, fate versus free will, that argument, some people believe there's no free will. Even if that's true, if you believe there's free will and you take actions a certain way, you'll live a better life. I think, at least. We choose to believe they cease to exist rather than carry on in some form. It's just what makes more sense to you, right? I'm not gonna believe in something that feels or seems better if it doesn't make as much sense to me. Like, personally, I would rather follow what I believe to be the truth, or try to discover the truth, than be satisfied in not knowing. Which is why I would say I'm like agnostic, because I just don't know. But I'm not gonna say there is no God, there is a God, because I just genuinely don't know. Catholic Church is definitely out there. I'm actually curious into how it doesn't scare you. It did scare me in the past, the idea of not existing anymore. But I came to the realization that the only thing that really matters is the present, which is a hard thing to like grasp your mind around. But for me, at least, like, I like Buddhist teachings and stuff like that. It's very interesting stuff. But like, I'm gonna die one day. My life might mean nothing, but there's a small part of me that's like, what if I influence someone else to do something in their life, right? That changes the world in a certain direction, and it'll make their present better, right? So it's kind of like meaningless, but you could create meaning in the present, and the present is the only time that exists now. So it's like, make the present good. Can't control the past. Maybe I can change the future a little, but I'm gonna die one day. Hey, if I make other people feel better, that's something. Plus, at the end of the day, I don't know if when I die, there is a God. So there is that little bit of like, oh, who knows? Maybe I'll get reincarnated. I don't know, man. Catholicism is so close to the truth, they just don't get the message. That's what you believe. I'm not even speaking on Abrahamic faiths. I'm just talking general belief something, anything happens after death gives more meaning to life than nothing after. I agree that it could. It's just, it makes more sense to me that it doesn't. I think it's just humans trying to feel better about themselves. Why should there be any meaning after life? I don't know. There's no evidence of it, to me at least. I've seen, like, people have died in my life. There's no evidence that points back to me that they're still alive. Maybe they are. Maybe they got reincarnated. Maybe they went afterlife. But I have no reason to believe it, so why should I believe in it, you know? Because it makes me feel good. Like, I don't like that. If you don't know, do you think it is important to try to figure it out, or are you fine with just not knowing? I'd be cool. It would be cool if I could figure it out, but I don't think I could figure it out. And I think the only people that have figured it out are people who have died and went to heaven or hell, if that's a thing. If that's not a thing, maybe there's nothing to figure out. I don't know. You all are, in a sense, atheists toward other thousands of religions. So for me, it's just one more. That, like, I think that's a fair argument too. But I guess they would argue, like, in some aspects, they're not atheists towards other religions, right? If they believe God exists, and other religions believe God exists, maybe someone could say, hey, most of the things I believe in Judaism, right? I'm Jewish. Most of the things I believe in Judaism, you know, maybe they didn't really happen, but I do believe there's a God, you know? Then you could agree with all the other people who believe that there's a God, especially monotheistic religions. And you could have agreement there and just disagreement in other aspects. But yeah, I don't know. Oh, I missed a lot of messages. Also, if Christianity is correct, then think of the consequences. I would choose... Yeah. And if Islam is correct, I should think of the consequences. But what if Judaism is correct? I should think of those consequences. You're just favoring Christianity because you believe it's correct. So you think about the consequences and you push those consequences onto other people, saying, hey, you should think about those consequences. What about the consequences of the other religions? What if your religion was wrong and actually Islam was the right religion? In that case, we both fucked up, you know? So either I fucked up or we'll see what happens. So I don't know. I'm also only one murder away from being a murderer, but I wouldn't say me and a murderer are the same. Actually, I like the idea of solipsism. I'm the only real person. Yeah, that's also an interesting thing. I didn't know it's called solipsism. Other religions would believe we are pagans. That is a fair point and completely unbiased opinion. Okay. We got Bishop E3. You see, isn't this cool, bro? How many other streams can you just talk about what you want to talk about? That's like, this is something I personally value a lot. Like freedom of expression and just saying what, not whatever you want, like just cursing and saying stupid shit, but like expressing your beliefs. I like that, you know? I feel like a lot of streams, they'll say no politics, no this, no that. But we're all having a semi-civilized conversation right now, you know? I like that. Thank you guys. I genuinely appreciate it. By choosing nothing, you gain nothing and have little to gain? Not necessarily. While choosing something is very little to lose and everything to gain. Well, it's very little to lose to you. And everything to gain only if you're right. So you're being very biased in how you're framing it because of your position. Choosing nothing can gain me something, right? Let's say you die and I still have values. I don't think religion creates all of your values. I still don't want to kill people or do this or do that, right? So maybe I'm still fine when I die. It's not necessarily true that I have I gain nothing. I don't know. This is the best stream. I think we're learning quite a bit about others' thoughts and values. Hey, let's go. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing more streams like this. I just, in the future, probably. I'm going to be streaming for a long time, I think. And there's different, like, arcs, you know, of the streaming journey that I want to, like, go through. Right now, it's the chess arc. I want to get better at a skill that I want to get better at, you know? But, you know, maybe a psychology/politics arc is going to happen. I don't know. If I have nothing, I'll have literally everything to gain. All right, I'm going to keep reading this, though. You guys could keep going. The white squared bishop and the rook on h1 never see action. Queen e6. Queen a4. Rook. Oh, this is interesting, actually. Queen e6 just got rid of the whole attack. So apparently here, queen a5 was the thing that would have been nice. Let's say if he did this, you just take. If he comes here, you just have another rook. Bro, the craziness of having another rook is crazy to me, bro. Actually crazy. Okay, why did he do that? Let's say the knight didn't take, and he came here. Let's say he came away. Is there a mate coming here? Is this what's going on? You attack the queen. Say queen comes here. There's probably a mate here. Wow. Okay, there is a mate there. So the queen is forced to, like, stay in the action. Very interesting, man. So the stronger thing here was keeping up the attack. Oh, it's double check. Holy shit. It's literally a double check. Wow. This is crazy, man. Other cultures have things that people shouldn't try to imitate. Where's this wisdom coming from? We can go through it. If you choose nothing and die, and turns out the aesthetic thought is right, then you gained how well you lived your life. But if God is real, then you lose everything. No. If the Christian God is real, right? What if the Muslim God is real? As a Christian, do you still have gained the same stuff that Muslims do? Or you're reincarnated worse than a human, or whatever the real God is, meaning you lose a lot comparative to your life. Or you're reincarnated worse than a human, meaning you lose a lot comparative. I don't know if in Buddhist thought or Hinduism, I don't even know where reincarnation originated. I don't remember. But does reincarnation have anything to do with Christian, specifically like believing in God? I don't think so, right? Like if you live a good life and you don't kill and you don't do like these things that most people just say are bad in first world countries, would you be reincarnated in something much worse than a human? I don't know. Choose to believe in God and you're wrong, you sacrifice a lot, but it doesn't matter because you don't exist anymore. Well, if you are right, you gain that eternal life in heaven, or reincarnated better, which is a lot more. Thanks for the follow, 9372. You're right, you gain that eternal life in heaven, or reincarnated. not necessarily reincarnated better, right? Because a lot of religions did some fucked up shit. I mean, Christians killed a shit ton of people in the world, you know, because of religion. Or Catholics, I don't know, whatever. You get what I mean. So it's not like religion is all this thing that does nothing wrong, right? Yeah. But if I believed, it's all what you think will happen, right? If you think that the Christian God is the real God, if I thought that, then obviously I would try to be more Christian. But I don't know, and again, I lean more towards thinking that there's nothing really after we die. So, if the Muslim God is real, I lose everything, even if I choose nothing. But if that's the case, and the Christian God is real, I gain everything. It might. So, from what you're saying, it's slightly better, a tiny bit better to be Christian, because if there is a Christian God, you're right. But if there is no God, there's nothing, then we're both in the same bucket. Well, I would argue that Christianity and a lot of other religions it's not like it's all pluses. There's a lot of shitty things. No offense. That people follow or that's written. Doesn't mean that everyone abides by those things, but a lot of shitty things are in those things. So, like, I don't know. What if it's just judging you by your actions and what you've done in life? And what if the opportunity cost of going to church and praying and all this stuff, what if you could have been doing something better to help people? What if someone who goes and volunteers at soup kitchens and isn't Christian versus the person who goes to Christian, who is Christian and uses that time going to church, right? What if that person is judged as a better person because they're giving more of their time towards other people? And I'm not saying this is necessarily the case, that Christianity doesn't give time towards other people and doesn't think of other people. I'm not saying that. I'm saying I don't think every individual who is a Christian will necessarily be better off. Like, I don't know. They believe in gods, but to them, the gods are just amazing beings, warriors. Like how we view Julius Caesar almost, but some foreigner. They believe actions here dictate your fate. But I'm saying choosing something is better than choosing nothing. And I'm saying not necessarily, because it depends how you live your life. And choosing nothing doesn't necessarily mean that you live your life in a worse way than religious people. I think a lot comes out of personality, how you're raised, how you're born, and that dictates a lot of your actions. And maybe if you're surrounded by a certain thing, you'll lean towards something more, right? But a lot of your actions also defined by the society around you and by your personality and by who you are as a person. So you can have a Christian in America who's very different than a Christian in Libya. And the things these people do are very different, but they might have the similar beliefs. You know, I don't know. Those are as a result of human corruption in the church. Would you say everything the Bible says is good? I think there's a plus to just being a kind person. Yeah, I agree with that, you know. Someone gave you 100K to put on roulette, you have to bet on it, or you can't have it. Whatever you win, you keep. Why would you not bet? It's the same thing. I understand what they're saying. I just think you would have to know the probability. What's the probability that what you're saying is right? If the probability is that someone who goes to soup kitchens, and what if a communist is the best thing? After you die, people who are communists, maybe God is communist and says, hey, if you're communist, you're the best you could ever be. And someone who leads a more communist life apart from religion gets all the benefits. In that case, you lose everything being Christian. And maybe if I'm, you know, not Christian, but I leave a communist life, I gain a lot. I don't know. It's just, who knows, bro? And then being kind will lead to great families, friends, and then end even if there's no afterlife. Yeah, I agree. What if the right God wanted us to choose nothing? Ooh, exactly. Exactly. What if the right God wanted us to choose nothing? Because if you live your life with God, then you will live your afterlife with God. That's heaven. If God is real, yeah. That may be how it is, but maybe we are on a good and evil scale. But to have the same exact person, but one believes there is God and one that, they would be weighed the same. But the person who chose to believe would be... Yeah, maybe I could agree with that. Maybe I could agree with that. But again, like back to what Entity says, what if the actual God wanted us to choose nothing? And respects that decision above all. You know, it's... the reason why no side can win in this argument is because no one knows. Or if the people who do know, we don't have contact with those people. Or if people say they have contact with those people. Well, I haven't seen any proof of that, but maybe there is. I just don't know. But yep. Which is why I believe everyone is pretty much agnostic. Unless they know and they're not sharing that information for whatever reason. Because no one really knows, right? Anyway, let's see what happens here. Okay, so after the castle, we had bishop e3. Wait. White square bishop and the rook on h1 never see action. We have queen e6. What? Why wouldn't you take... What? Queen e6? Okay. Looks very weird. Queen a4. Rook h to e8. Rook d1. I feel like I screwed something up here. This looks really weird. Check. Take. Knight d6. I definitely screwed something up here. King c1. Knight takes c4. Yeah, you see there's nothing to take here. Oh, I screwed up. Let's just find this game online at this point. Budapest. Barlow. Dreyer. 1994. Christianity provides a rule: accept Jesus or suffer eternally. It's the only one with such stipulations, so that's the biggest risk to not... Again, if the probability... No, statistically, you're not safe as being Christian. You're only safe as being Christian if the probability of Christianity or the Christian God being real is high. But you have no proof to show that it's high. Let's say the probability of the Christian God being real is 0.000000001%. Then it does not matter at all, right? Like, who's going to spend their time on that? The fact of the matter is none of us know. So, couldn't agree more, sir. And a lot of religions have stipulations. With such stipulations, you said, okay, maybe that's true. I don't know. I know that in Judaism, we think that we're the chosen people, that people who aren't Jewish don't matter as much. We could do... Like, if you read the Torah and you read all this shit, this is what it says, right? So does that mean that I should abide by those stuff? Like, I don't know. I'm sure Islam has some stipulations that are crazy, and Judaism too, and other religions. I don't know. I don't think that's a good reason. What is Queen e6? Yeah, I think I looked at the game wrong. It doesn't make sense, right? I feel that of all religions, Christianity has the most proof. I think Christianity has just maybe had the most or a lot of influence, so that's why you might be thinking it has the most proof. I mean, bro, Jesus himself didn't even create Christianity, right? He was a Jew. His followers are the ones that made it, right? If I'm right. So, like, I don't know, man. It's weird. I like to live by these words. Live a good life. If there are gods and they are just, then they will not care how devout you have been, but will welcome you based on the virtues you have lived. If there are gods, but unjust, then you should not want to worship them. If there are no gods, then you will be gone. But I think that's pretty cool. I like that one, Dino. But will have lived a noble life that will live on in the memories of your loved ones. I like that. If you have a finite amount chance that you are right, but an infinite amount to gain, it is still a good bet. But I do like Entity's argument. I'm thinking through that one. What if the right God wanted us to choose nothing? Yeah, I like that too. Finite amount chance that you are right, but an infinite amount to gain. But how do you have an infinite amount to gain? You have a finite amount chance no matter what you believe. Jesus was a Jew, and he denied Jewish leaders, to put it simply. True. If God is real, Christianity is the only right God. Okay. No use in arguing that, I guess. Eternal life is an infinite amount to gain because it is eternal. It's also an infinite amount to lose, right? Because it's eternal. Like hell. I don't know, bro. And again, if there's a God that wants you to believe in nothing, and if you believed in something, you have eternal hell. But if you believed in nothing, you have eternal life. Isn't that the same argument? So, Jesus came to save the Gentiles. Okay. So then, it doesn't matter what you believe, because at the end of the day, what happens will happen, right? It only matters if you have definite proof of what happens. So we agree, chess player. We agree. We came to an agreement. I think there's an easier way to find this, right? One Ganui. 3. God, I wouldn't want to follow someone who judges on things out of my control. Yeah, but Dinel, I think the argument would be, even if you wouldn't want to follow them, if they exist, then you're just literally like screwing yourself over. But I understand what you're saying. You know for a fact Jesus lived because the Romans had record of him? I don't deny that Jesus lived, even though I don't know much about it. Honestly, it's a moral test. I believe in something after this life, definitely. I don't actually think actions matter at all. It's simply a test to see what you would do and how you would act. For me, I personally don't think there's any proof that something after this life definitely exists. I think that's just something humans created to try to gain meaning in their life, which is smart, but I don't think that necessitates any existence after life. And I think we'll just see when we die, or we won't see. So, at least I had lived a good life and hope the best for my loved ones. Yeah. Anthony, what decides something is moral? Yeah. Yeah. Bro, why can't I find this game? Budapest counter-gambit. Oh, I found it. Jesus, why is this so tiny? What the hell? I don't really want to analyze this again, guys. Because it's hard to do this and talk to you guys. But you know what? I'm a streamer. I could do it. We got D4. Plus this helps me remember all the movements. C4. E5. Takes. E4. Knight F3. Check. Knight B to D2. Knight C6. Queen C2. D5. Takes on D6. Oh, wait, what? D5. It says E takes to D6. Oh, that's what I screwed up. E takes to D6. This is where my screw up was. Bishop F5. Queen D1. Yeah, now this game looks very different. Queen takes D6. A3. Or maybe I didn't screw that up. I don't know. Bishop takes D2. Bishop takes back. Castles. Bishop E3. Queen E6. Queen A4. Rook H to E8. Rook D1. Takes. King takes and knight D6. Knight D6. Yeah, this gives white the advantage here. The best move here was Queen F6. Taking that pawn and getting into the position, I guess. The knight comes back. Knight D6. King goes to C1, which apparently was just terrible. He had G5, attacking the queen, attacking this pawn. Not really, but start pushing these pawns probably. Oh, you just get the queen to a different position. Interesting, okay. And you trade. But that's not what he did. He got King C1. Knight c4. Knight d4. Oh, so the whole point of rerouting the knight was to take that pawn. Knight d4, attacking both. Knight takes, I'm guessing bishop takes. And then knight b6. Attacking the queen. And preventing this. Then we have bishop b6, taking. C takes back. E3. Yeah, why didn't he take here? I wonder. Okay, so D1 was the right move here. I guess because this check comes in. Or the queen. You could start getting the queen here for mate. I don't know. I'll read chat in a second. We got E3. King B8, getting into safety, also preparing the rook to come out. Bishop E2, getting the bishop out. Rook C8, yeah, that move made sense to me. King T2, maybe that's why he moved the kings there. Rook C2. Huh? Oh, King D2, not D1. King D2. Rook C2. King E1, and he can't take back because then you take back. King E1, basically preventing the rook from coming out here. And Queen D6. With the idea that when you come here, he goes there. You come here, he goes there. And it's checkmate, right? Black threatens Queen D2. With mate to follow, as well as Rook C1, which also wins. You get the queen, right? What if you come here? Yeah, this is a winning endgame, but... Interesting. Interesting. White resigns. Next is the Dutch defense, and then one more gambit. And then we're done with the book for today. What's up, Pawn? Interesting people here. Yeah, we were talking about politics and, well, religion and stuff. Let me scroll up. I'll just read to myself since you guys are talking to each other. I'm not playing viewers yet, Helicopter. We're gonna go through the last two parts of the book, and then I'll... Not of the book, but of the section. A gambit and an opening, and then I'll play viewers. Sorry, we just got into religions and stuff, so... Learning physics and about a village gave me enough to not need God anymore. So. I don't think I ever had a strong belief in God. Maybe when I was a kid, I thought, oh, God is real. And it just went that simple. And when I heard like more people talking about it, I was like, oh, I don't know. I think that's how it happened to me. Oh, so many types of people came from Adam and Eve. Oh, in the Christian faith, there's... I'm not saying anyone else in my Russia. People are helpless against me. No one shall feel my power. What's up, Hops? What's up, Bennett? That's what everyone shall feel. This is the way it must be. What was that? And accept him as early. If you do the church, gets money. That's what it is. God is kind of like Santa for me. I thought he was real. Then I just stopped thinking about it. Yo, kind of the same. Kind of the same. But I mean, I still don't deny that God doesn't exist. I just more think that he doesn't. But at the end of the day, I'm like, I don't know. So what's the point of me even like thinking about it? I'm the one true king. One true king, OTK, bro. Guys, help me join OTK. Just kidding. That would be cool though. They play chess all the time. That's what we're talking about. Actually, it's not involved money. we're gonna look at the Dutch defense. Welcome back, Diff. Leningrad variation. This was in Berlin. Berlin West, bro. It's literally recorded as Berlin West because it was in 1980 when Germany was split in half, or Berlin. The Berlin Wall was still up. That's crazy, bro. Everyone was just talking about religion still. And but I got through the Budapest Gambit, which is cool, even though I did it wrong. Which basically has this idea. Yeah. The idea being if people aren't careful, well, they're gonna try to defend this, right? Come here, you come here. And apparently after this, it's like, okay, white is just winning here. If white doesn't pay attention, though, you could, like, do this. And now you're winning. Let's say it does like this. Mate in 2. Do you guys see it? Because I definitely did. I don't know if it's that good, though, if the other player knows what to do. Budapest Gambit complete! I gotta start getting back to the paper. Yeah, I'm glad everyone was respectful, too. Guys, really do appreciate it. People say that a streamer's audience is a reflection of themselves because the audience might be influenced by the streamer a little because I talk all day, but also because maybe people are drawn to certain streamers who are similar to them a little bit. So the fact that everyone was respectful, I really appreciate. Thank you, guys. Let's talk about what Mario, even though I know some of you probably holding stuff inside, you know? Let's talk about what Mario character you used to collect and why. Black Yoshi is cool. I choose Link. Good luck with your paper indeed. I feel like most gambits aren't as effective on a higher level. I feel like that's true too. But what is a higher level? Around 2000. Would gambits still work? I don't know. I don't really care too much about gambits. It's just interesting to read about. And some of these are counter gambits in the book. Just to have a general idea of stuff. Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong is cool. I like Luigi the most in Mario Kart. We gotta play Mario Kart one day. Okay, this is the Dutch defense, which chess player said he thinks I would like, so that's cool. We got D4, a D5. You're 2400, so not really. To get to 2000, Gambit's not really useful. Good to know, good to know. You're 2400, bro? Help me out, man! Help me out! Mario Kart stream when? Most my opponents know the lines. That's really cool, though. Bro, you're almost a GM. Good shit, man. Good for you. Well, I mean, you need the tournaments and stuff, but Mario Kart stream when? Unless you are a GM, in which case, damn, how nice. Why are you here, bro? You really like being here? Damn. But Mario Kart stream, I wanted to do this Sunday, but because I took yesterday off for my brother's birthday, I'm streaming more hours today and Sunday. So maybe in Finland. When you're in Finland, we gotta play? Yeah, maybe. I don't know yet. I've seen Godface. Got all these. Bro, the vibes changed, Entity. You don't need to prove anything to anyone. But I get why you said it, too. I wish I live in a small town like miles outside of Atlanta, so not many... I wish? Oh, comma. I live in a small town like miles outside of Atlanta, so not many tournaments. Gotcha. It is cool being like the best player in town. Yeah, I'm sure it is. That's freaking awesome. You also live in a small town, Diff? Okay, let's look. We got c4. Oh, wait, I did this wrong. Black's aim in this variation of the Dutch defense is a quick attack on White's castled king's position, usually by opening up the f-file and storming the enemy with pawns. Okay. So we get c4 here. English opening, and then g6. The Great Snake variation. Okay. Knight c3. Bishop g7. Fianchettoing. g3. f5. By a slightly roundabout route, we have reached the starting position for the Leningrad Grand variation of Dutch defense. Normally, Black plays f5 on his first move. Ah. So normally it's like this. It says it's called the Anglo-Dutch defense. Okay, never mind. Let's see. To inspire, gonna close my eyes and take a ride inside. Feel a breeze blow by. I'm getting you high.
Hello there.
Welcome back. What's up? Yo, same, not that part though. I'm not the best. Let me change the screen chat a bit then. Bro, I appreciate it, man. Bro, you guys are awesome, okay? You guys can have respectful conversations online, which is a very easy place to be an asshole. Well, I mean, in a community, you don't want to be an asshole, I guess, but... And move on. Respectfully disagreeing. I like that. Anyway, did you know that Finland flag looks like a Super Smash Ball when you put it in a round border? You know, I could see that, because it's literally blue. It's a blue cross with white, right? I could see that. Kick is booming. When you're at a lower elo, you should definitely learn basic openings and gambits. At higher elo, learning the trickier openings is good. Okay. How important do you think openings are, Bennett, to reach 2,000 rating on chess.com? What's up, Cosmos? How you doing? Hey, you guys could continue. That sounds awesome. Slapping your table freaks your mic out. Wait, does it actually? Did you guys hear anything I said? You gonna play Rapid? Hell yeah, I am. I am gonna play. Wait, did my mic get screwed up? No, it should be fine, alright. Overthinking? Hey, you came to the right place. You could overthink, right? I'm just joking. Do you want to talk about what you're overthinking about, or you just want to chill? For a second? Oh, okay, okay. Yes, sir, I can't wait to watch. Hey, let's go. I'm gonna risk viewers soon, though, probably. Oh my god, Elam. That's a crazy username. I can invent a username that says worship or suffer, and boom, your statistical argument is fake. Bro, read the room. We're past this already, Elam. These points were mentioned. But if you want to DM people and talk about it, and they want to talk about it, go ahead. Feel free. If they want to. Oh my god. My mic did get screwed up. Bruh. I'm going to put it higher a little bit. Openings are key for higher elo. Run to the supermarket? Okay. Get me some tomatoes, please. I love the English, but it's not for lower English elos because the variations are complicated. Okay. Nervous for the tournament? Damn, so many tournament goers today. Good luck, bro. Good luck. You got this. Come on, chat. Say you got this to Cosmos. It's today. Openings have an effect and useful. You just don't want to spend too much on it because you don't get the time for benefit ration if you have done something else. That makes sense. My sub is over. I got ads. No. Sorry, bro. It's never too late. Don't be mean. I'm way behind. Oh, sorry. My bad, bro. I didn't want to sound like an ass. I just didn't want us to keep going back and forth with conversations. You should just sub over here. True. Sub on Kick. We haven't gotten a sub on Kick yet. Even though there are no ads on Kick yet. You just got 13 ads? Sag for y'all. I suggest YouTube chat or Kick. I mean, what? Just worship cow opening. I do need to do the cow opening. It's 1:34. I only have 4 hours. Maybe get some sleep, bro. Cosmos, get some sleep. You're not the only one with a tournament here. That's crazy, man. Who is it? Dubious Movement also has a tournament today. Welcome back, chess player. Do not learn the cow. I want to whine about it while I give you 0.1. Sense? Yeah. Oh, I heard they changed the ads. And now people get more money for ads. Having a hard time sleeping? That makes sense. You're nervous for the tournament. Watch how I play badly and might make you feel better. When you're going to a tournament... Oh, it's 2 cents now? When maybe I'll learn the cow for fun, though. I don't know, man. Maybe when I want to be rated 1400 before going to chess parks. Then I'm going to start going to chess parks. So after Finland, probably. And then maybe I'll start going to tournaments after that. Useful tips to drive great engagement. I'm okay, Quest, but thank you. I got like 5 hours of sleep. Oh, there you go, if that makes you feel better. Cosmos, you're not the only one. Dubious helps me improve in chess. Super chill guy. Really? That's so sweet, man. Oh, that's awesome. You made a chess Korean version hybrid? I don't live in Finland, but I'm going to Finland for a month in a few days. So, bro, you guys are pretty awesome people. But chess, go work on your paper, bro. Okay, F5. Then we got D4. Knight F6. Bishop G2. Bro, I like talking way too much. Fianchettoing the bishop here, and then castle. Funny that it doesn't get deleted on your other chat. Oh, you didn't need to delete it. It's okay. Listen, if I give a person a warning and they keep going, then you could like delete them or whatever. If they just say it once, you know, and wait for them to say something. If they just seem sus, don't do anything. But why am I? Do you have mod powers, right? Yeah. So yeah. Give everyone like at least one chance. Okay. He streams as well. Yeah, it doesn't delete it here, so I don't even know when you delete it, to be honest. He streams as well. If you guys didn't know, I didn't know. Oh no, I didn't know. I think Dubious rated me, no? Am I following Dubious? Oh, it's my voice. Doesn't that background look cool? Was it Dubious Movement? I don't think it was all in one, right? It was like an underscore? Or it was all in one. I do follow Dubious, right? Yeah, I do. Okay. I remember. Dubious rated and I put a clip of his. And the people who came in were chill. But Cosmos isn't chill. I'm just joking. Funny that my attention span is the size of a vanilla bean. It's pretty large. Yes, we're looking at the Dutch. This looks like it was posted less than a week ago. Wait, are you serious? By Quest? Oh, okay. Good job, Pawn. Good job, Pawn. Should be a judge. Judge Wisdom. Met background. Can you shout him out so I can follow him? Sure. Good job, Pawn. Dubious Movement. You have to read the welcome in the Discord. Thanks for joining. There we go.
IDK, man.
Everyone was joking.
I had channel points right now. It looks like you're losing your channel points.
Oh, he plays for channel points? That's cool. I think he was saying he was... people are saying he loses his queen a lot. Yeah, you have to agree to... You have to read the welcome.
You can chill on A5. Go H4.
More worthy of worship than cow opening? Bonobo opening. Soon it's gonna get Dragon Ball Super with all these god tier quality openings. Bonobo opening. Isn't that like a monkey? I played Dutch Classical and Leningrad. Oh really? We're looking at Leningrad variation right now in this book. It looks pretty interesting to me. Those are well, I mean they all look interesting to me. It says Bishop F4, Knight H5, attacking the bishop. Queen D2, Knight f4, taking the bishop. Queen takes back, not to ruin the pawn structure, I guess. Knight c6 here. We got d5, pushing forward. e5, pushing the queen. Oh, he en passants him, and he takes back. That's so cool. Bishop takes here. I wonder, is he losing here some initiative by taking? Okay, it loses a tiny bit for white. Yeah, I was thinking this bishop is very powerful, but I guess it's not doing any work here because the king's on the other side, right? So, takes. And we have knight f3, queen e7, castles, bishop a6. Everything is getting developed right here. Knight d1. Why knight d1? What does that do? I guess it brings it back to defend. Why does... Oh, he can't take because of the queen. Okay. e5. Attacking the queen again. The pawn storm begins, it says. What rating are you right now? I am 1350. Whatever the title says. I haven't played a rated game online yet today. The e-file, though. True. I love en passant. I know, right? Might help me understand it more. I don't know. It might, but the book doesn't really have the best. Well, it's looking at games, so I mean, hopefully it helps you. So we have, yeah. It says the pawn storm begins. In the beginning, it said black's aim in this variation of the Dutch defense is a quick attack on white's castled king's position, usually by opening up the F file and storming the enemy with pawns. So that's where we got to here. We have queen c1 here. And right now, for those wondering, I'm just trying to get through a chess book. This is the first chess book I'm reading. Just trying to get through it. I don't necessarily find this part of the book that useful because it's going over openings and games, and it lets me look at a lot of games and try to understand why they do certain moves and stuff like that, and why the engine thinks certain moves are better. But really, it's just to get through this book and to familiarize myself with some openings. Like, I'm not going to memorize or remember a lot of these things, but at least I'll be familiar with it enough so that when I revisit it in the future through YouTube videos or whatever, I'll have some basis of understanding, hopefully. So that's the reasoning here. Also, I'm getting much better at reading chess notation and faster, which I think is cool to play blindfolded or to just get better at at that, right? So we had e5 here. Then we have queen c1. Queen goes all the way back here. Doesn't want to get involved in all that. We have e4 attacking the knight. Knight d2, getting away from the attack and defending that pawn. So the queen went back also to defend the pawn, I'm sure. So knight d2, we had rook f to d8. Trying to get that open d file. Knight b3, which he does get. Knight b3, developing the knight closer, not having them doubled over here. We have rook a to b8. Both open files are in the rook's possessions right here, black rooks. Knight e3. Knight e3. Developing the other knight, trying to connect the major pieces here, I'm guessing. Queen e5. Rook b1. Bro, I'm having deja vu. What do you guys think of deja vu? I'm having deja vu right now, which is actually insane. Like, someone said that almost exactly the same thing. Like, someone did an experiment that shows we don't really memorize tactics. And then I just kept doing whatever I was doing, and I felt stupid for doing it. Like, I literally have deja vu of this moment, which is crazy. What's tsumego? That sounds like Japanese. What does that mean? Anyway, the rook goes to b1. And then we have bishop c8. You don't know what deja vu is? Oh. Deja vu basically means that you feel like you've relived this moment before in the past. Like someone says something and you're like, holy shit, I feel like you've said those exact same words at the same exact time, the same exact scenario going on. Like you had a dream. It's like a dreamlike thing. When something is strangely familiar, that's a good way of explaining it. I'm starting to notice some openings tend to start ending up in the same position as others. Yeah, me too. They transpose into similar, the same exact positions. Tactics, puzzles, and IGO. But same principle? So if we don't really memorize tactics, what are we doing? I think after doing things over and over leads to false memories of similar moments, which is deja vu. That would make sense. I could see that being the case. It would be cool if it was some mystical or spiritual thing, but probably not, right? Bro, sometimes I feel like my dreams are so realistic, it forms a memory in my head as if it was like something that happened in the past. That shit is scary. I'm prone to deja vu, right? Pawn, that's because it does happen. Learning the pawn structures are really important. I live in deja vu. Tactics is just for pattern recognition and not for memorizing. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that was a stupid question from my side. I never really thought I memorized the tactic. But I guess there was an assumption in my head, maybe, that other people memorized, but pattern recognition, that makes sense. That makes sense. So we had bishop c8. I guess being able to push more of this shit, right? You could bring this bishop here, pin the knight to the queen. This rook could attack later on, maybe. Maybe you start coming here. No, that doesn't make any sense. Having caused a little distraction on the queen's wing, the bishop prepares to switch to the king's side of the board. Interesting. We didn't then have queen c2. f4, attacking the knight, as I was saying. Knight d1. The idea being, if he takes and you take back, you have, you know, a lot of pressure here, an open file. The rooks maybe can start coming in later. This bishop maybe could do something on this diagonal. Like, this bishop comes here, you have mate if nothing is done, so he doesn't take here. Thanks for the follow, Aksha. I hope I'm saying your name right. You might remember tactics you've seen, but you don't purposefully memorize it. Yeah, I don't try to, which is good. Maybe not conscious memorization, but we do subconscious memorization of tactics is what we do. Same with deja vu. Cool. Deja vu is caused by dysfunctional connections between parts of your brain that play a role in memory recollection and familiarity. We're just going crazy. That makes sense. That actually makes sense. Kind of similar to what Dinelle was saying. Right now I'm reading a chess book and going through the Dutch defense, Leningrad variation. After that, we're going to go through the Henning-Schara gambit. Maybe review some stuff, and then maybe play some viewer games. After that, we're going to do rated games, probably. What a coincidence. That's mystical. I mean, a lot of things in life are connected. It's very cool. Thanks for the sub, bro. I appreciate it. Your name is so long, it doesn't even fit on the bottom.
Subscribe to the channel.
That's funny. There's moments where I've had a dream that happened IRL and thought, what is happening? Tactical deja vu. I should link that into content somehow. Okay. So we had the pawn pushing forward here. We have knight d1 going backwards. I guess the idea is he can't come here. He gets eaten. Here he gets eaten. Here he gets eaten, right? So there's no place that makes sense. If you come back here, isn't that a good move? You stop your rook. Like if he takes, you could take and open up your own rook. Like let's say he comes here. Apparently this is, well, I mean the knight could take, so he wouldn't do that. According to the book though, wait, what does the engine say about G2? It was the top move of the engine, baby. Oh my god. But he goes D1. He doesn't listen to me or the engine. Then we have bishop h3. Rook e1. So he doesn't get eaten. And e3. So if takes, you take and you give check, and checkmate is coming, right? He goes c5. The fuck? How does he go c5, bro? Oh, he goes c5. What if he just blocked it in? No, apparently this was the best move. But he goes c5 here. Okay, I don't know if that does anything. And then rook d1. Exclamation point. E takes d1. Huh? E takes d1. Oh, E takes d1. Okay. Then E takes f2 with check. King takes back. Probably queen e3, right? Queen e3. King e1, which is his only legal move. And then f3. The idea being he can't take back. And this is mate. It says mate in 8. So he checks. If you go back... Yeah, he gets the rook out, basically. So that this doesn't result in mate. But I mean, bro. How scary is that, bro? How scary is that? You just come back here? What if you come here? Jeez, man. Wow. That's really cool. Threat of f7 with mate to follow is unstoppable. That's what it says. Let me rewind here. Actually, there's evidence that we can memorize the future and that our memories of the future can affect but not change the past. But our memories of the future can affect but not change the past. That could explain deja vu. There's evidence that we can memorize the future and that our memories of the future can affect but not change the past. How could you change the past? How could you affect... Oh, you could affect the perception of the past, but you can't actually affect the past, can you? Unless you're saying the past relative to the future, which would be the present or somewhere in the near future. I don't know. Black is undermining the integrity of the pawn structure around white's king. So he pushes. And he keeps pushing. He doesn't do that. He does e3, right? It screws up the pawn structure. That makes sense. You may have had memories from the future. Where is there evidence that we can memorize the future? I would like to read a paper about that. That sounds crazy. Point is a good move. Yeah. Oh, I thought it was an excellent move. Thank you. Two is brilliant, yeah? Or excellent. I feel like that would mess with space-time. I probably have, and I'm living in a whole new timeline now. Bro, we're getting... Are we all high on mushrooms right now? What's going on? I'm just joking. Maybe the brain doesn't differentiate between past and future memories. Whole history ratings. Oh, I don't know what that is. How can you affect but not change it? That's what I'm saying. I don't understand that. Unless you mean the memory of the past, not actually the past. Yeah, true. How can you memorize the future if it hasn't happened? My brain hurts. Too deep. Einstein's equations allow it. I'm not gonna lie. If someone says Einstein's equations allow it, I'm just like, bro, you know what? He was ahead of his time. That's probably true. If you have future memories, it's only a matter of time someone realizes it's a future memory, eventually leading them to changing events that they've been in. Gonna go back to sleep? Good idea, man. He was... Poor Cosmo was overthinking about stuff, comes into the stream, and everyone's talking about deep shit. But hopefully it took your mind off of the tournament or something, so... Try to get some sleep, man. Enjoy it. There's theory that the Mandela effect was caused by the larger collider ripping the fabric of the wrist, putting us into another one with slight changes. Oh, is that the thing that like basically proves are attempts to prove that we live in unlimited universes, all of which, like, so there's an extra universe where I don't drop this pen right now, but everything else is exactly the same, right? Does that relate to the Mandela effect, or as long as the memories of the futures? Yes. Oh, cool. Okay. I'm grabbing a brownie, a pot brownie. Oh, damn. Okay. I've never played this opening in my entire life. Same. As long as the memories of the future cause the future, it loops. I don't, bro. That's too much for my brain right now. I'm not gonna lie. But you could show it to me later, I guess. Okay, the Dutch defense. Boom. There's so many defenses, man. Like, if I just make something up. Oh, this is the modern defense. I actually remember that one. That was the modern defense. But then with knight c3, it becomes the English opening great snake variation. Bro, this shit is crazy, bro. Chess is crazy. We're going to look at one more, the Henning-Skara gambit. And I'm going to try to concentrate on that one a little more to try to understand it a little more because it sounds really cool. Not really. It just sounds very different. I like to be different. Homemade brownies, it's good. With spicy grass. Ready opening is my favorite. That sounds super familiar. Hi, bye. Happy day. What's up, Guillermo? Hi, bye indeed, bro. I think everyone has... I hope we have a good day. Everyone has children heard things like Bierstein bears to be different than it was and just went along with it, but then later with more developed brains they saw as it really was. Oh, Einstein? Einstein, you mean, right? Bearstein would be a cool name for a guy. I wish there was a famous guy called Bearstein, but then it would sound Jewish and everyone would hate him, so I don't know. It's a hard one. The Henning-Skara gambit is a very sharp counter gambit, sometimes used as a surprise weapon at Grandmaster level. I highly doubt that, but let's read on. Black concedes a pawn for rapid development and open lines. Openings like this, used only occasionally, can however upset the plans of even the strongest players. That's you guys. So this goes with d4, d5, queen openings. Then we have c4 here. And e6, saying, hey, if you take... This is a French defense exchange variation. But he goes d5. He goes e6. He goes e6. After that, he goes knight c3. Not taking. And we go c5. This is the French defense Marshall variation, according to the engine. If he takes here, which I'm not going to lie, I don't know if most people would take that, but c takes d5. Wait, how does he take d5? Oh, he takes here. He takes, and then you take. And I'm guessing the knight can't take back. What if he takes back here? Yeah, this is Marshall variation, but according to this, it's Henning gambit. I don't know what the difference is. Oh, wait, Dear Bears is actually a thing? I just love the fact that it shows fundamental theory, like playing for influence. What are these Korean characters? What do they mean? Bernstein Bears is a kid's book. Oh, children's show spelled differently. Oh, and cartoon. I'm too young. Yeah, I'm too young too, apparently. What are you reading all of this off of? If you're talking about them and what they're talking about, I don't know. If you're talking about me, Chess Basics, David Levins. Not rated that highly as a book. A little outdated, I think, but still interesting because I never read a chess book, so. Yeah, I thought this is the French too, just looking at the engine. So I don't know. Maybe it transposes into the same thing. Maybe it was called something else in the past. People always find a way to be jealous of other groups' success. True. I think, but same difference. Yeah. Bear Family Show, Mandela Effect. Children's show has a huge Mandela effect. I was studying the Dutch. Right now, it says it is the Henning-Skara gambit. This is the last one we're looking at for now. But it's the last opening that they have here in the book. So, it's spelled differently online than in the book. Some openings have unsolved mysteries and questions that will probably never be answered. The Von Henning gambit is one of them. This was in 2010. Does this have anything to do with French defense? Yeah, I don't know. It's just a weird gambit, I guess. Is a part of the Tarash defense. Okay, I must have fucked up the intro. Let's look at it again. Yeah. Thank you, Pawn. That is the Discord. You could just read the welcome, and then you'll be good. Can you send the link so I can buy? I don't know if it's... I got this from the library, and the only reason I got it was because... the only reason I got it was because it was the only one in the library, so... and it looked like... It says chess basics, so I thought it would help, you know? And it helps some stuff. What you're doing in the French, yeah. If the Scandinavian... But you can message me on Discord for more stuff. If the Scandinavian gets declined, I usually transpose to the French, although I don't know the full line yet. You're one of the self-taught teen Elo. I am self-taught. I don't know if you're talking about me, but... I haven't touched Rapid in a minute, though. Gonna join now. Hey, appreciate it, bro. If it has many spellings, it must be some powerful fancy opening. True. Ours is mostly in the French. Oh, okay. So maybe this is just in the French. Should I give a link for chess utilities? If you want, bro. I mean, I'm not gonna stop you. I'll go C5 and get the... Play a song for us with the guitar. If someone subs, I'll play. I found... Because that's what I just do. But otherwise, I'm trying to concentrate on chess right now. After I do finish the chess challenge, I'm gonna do a lot of music probably, though. So I found a way to make a hybrid. What is this? Is this Go? Show Go? Show... What was the game? Okay. Let's continue here. So once again, this starts with D4. Then D5. Okay, guys? I know everyone's interested. Then C4. This looks like a Queen's Gambit. Oh, I already screwed it up. C and E get confusing to me. E6. Saying, if you take, I take back. I guess. E6. Knight C3. So right now, this is a Queen's Gambit. Now it's an Agincourt defense of an English opening. With Knight C3. Okay. Then we have C5. I have to look at it, bro. It's so frustrating. C5. This becomes the Tarach defense. C takes D5. And if C takes D4, now we're in the Shkara Gambit. Basically, gambiting. I don't know. Now we're in the Gambit. Jeez, that looks so confusing to me. I'm gonna have to look at it again. Name of the book, once again, Chess Basics by David Levins. I actually can't type on Kick for some reason on this, so I'm gonna... Chess Basics by David... Oh, you're seeing if they have it there? I think that's what it's called. Yes. That's not it? Is it? This looks like some Queen Gambit stuff. It's E4, E6, D4, D5, Knight D2. E4, E6, D4, D5, Knight D2. This is Tarach variation of the French defense. That's what the engine says. Tarach variation of the French defense. This, on the other hand, D4, D5, C4. This is a Queen's Gambit, right? E6. Queen's Gambit declined. Knight comes to C3. And C5. This is just the Tarach defense. Ignore me? Yeah. Huh, I gotta teach you, man. It's okay. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Everything's good. Oh, I'm dumb. It's okay. You're fine. I'll post a link to the book in your Discord if you're okay with that. I would rather you post it if you DM a person as opposed to on the Discord itself, if that's okay. Japanese chess. There you go. Oh, they're all different variations. Oh, the Japanese version is Go, right? I have Go upstairs. I literally bought it. I played it once against my brother. What is Stars doing in Dutch defense? Oh no, this is like separated from the Dutch defense already, I think. Made a hybrid. Oh, cool. Queen-centered opening. Teach me sensei. Hey, I just look at the engine, okay, and what the engine says here. All right, and it said that's literally the only reason. I can't teach you. Stop, chess player. You're making me feel weird. All right. I'm not gonna lie though. I'm gonna forget this, so I'm kind of curious. I know. Oh, this is already something else, bro. Wait, what? This shit is so confusing, bro. C5. Oh, if you do this, it's the semi-Slav. But if you do this, it's the Tarash. Ay, 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 man. Ay, ay, ay. Guidance. He takes here. You take. And now this is the Shkara Gambit. With the idea that the queen takes. And instead of taking back, you try to be a cool kid. And you do other stuff. In this case, he goes bishop d7. He goes bishop d7. Which gives white a huge advantage, which makes sense to me. Because he could connect and shit. I don't know. If he attacks here, I guess the idea is you come here. It just looks so closed and open at the same time. I don't know. Slav is just c6. Semi-Slav includes e6. Usually they transpose. Oh, interesting. Okay. Why I wasted 8 years playing chess? That is a semi-Slav. Okay. Japanese chess is what Shikamaru plays? Hell yeah, bro! Naruto, bro. Hell yeah. Is in Hikaru no Go? As in Hikaru no Go? Oh, is that what you called it? Or he plays Light Go. The Go of Light. What's up, Moog? 2 years? You've been following for 2 years? That's too long. This is a beginner opening? I don't know. I think it's just a weird counter-gambit that's in this book for some reason. Yeah, I don't know. This book's a little weird. Not gonna lie. But we're gonna go through this. We have bishop d7 just to see what's going on here. Queen d4. The fuck? Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, wait. Okay. I'm stupid, guys. I still can't read notation well. So after this, he checks, and then the bishop comes here, and then he takes the pawn. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Then we have e takes d5, queen takes d5, and knight c6. And we have bishop g5, getting the other pieces into the game here. Also attacking the queen defended. Yeah, bishop g5, and then knight f6. Blocking the threat, attacking the queen at the same time, and developing a knight. Hey, you're on Twitch now. If it is an old book, some lines are outdated. I think this is from like 2006. But like, it's crazy how outdated things are because of engines, right? It says copyright 2005, 2000. This edition published in 2018. Okay. I already found one mistake in this book, but nah, I'm stupid. This is in 2018. I thought this book was much older. Apparently it's from 2018. Early queen. 2018 is outdated? Are you guys serious? Jeez, chess is crazy, man. Outdated. Or are you capping, bro? How old lines from yesterday can get outdated? Yeah, that makes sense. But 2018, are computers that much stronger now? Because computers just show that they're bad, pawn. I think that's the thing, the reasoning. How outdated is a chess book? Chess books, just in general, are probably outdated. A collection of Capablanca games will never be outdated, someone said. Oh, whatever, bro. Oh, you're joking? Oh, okay. The newer the better? That makes sense to me. Okay, I was like 2018? I have this in 5 years? I mean, it makes sense, but also, holy shit, that's insane. So that's why I think the internet comes with crazy cool stuff too. But the costs are way higher. Yeah, I mean, this is free from a library, so I like that, you know. Where were we? Okay. We had Queen D2 here. The queen says, hell nah, I'm pulling back here. We have H6, bishop takes, queen takes back, E3, opening up his bishop, long castles, and long castles. It's quite unusual in this opening to find both players castling queenside long, is what it says. 2018 was 5 years ago. I know, isn't that crazy? Bro, I still remember when like Trump got elected and all of that stuff. That was 2016. I'm like, that was like 2-3 years ago. Bro, that shit was 8 years ago. Like, I'm starting to understand how adults feel as a 26-year-old, you know? Like, I remember 2016. I remember that year. I remember everyone going crazy. I remember the moment he won on TV and like the feelings people had. And it's like, I'm not saying, oh, I'm not trying to get political or anything. I'm just saying like, it's crazy that it's 8 years ago, you know? 2010 is outdated? Yeah, that makes sense. Open position, true. I graduated 2018. Yeah, you see? Yeah, I graduated 2017, 2019, what year did I graduate? I graduated college 2018. Did I? I did. I moved to Japan at 20 years old. 20 years old was 6 years ago. Wow. Feels like I was in Japan like last year, but it's been like 2-3 years. Oh, that's so sad, bro. You haven't graduated? Yeah. Engines are getting very strong. True. Okay, anyway, I got distracted. We have two castles. Then we have bishop g4 here. Like a g6? No, like a g4. Then we have knight d5. Okay, the knight gets here. He goes here. He's attacking the queen. What are you going to do? We got rook. We say, yo, you could take this. You know why? Because we got a brilliant move. Right? If you take this back, then we come here. Okay? Let's see what he does, though. He goes queen b3.
Hello there.
No, that's wrong. Huh? Bishop 8. Wait, I'm stupid. That was not the right move. That was not the right move. Bishop a3 was the right move. That's not a3, bro. I can't read English, bro. Bishop a3 was the right move. Oh, that's cool. Because if he takes here, you have this. Is not the right answer, guys. That is not the right answer. You have this. If he comes here, you have this. Oh my god, you have this. Holy shit, guys. Yeah, thank you, Aksha. I'm stupid. Rook puts on shades. Makes sense. We moved to Japan. I should know, but my Japanese is pretty bad. Do you know Japanese? I feel like 2016 was yesterday, right? Nihongo chotto hanaseru. But my Japanese is bad. You gotta go for a bit. I'll be back. Okay. See you later. English is overrated. Nah, English is the worldwide language. Everyone speaks it. Or everyone's trying to speak it. Or a lot of people. I think it's underrated, to be honest. Like, if you live in an English-speaking country and you visit a lot of countries in the world, you'll realize people speak English with the primary objective to speak English in other countries. Like, I would talk to Japanese people, and they'll be like, oh my god, why are you learning Japanese? Like, no one speaks Japanese outside of Japan. And I was like, oh, it's interesting, blah, blah, blah. They're like, I was like, why do you learn English? They're like, because if I want to travel anywhere, I need to know English. And I was like, that kind of makes sense. I don't even feel that I've played chess for 8 years. Right? Like, sometimes time just moves, bro, very quickly. That was a sexy move, actually. I really like that. I really like that. You open up that diagonal. Oh, it's so brilliant, man. It's super brilliant. Like, that's it. You might as well resign. That is so sexy. I'm not gonna lie. That's so sexy. That's a sexy move, bro. I like that. I wish I had that in a game. So here we have queen b3 because of the threat we just looked at. Bishop d1 we have here. Finally taking the rook here. Also targeting this queen. If the queen takes back here... I mean, he could take this. If he takes this, I'm guessing the rook comes in. Apparently here it says even just take the bishop. Right? Which makes sense. Now if he comes here, you do have d8. Okay, and that plan happens. So that's why taking that bishop is not the move. So he comes here, you take bishop d1, queen takes back. Oh no, queen does take the bishop. Okay. Queen takes f2. Queen goes d3. A lot of queen movements over here. Bishop g4. Pulling back from the danger. I wonder if you could just... Oh, it says a4 was a better move. I guess you still have stuff going on. You're still on this diagonal. You could get mate if you get your queen there. You could even check like this, right? And then he's forced there. And it becomes an interesting game, maybe. Maybe you bring your knight over. I don't know. But anyway, he goes here. He doesn't go there. I'm sorry. He goes to g4. And I'll read the rest, but what are the opening you're most comfortable with? I like the Scotch opening a lot, actually. I like Scotch. English is not a language. It is 3 languages wearing a trench coat pretending to be one. Languages are very fluid, like a lot of things in life. So my dad likes to say, because he grew up in the Soviet Union, well, that's not why, but that's why he knows Russian, but he says Russian only has like 10 of its own words. Every other word is just copying another word from another language. But it's still a language, you know? I don't know. I'm about to hit 12. You're about to be 12 years old? Oh shit, nice. Congrats. That was a joke. He's not, guys. He's not. Watashi wa weeaboo. Nai. Okay, so you don't speak Japanese. You're a weeb. Okay. At least you're at least you know that you are. I've been playing chess since the age of 6. So you're like 14 years old? Jesus Christ, you guys are young. Moves we wish were in games. Yeah, I know, right? English is a love triangle of languages, wives, and girlfriends. I mean, every language comes from another language, or most do, right? So, what's up, Parag? I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. How you doing? iPhone was 16 years old. Yeah, that's actually crazy. PS3 was 2006. Oh, you're gonna hit 15? Okay. Russian literally calls a mango mango. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, man. There's certain things I think about. Like, I'm a 90s baby, even though was born in 97. And I remember when I first realized that, like, people that were born in 2000s were going to high school. Again, I was only born in 97. But even at that moment, I was like, damn, that's crazy. Dinel, thanks for the sub, bro. 30 months. Holy indeed. I'm going to play guitar for you. Someone once said a language is just a dialect
Denel
with an
underscore
army and a navy.
bonsai just resubscribed for 30 months. Holy.
That's an interesting take. I wouldn't necessarily agree with that because there's a lot of languages spoken in places that it didn't originate in, but I could see the reasoning behind it. I was busy this whole week. Damn. Being busy is a good thing though. 2 years, almost 2.5 years, you know. Jeez. I've been here way too long, guys. I gotta make something happen. I gotta make money already. So thank you, Dinel, for helping that. No, but in all seriousness, thank you for supporting me all this time. And this is a song just for Dinel. This guitar is out of tune, but I thank you for the song. empty now. I changed up the sub song a little bit. I changed up the tune of it. All languages are fake, imaginary, and not real. Kind of, but kind of also not, right? Languages only have meaning because we give it meaning. True! Like many things in life. Like most things in life. I agree with that. I agree with that a lot. Pay me back with kiss on the lips in October. Let's do it! They only exist because we gave them meaning, right? Okay. We created language. G4. We have bishop G4 here. Like a G4. Shit, I don't remember where I was now. Oh, he went here, and then we just went back. Right? Oh, I guess the idea of G4 is that he can't check me now, right? I think that's the idea. No, he can't check anyway. My queen is here. I don't know. We had bishop A3, queen B3, bishop D1, queen A3. Oh, he did take... Oh, no, he took... Bro, I'm literally losing brain cells right now. Oh, he took here. Queen A3. Queen F2. Queen D3. Bishop G4. Okay. Knight F3. Bishop F3. Taking. Queen F5. With the check. King B8. Hiding. Queen F3. Okay. You could see why this gets crazy now. He goes Queen F3. Taken. Queen E1. Ignoring with the check. King C2. Rook C8. For a discovered attack, getting the queen. The queen has to move. Queen goes to G3. Like a G3. Hoping to exchange queens and relieve the pressure. But he goes Knight E5. Check. Making sense, right? Blocking the check and discovering one of his own. Then we have King B3. Only legal move. Queen D1. Oh, that's not Queen D1. Queen D1 with the check. Getting out of this exchange. And he's going to have to protect this. Or, you know, use it to try to checkmate here. Now here the king has two options. He goes King A3. Which is the better option. Else he gets mated faster, basically. And then we have Rook C5. Now you're defending the knight. You're coming in for the mate threat. This is not mate, but then this, I don't know actually. Yeah, there's no mate here. It's just crazy. You're putting a lot of pressure on the king. So okay, mate. W chess player. Oh, I gotta scroll up. You guys talking a lot today. I love it. Out of tune guitars are best for generic guitar playing tune. Yes. Everything is given meaning. Money, positions, others. Asking what someone's name is just asking what noise we should make to get their attention. True! Oh, I'm so happy you guys are weirdos like me. We create language. Language creates us. True. It says there's a train that will run over a person. If you pull a lever, I do nothing and double it for the... Say there's a train that will run over a person. If you pull a lever or do nothing. Do you pull the lever or do you do nothing? Or you said it weirdly, but I get your point. Even we are just the imagination of quantum consciousness. What would I do? I don't really understand what you're saying. Ping. Say there is a train that will run over a person if you pull a lever. Or you do nothing and double it for... I would do nothing and double it for the next... Wait, I would just not pull the lever. Oh, but that's doing nothing. I would pull the lever then. It depends. If I had to go to jail for it, I would double it for the next person. I just understood your question. If you're losing too many brain cells, limit the reality TV. Or just limit the internet, the phone use probably, right? You know what's funny? People have short-term memory loss. People complain about the internet with good cause, right? That we're getting addicted to screens, short-term memory, blah, blah, blah. Or like ADHD or like bad at focusing on things. And that we shouldn't spend like more than 2 hours a day on it. But then when TVs were a thing, people were saying we shouldn't spend more than 4 hours. Like people were spending 4 or 5 hours on average watching TV. It's just very interesting to me. Not that they're the same thing, but it's just interesting. Double it for myself and then do that for a bit, then pull the lever. Pull the lever and double it for the next person. True. When you said W chess player, I thought you were saying I was a W chess player. Going for the checkmate. True. Hello, friend. Hello, balls. If you pull the lever, 100 people die. Would you pull it or do nothing and double it for the next person? Okay, if 100 people die, I would pull it. That's pretty crazy. You know what's interesting though? What if people keep doubling it to the next person until it's the infinite, like everyone who survives? That might, so someone who wants all humans to die would just say double it to the next person. But I guess that's like obvious anyway, so. Anyway, black threatens to mate starting with rook a5, they said. Yeah, so getting the rook into this position, right? Anyway. This was an interesting opening. I want to analyze just a little bit of the beginning here. So you're not taking here. He's developing. I think it was c5. No, that's... Oh, yeah. It's you attack the center. Idea being, if he takes here... It says go d4. But that's actually pretty cool. That looks so intense. What if he takes here? Apparently this is pretty neutral. I'm just looking at lines that I feel like people would do, you know? Hats off. I got you, bro. Fedora right here. Holy. You're supposed to say fuck you, Dino. You forgot what you're supposed to say when you sub. Double it and pretend to be the next person. No one would die if you always double it. Oh. Well, the last person. Like, once it's like 8 billion people, you know, and then double 16 billion people. That's more than the amount of people that are alive. Then you just pull it, right? Oh, I like Steven Pinker. I read one of his books. I have one of his books. Is Factfulness? No, that's Hans Rosling. But I like Steven Pinker. I used to watch some of his stuff on YouTube. Said there is no good reason to listen to someone just making random exhalations, and he's a linguist. Well, the good reason is the social reason, right? But if you look at the fundamentals, yeah, there is no good reason. That makes sense. Yeah, I like Steven Pinker is cool. Welcome back, Random. Does anyone else get random urges to punch a brick wall till your fist bleeds? No, but I know people who get those urges. You probably want to talk to someone about that. I know, but 30 is a milestone. True, man. 30 is... Wait, is 30 a new sub badge? I might need to work... DM me on Discord. We'll talk about that after stream if it is. Mathematically, the chance of someone eventually pulling the lever at some point is 100, so pull as soon as possible. I mean, just obviously you pull it, right? You don't want to kill more people. Once there are 8 billion people in front of the train, you're asking the aliens. True. Enlightenment Now. I read that book. Yeah, I read that book. I like that book. I really, really like resonate with the messages in that book. I like that book a lot. I'm back. Wow, it appears we are still on this. No, we're not on religion now. We're on, I don't know. We're just talking. As a point, it shows the extraordinary value of language. We're talking about language now. True, true. 30 is not a new sub badge, and you are the only one that can see. Oh. I gotta put Bennett. I gotta put this hat like this. This has been a cool stream. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I mean, I've thought of making streams more like this. I just feel like topics like this get extremely toxic, but more so than that, sometimes it just feels like a waste of time talking about theoretical stuff, you know? And I want to actually act and do something and become better. I spent so much of my high school and college years just thinking about stuff, thinking about different ideas and stuff, which was fun, but actually doing feels good, you know? So that's why I'm doing chess right now. Anyway, we're just analyzing this. After this, we're gonna do viewer games most likely, by the way. Because that's the end of the part of the book I wanted to concentrate on now. Next is common opening traps, which we're gonna look at a bit later in the stream. I don't know if we'll be able to have time to. I don't know if we'll be able. I don't think we'll be able to go through it actually. Maybe a little bit. We'll see. Will you analyze my game? Sure. Unless you can guarantee no one would pull the lever, then no one ever pulls. Yeah, I think when you force it, it becomes boring and less fun. Maybe. I remember when we were talking about feeling and sex in college, and it was so superficial and boring. I don't know. I used to love talking about just psychology and philosophy mainly, and some politics in high school and college a lot. Like friends would come over and sleep over, and I'll talk to like one or two of them till like 5-6 a.m. They would fall asleep because that stuff just interests me, especially psychological conversations around psychology. Our inability to solve these moral conundrums mean we shouldn't be arrogant in politics and religion. That's one reason we shouldn't be arrogant. Yeah, there's a lot of reasons we shouldn't be arrogant, but anyway, if he takes here, pushing here is an interesting thought. There's several things you could do here. You could take, if he takes here, you could get this here. If he comes here, could take. If he comes back, get this. That's actually a smart move. So probably not something someone would play. He has that isolated pawn. Actually, I like this opening. I feel like if someone does the Queen's Gambit on me, maybe I just do this and it becomes a boring game. But if they start developing, maybe I just attack the center. The idea, if they attack here, I just attack back. If they attack here, I just push forth. Maybe I even come here. Oh, okay, yeah, that's not a good move, huh? Come here and he comes here. That doesn't make sense. So he goes like this. You even come here, right? Oh my god, I'm a god, guys. I'm actually such a good player. Oh, that's not even... Okay. I'm sorry. Sometimes I look at the openings to see what would happen, and then I get carried away thinking like to try to have fun. I don't know. My favorite thing to do is to smoke weed and talk about these subjects. Yeah, the funny thing is a lot of people said I would like weed and stuff. I never liked it. I don't know, but I could see myself being the type of person who likes it. I don't like the smell, man. Anyway, I think it was fun, but to a point when you stop repeating yourself. Yeah, I feel like I repeat myself a lot. All right, let's look at Bennett's game. What is the difference between arrogance and ignorance? Ignorance is not knowing something, right? Arrogance is claiming that you know it, but not knowing it. I don't know, something like that. These positions are so open. True. What's up? What's happening? I don't know. We're just talking about random stuff. Is that all Queen Gambit openings? I think they were counter openings they were looking at. Dragon Ball Super. Dragon Ball Super is what's up, yeah. 22. Bro, this is a game that I will not understand well. But we're looking at it. This is Queen Pawns opening English defense. It's when you defend like an Englishman. Okay, it's already getting out of theory here. Ooh, that was not a smart move. Wait, which one are you? Are you official, Bennett? You're official, yeah? You're not contented. You have ads? Oh. Come over to kick, man. True. Never mind. Okay. He's like, never mind. My ad block is working now. Is the pawn... Are you white here? I'm guessing you are because you won the game. He goes knight. Ooh, you go queen. Ooh. That's so cool. So the knight move here, if you didn't, is attacking the queen and the bishop. And this is your only good move, just stepping back. Wow, that's cool. Okay. Okay. He brings the queen over. You bring the rook. Now you're ruining your structure. The best move was connect your pawns because there was no threat here, apparently. Which makes sense because he can't really take. But you know, he pulls the bishop back. Pulls the bishop back. You pull the rook back. Then you had a miss. I think I've played you before online. Oh shit, that's so cool, man. That's so cool. Michio Kaku said when aliens pick up waves of the Kardashians, they'll conclude no. I feel super dissed. Not all the Kardashians are crazy, right? I don't know. I don't know enough about that. I never cared to look into them, really. So this was a bad move. Let's see. This is like puzzles, bro. I want to see why. Yeah, I feel like I probably would have taken two. Okay, so it was this move. If he takes, you're attacking both pieces, right? Like this I understand. If he goes forward, you come to a7. Doesn't he just come here? Then what? Oh, that's so cool, actually. So let's say you come here and he comes here. You come here still. Oh, no, you don't go there anymore. Oh, it lets you come in the position. Oh, that is cool, man. Very interesting. Pawns are mad interesting. I changed usernames. I've only played 2 games on the Scout. Oh. Same as Twitch. Disrespect. Although he's not entirely wrong, the only people who would impress them are like Einstein. Who? Michio Kaku? I don't even know who that is. Hawkins and Murphy. Okay. I bet Alien Chess is incredible. I played more games. Oh. Oh, with the username. Okay, okay. 3-dimensional chess. True. True. That's actually really fascinating. But you had this idea of checking with the rook here. So you get this pawn. Oh, so your idea made a lot of sense too. But there was so much pressure here. And your other knight could have came in on these rooks. Wow. If he takes, you take. He comes here, you know. Wow. Wow. That is sick, man. Computers are amazing. Anyway. I guess he was losing a pawn no matter what. Oh, you bring your pawn closer to promoting, yeah? Oh. Okay, he blunders. Wow, look at you just walking that pawn. Oh, brilliant! Oh, 2 brilliants! To stop the queen. And to check. Oh, that is so cool, man! Oh, 2 brilliants in a row, man. That is cool. So you move the knight over to make room for the rook and to stop check if he takes your bishop, which he wouldn't because then you promote. Then, to prevent him from taking your pawn, you bring the rook over. Wow. Very cool, man. Very cool. The game ended on the last brilliant. Pawn structure is cool. Pawn's just sitting smug. Yeah. Who says aliens are necessarily smarter than us? What if they do exist? We are the peak of intelligence. True. I agree. I agree. It's to find out what their end chess is like. I don't know if I agree with that one, but I can see it. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Show off lols. Well, I use OBS. Okay, guys, who wants to play some games? Who wants to play viewer games? Don't all get excited at once, guys. I'm gonna make a queue. If you want to play, say me in chat, and I will add you. If you don't want to play, that's fine too. You don't have to. I'm rated around 1300. You could demolish me. You could not demolish me. If you don't want to play once again, that's fine. 93 is multi-purpose. Stop queen c5 from being check and giving space for the... Oh, that's what I said, though. Ow. I said that. Alright, so Diff said me first. Sorry, I'm just going with the me. You have to say me in chat, you know? Just so I don't, like, people don't say, oh, I said it first, blah, blah, blah. That hat makes you, like, one of those my lazy dudes. Alright, so we got Diff said me first. Then Bennett. Oh, I'm sorry, Parag. Then Bennett. I'll do it, I guess. Just say me. Say me in chat. Say me. And then we could play. Parag. Lewis says, never mind. You'll probably kill me, though. I don't kill human beings. I believe in God. So I don't kill human beings. If aliens visit, they'll just ignore everyone and talk to those with 140 plus IQ. Maybe, maybe not. Not me. Smart. Work on your paper, bro. I'm here. I gotta get home before I play. Oh, okay. Fair enough. I just want to watch. Fair enough. My elo is so low, I'll feel sorry for the chessboard. Listen, when people 2000 elo beat me, like chess player, or ties against me because he plays around and is nice to me, you know, I feel stupid. I feel like a loser in chess. But you know what? You learn from it. So, your decision, though, at the end of the day. So we have Diff, Bennett, and Parag. Again, if anyone wants to play, let me know. So Aksha, if you want to play, just say me in chat. You send a friend request? Okay, cool. Perfect. That makes my job easier. Oh, come on. Why isn't your name popping up? I definitely threw that game. I'll play more to never mention it. Oh, bro. I freaking love My Hero. Oh my, it's the one anime that I'm actually up to date with. I have so much anime to catch up on. My Hero is the one that, oh, I love it. No spoilers, but season 6 was amazing. Freaking love that season. I'm watching it with my brother and sister right now. And I'm excited for them, you know? I'm like, oh, my brother watched till season 3. My sister never watched. Like the first anime she's getting into. And I'm just like, yes. You sound just like my brother, Dino. Me? Okay, I got you. You're gonna be added to the list. Aksha. For those wondering, on Elos, I am rated 1359. Middiff is 292. The queue is Bennett is next, Parag, and then Aksha. Me? I got you, da. The king. Can't sleep? Damn. Well, this is interesting. I've never seen this before. Your brother is way cooler than you right now. He knows peak. Jujutsu Kaisen's okay. I haven't watched the second season, though, to be fair, so... there is that as well. I literally cried when Uraraka stood up for Deku. Literal chills. Oh, he just gave me chills. Yeah. Uraraka. Funny name. My Hero Season 6. Eek, bro. So good. even though I rated it 9 out of 10. Because after the first half of the show, it kind of went a little down. Yeah. Did I trap your knight? I did trap your knight. So I guess the thought process here is... I didn't even notice I trapped it. Yeah, I think this happens a lot. I miss this a lot of the time. But it is a thing. You added me? Okay, cool. Weren't you just 900 a couple of days ago? A couple of weeks ago, maybe. My peak was around 1130 when I started this challenge. But I started the challenge and I was not used to streaming and playing chess. It's not an enjoyable... Not that it's not enjoyable. It's hard to concentrate on chess and chat at the same time. So it took me a while to get used to that. Yeah. Do you play offline to increase your elo? I don't play rapid at all offline. I do not play rapid at all. I do play bullet and... What's the other one? I do play bullet and blitz sometimes offline just for fun, but I don't put much thought into it. My whole purpose of streaming it is to show the journey. So if I play it offline, I would feel like it's unfair, you know? That's the reasoning behind that. I should have put the bishop here, maybe. I don't know. Just one tiny moment in time, I'll be alive. If I can figure out how to play chess online on mobile, yeah, fair enough. Where did his other knight go? Both his knights went bye-bye. I'm yet to watch My Hero, but I know it'll be great. Yes! I have so much anime to catch up on. Jujutsu Kaisen being one of them. I have to watch the prequel movie as well. What did I want to say? Just realized that isn't really... Yeah, you could just do that. But what if I come here? And you could come here. Or do that. That makes sense. That makes sense. Prequel is lame. Oh. Skip it if you want. If you like. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. They say trade when you're up, right? Trade pieces when you're winning. So that is what I'm trying to do. That is what I'm trying to do. Maybe I will. Maybe I will skip it. But yeah, I need to catch up on One Piece, Boruto, because I'm a weirdo like that. And I like Boruto. One Piece, Boruto. What else? One Piece I actually caught up to a lot, so I'm not that far behind. What else do I need to catch up to? I will mostly not play you. I have to play in arena. Okay. We'll just tag you if you don't respond in like 30 seconds. We'll skip you. But yeah, there's Bennett, Parag, Aksha, and then the King. The Kving. So, I'll just come here. What did I want to say? What other anime? I have so much anime. Vinland Saga. There's some that are coming back that I need to catch up on. And ooh, that was kind of cool. Oh, did I screw up? Let's see. Oh, I had mate. It's too concentrated. GG's. GG's. I don't know of a chess anime, but if you like chess, you'll like Shion no Hikaru no Go. March comes in like... Oh, I heard March comes in like a lion. I heard that one. Many aspects of Hikaru no Go were drawn from... I thought you were talking about the player Hikaru. One of the best chess players. Hikaru no Go. Oh, it's literal... Oh, it's someone's name. No Go. Okay. Hikaru could mean light, also, for those wondering. We're drawn from in making Death Note. Oh, that's cool. Missed mate for 2 moves. Yeah. Yeah, AOT is another one I have to catch up on. Yeah, I messed that up. Oh, my knight could have defended here. And if this, I just take with my knight. And if this... Oh, it says I could even take like this, because this gets met with that. They wanted my knight to move for a while. Oh, here I had him. Oh. The second I took the knight, I missed mate. And then I missed mate again. Like Cosmo said. I didn't know he was from MHA. I thought someone made an anime Doofenshmirtz. He does look like Doofenshmirtz. Hikaru Nakamura has the same name as the main character of Hikaru no Go. Both have a give no slaps personality. Oh shit, that's really cool then. You want to do 5 minutes 5? Okay. Time for you to demolish me, bro. Time for you to demolish me. I don't know, man. Would 5 minutes with 5 seconds interval be like similar to rapid? I guess so, right? There is a blah, blah, and her last name is Nakamura too. Nakamura is a very common Japanese name though. So there is that as well. Ian Keto the Bishop. Did I miscalculate something? I didn't. Okay. Imagine this is all book moves and I just don't know. I'm just doing whatever makes a little sense in my head. Ay, ay, ay. Is this attack fast enough? Ay, ay, ay. You play too fast. When people play fast, it plays with my mind, bro. Wow. Okay. Nakamura Sumire. Akira also means light. Kira Kira. Sparkle Sparkle. Yes, yes, yes. Oh! Bro, I'm thinking you're gonna take. I didn't even mean, bro. Sasuke Naruto rivalry. Really? Testing. That's what they make the people say. If I get too excited, it dies, huh? Okay, I just unplugged it and plugged it in. Thank you, Diff. Also probably inspired by Hunter x Hunter. Oh, that's cool. I like Hunter x Hunter. Found the arrow, you're my soul. Shoot me forth and I will go. Okay, I don't have much time. Like usual. Ay, ay, ay. And out loud, in the sun, right in the clouds. I'm the arrow, you're my bow. That looks crazy. That actually looks so cool, man. I'm not gonna lie. Wow. That is brilliant. That is so sexy, man. I'm not even gonna lie. That looks so cool. Wow. No, this game is playing so cool, man. Feet on the ground and my head in the clouds. I'm the arrow, you're my bow. Oh. GG's, that was cool. It's socio-political commentary. Oh, okay. Naruto. I love Naruto. I typed you a long answer, but you're here chatting. Wow, indeed. These are the games you want to put on the wall. You had 2 brilliant moves. Well, it's when you verse a player much better than you. Literally double my rating. Oh, that was beautiful. Wait. Did I play everything okay in the beginning here? Oh, apparently these are all book moves. Old Indian defense, Ukrainian, 2 knights variation. And then I had a great move. And then I had another great move. And then I screwed up. Okay. I didn't even consider that for some reason. Just pushing that pawn, man. Yeah. This was stupid, man. I completely forgot about horizontalness. That was sad. A brilliant move. Nice. GG's, man. Thank you for the game. Appreciate it. What a long opening name. I know, right? Main anime I like is One Punch Man. One Punch is pretty cool, yeah. What's up, Patricia? How you doing? Versing viewers right now if you want to play. You could be put in the queue. GG's. GG's, man. Thanks for the game. Never forget about pushing the pawns. Yeah, that was really interesting. I'm kind of surprised I played okay until I didn't. I mean, obviously you would beat me, but yeah. Parag, you're next. What's up, Penguin? Yeah, I'm versing the viewers right now. So I'll put helicopter and then Patricia. And if you want to play Grumpy, I could add you to the queue. I play on chess.com. So next is Parag, Aksha, the King, helicopter, and then Patricia. But again, if people aren't here, then I move on to the next person. Yeah, send a friend request. That makes things easier. Okay, let me just... Is Parag? Parag, you still here, bro? Oh yeah, let's go, you said. Okay, cool. About to tag you. Gotta go. Alright, see ya. I'll tag you later in case you come back. Unless you want me to cross your name off of the list. Let's go, Parag. What time controls? 10-minute rapid, unrated. But, if Vienna game. Vienna Gambit. What did I want to say? If you want to do a shorter time thing, that's fine too. I'll add you, Penguin. So it's after this game, Aksha, unless Aksha is gone, the King, Helicopter, Patricia, and then you, Penguin. What a weird game. That wasn't as cool as I thought it would be. Oh. So the Vienna, and you should have taken the pawn on move 3. That's okay. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. This is more interesting. I mean, isn't taking just going into the gambit? I like declining stuff. We had this hat on for 40 minutes. 40 nice minutes. But no longer. Need my hair to breathe. Aha, this is not a move he expected. Mwah, ha, 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 ha.
Hello there.
What's up, Tucker? How you doing, bro? What's up, guys? It's Tucker. You have a crazy profile pic. Sorry I had to leave stream for a second. Don't be sorry, bro. Well, I mean, you do have to give like $1 billion now, but you know, it's just nothing to be sorry about. I mean, can't you just push this pawn forward and then I take and then you take and then I take and then you take, attacking my queen? Also, this allows you to take my rook, my pawn here. Yeah. Yeah, bro, what are you doing? Then I take. And he takes. I mean, maybe I check like this. Yeah, you see? That's literally what I said. Bruh.
Hello there.
I literally called it. I don't know why you need so much help here. I'm just joking. Go here. You left for one. Yeah, don't worry if you left for 1 second. Exactly. Welcome in, Tessie. As sad music plays, we say farewell to the hat. We will miss that. Yeah, I have to play copyright-free music because of YouTube. I am doing good. How are you doing? That might have been clever. Or not. I'm not sure. I mean, he could get this pawn. Ay. I don't want to take it, but I do. I want to see afterwards what I was supposed to do. Your opponent should make the move queen g. I caramba, guys. I caramba. Oh, okay. That's pretty bad. I think that's game, guys. I think that's game. Is that my only move? I don't know. I am still playing viewers, yes. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, bro. It is what it is. Y'all gotta chill. I might have to catch up on US streamers quite a bit later. Korean streamers? Okay. Can we do Tessie? Yeah, I could add you to the queue. There's a queue right now. Blue, I could add you as well. Yeah, so we have, I'm versing Parag now. It's going to be Aksha, the king, but I think Aksha left. Helicopter, Patricia, and then Penguin. Rank. I don't know if watch. Oh no, I screwed up. Actually, I did screw up. All right, bro. I'm gonna resign. I might watch PogChamps later. Probably not though, because I didn't stream yesterday, so I have to stream a lot today to make up. No. Wow. Just ruined my whole structure. Wow. Apparently that was the best move. Okay. GG's. I don't want to capture because then you have this. Boop. 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 I guess I should have captured. MDZ wants to be friends. Nice. You just learned that opening so you could beat me, okay? That wasn't nice. GG's though. That was a good experience to get against. Aksha. Aksha said they had to leave. Aksha, I'll give you another chance if you just happen to not leave because you happen to be here. Give you like 10 seconds. 9. You're doing very good. You just beat someone with 2,000 rating. Hell yeah, bro. That's awesome. Sorry, I missed that message. The hat that was with us through thick and thin, through all kinds of weird philosophical discussions. This is the first female international finalists happen. Nice. I'm MDZ. Gotcha. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to play you yet, have I? Or have I versed you once? Play another opening next time? No, play it again! Oh, shut up, for you're still here? Okay, okay. Yeah, it looks like Aksha isn't here. They have indeed left. So, Dukkavinga, you will be next. Thank you for having the same username. Oh my god, look at the space, bro. Look at the space. Oh, Parag, what is your rating? I should have said while we were versing. So, the king is 1241. I'm 1359. After the king, it is Helicopter, Patricia, and then Penguin. So cheeky. What's the highest player you beat? I think it was a 1917 or something like that. It was one of the viewers. He was like over a 1900. That was a tough game though. You're 1589? Wait, how much did you go up since we started? Since I met you. I feel like you were lower in the past, no? What is this, Karo Khan? This is Karo Khan. Don't need no nothing. I've been improving? Yeah, a lot. Teach me your ways, bro. What the hell? You can't just improve like that and not tell me how. Oh, I remember how these openings go. Here, the bishop comes out. Oh no, he already got rid of that bishop. Oh, this is a different game already. You've forgotten you've gone up 300 points the past month and a half. Yeah, kind of 200 points. But I've been streaming a lot. I don't know if that's impressive or not. You know what I mean? I peaked at 1600, then went down. Oh, okay. I just analyze Grandmaster games and try to understand how they think. Look at this man. Oh, my knight has no place to go now. What if we just change it up? Yeah, I don't want your shit to come here. The lazy couch. This feels like a weird Karo Khan. I don't like it. Gotta play around here. Different moves. Unexpected moves, you know? Crystal ball. I just want to ruin his structure on the king's side. That's awesome, Parag. Good for you, man. I really want to know why. I really want to say now I remember why I was supposed to play the moves I didn't play. Always has nice with their Australian accent. Nice. No. What was your rating before? Out of curiosity. Oh, maybe I should. No, never mind. But I really want to know. Yeah, really want to say I can't be found. I have a really weird move that I want to do. It's super weird, but it looks fun. Should I do it? I mean, this is a viewer game. I should do it. No. I don't know. I really want to say... I found you, but I'm playing as guest. Huh? I just became vice captain of my college's chess team. Let's go! When we first played, I was 1400. Damn, bro! Good for you, man. Good for you. That's awesome. You just watched what Grandmasters did. That's beautiful, man. Yeah, I figured I was trapping myself. But I was okay with it for some reason. I wanted to put the knight here, take, and do some weird shit. Carl Kent opening. What a nerd. I don't practice Santeria. I ain't got no crystal ball. You're not trapping my boy. Is it worth it, what I just did? Is it worth it to make the position untenable for his king? I mean, he could just castle this way, I guess, but... maybe the queen is better here, actually. How many people do you have on your team? Engineering students are nerds, I guess. We have like 37 people, and the highest rated ones are 2,000, 2,200. Damn! I remember some guy wanted me to join the college ping pong team, and I said no, and I was better than the captain. And then he went to China to train and became better than me. Nice. You can be captain soon. You can often leave black's king in the center or queen side, and it's very safe. Oh. Good to know, good to know. Do 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 do. You. Baby today. Only 10 are like active ones who practice, so it's not as good as it looks. Oh. Oh. Interessante. Oh, what a weird game. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. I don't know. I'm listening to some song. Okay, if it goes here, I mean, obviously that wouldn't happen. But what if I come here? Oh, then he has another target. Nah, I'm just gonna do it. All of you youngsters. I'm almost 24. Bro, I'm 26, alright? Please. Plus, Pawn is older than me, I think. Like 10 are like active ones who practice. So, oh, I just heard the same thing twice. Blue is still no wood. Womb. I'm not gonna lie, 21. Yeah, I guess 21's kind of far. Ay, 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 man. Ay, ay, ay. So you think? So you think? So you think you can bounce? This man thought he was trapping my queen. Almost trapping my queen. But not quite. This looks so scary. I'm still better than you at chess. I just realized that was kind of a stupid move. I saw it right after I did it. Oh, but he took it. Let's go. Oh, it wasn't a stupid move. This pawn was protecting. I lie. Composer ping. Let me find my guest number. Can you teach chess in the womb? Imagine being in your 20s. It will be you one day though. You know, that's how life works, kind of. Actually, not kind of. That's just how life works. This game turned crazy. Born in 32 minutes? Holy shit, bro. So you think you can down heaven from hell? You know what? I'm up a pawn. Let's do it. Girls playing Baduk Juego and chess. Do it. Do it, man. Do you think you can down heaven from hell? Wow, 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 yeah. Oh, then he checks me. I go above. He takes the pawn. You could take the pawn. It's fine. I'm just hoping this attack is strong enough. What do you mean by that? Iloma. And also East Asia chess. Idea from when I was a 14-year-old boy in 2013. Damn, bro. You're in love with a lot of the chess games in different languages. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. That is pretty cool. You can't stay here. There might be a mate somewhere. Is there a mate? Oh, that is a beautiful move to get the rook. Puzzles, guys. I swear to God, it's all puzzles that led me to this moment in my life. I wonder if I could get a mate, though. No, I think this is my best move. Nice, thank you. Actually, the cool thing is, I saw this strat. When I was thinking of this, I was like, oh, this could defend the rook. So 1, 2, 3, like 3-4 moves into it, I saw it, which is cool, man. Very cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna take Japan. We will walk until my blood runs out, until my... You are not alone. Oh yeah, you wouldn't be able to catch up to it. GG's. GG's. I think I had a blunder. You had 3 blunders, though. Okay, yeah, that was all fine. That's my best move here. You know, that makes sense. I think when I went down, I blocked my knight from coming out. And that's probably why it was not the best move. Yeah, and this knight move I thought would be a blunder. Or not a blunder. I thought it might be bad. I just thought it would be cool at the same time. Blunder. Oh! 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 Whoa. That is cool. Wow. I don't care what G4 is asking to lose faster. Yeah, that was my. Wait, why? I don't care what the computer says. Because you get super far away from your king. I've always loved board games. Yeah, board games are great. Composure, Ping. Composure. You like my Karo-kan? Yeah, it was nice. I watched Hikaru no Go in 2011. Thought of, what if there was a girl main character instead of a bit cringy PC, but it was my genuine 13-year-old boy emo. Emo face. You hate Karo? Yeah, I feel on and off with Karo. Ghost Ping. Ghost Ping. I've a bunch of flags. Okay, it opens up. That's the G3 summon, no? Opens up the king, though I suppose it is out of necessity since the queen is gonna get trapped. Well, the queen doesn't get trapped. That's why I did G3. But this is better instead of forking it, right? Losing the knight. So in this case, it was my best option. And I was losing by 0.5. Oh, even here it was neutral, huh? Yeah, that move was just stupid. I don't like playing on the left side. I like to try to get... I should have just played salad. Ooh, the knight move was a blunder. Also, I could have... Oh, I take like this. I'm still attacking the rook. When I take with the knight, his rook has the open thing there. That makes sense. So if I took like this, he would be forced to take. Wow, that is fascinating. Let's say he just does some, let's say he takes, I take. Let's say he does this. Yeah, I just take it. Wow. Fascinating, bro. Oh, and this was a bad move too, huh? Moving my kick. No, I'm okay with that move. I'm not gonna lie. I'm okay with that move. Oh, he was supposed to just check me until oblivion? Okay, that was all correct. Yeah, we all love making rooks. GG's, man. I folded on the end game. Yeah. Tried my best. Gotta keep grinding here, Elo. Yep, we both gotta keep grinding. Enjoy, Parag. No spoilers, please. You don't like playing on the queen side? I love... No, I was saying just having all those pieces bunched up, because a Karo-kan makes it so your bishop doesn't get out as white, and your knight and your rook, they're all kind of smushed in there, and I don't like that. That was a cheeky game. Next is you, Helicopter. I am God is great. That was your name, right? I remembered this time. God is something. That was your name. Han's doing cha-cha-cha. Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. God is good. Oh, no, he's not great. He's just good. Oh, kind of messed up, bro, but okay. All right, after God is Patricia and then Penguin. After Helicopter, I should say. Pawns doing the cha-cha-cha. Bro, I think better use of pawns can make me play much better. In my humble opinion. Did you say he wants to play Blua? I usually never forget. I'm so sorry. I feel like you did, but I didn't write your name down. I can scroll up and see the order. Why didn't I add people? Oh, you said me. You said me. I found you. Yeah. Oh, actually, no. Then you would be next. You would be after Penguin. My bad, Blue. And then Tez. If Tessie is still here. So Patricia, Penguin, Blue, Tessie. My bad, bro. How do I play as guest? I do not know. One kid said me right before I did. Someone said they wanted to play. Pawn, you're good. You're good. Pawns are my favorite piece in all chess games. That makes sense, man. That makes sense. I just trade here to double the pawns. I mean, it does give the potential blah blah blee blee blue. But I don't even need to castle there. I don't know why I castle. Well, I guess this comes in. That could get a little annoying. Go ahead of me, blue. Wait, you didn't say you wanted to play? Nah, stop the cap, bro. Don't tell me I missed you too. I'm confusion. I don't know where I want to go. If you're confused, just play me. Problems. They're so cute. What's so cute? Pawns? Pawns are cute. That's true. Pawns are indeed cute. I said me if I can figure out how to play on mobile. Oh, you guys all joined the Discord? Phoenix said they're multiplying. Oh, that's so cute, bro. That's so cute. Okay, attacking my rook. This just lets me develop normally and bring the rook here. Yeah, I'm actually really curious to see if this move makes sense according to the robot. The thing is, he has queenside castling, which could attack my queen. So. A little frustrating here. Now if I come here and I come here, that doesn't make sense. I think I have to start pushing these pawns. Have you figured out how to play on mobile? This bishop is gonna be stuck to the queen, I feel like. And that bishop is actually powerful there. Dream, 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 dream. What if I push this forward? That allows his knight to get in. You better make it right until we all fall down. I think the idea here is to come here and have that. How's your paper going, chess? I want to come here, maybe even put the pawn to defend, but then this bishop's not doing much. But I mean, it does have this right now. It does hit this spot. So yeah, maybe the pawn moves better. Get high elo. I'm probably 600 elo. Oh, I messed up. Good catch, man. Good catch. My pieces are so all over the place. What if I put my queen here? Oh, then I get eaten. Yeah, it's not a smart decision. Put my queen here. You know what? Here. Here. Is it worth getting the knight in? I don't think so. The knight's not defended. Ay, 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 man. Ay, ay, ay. I messed up. Let's just try this. It looks fun. Oh, yeah. La. Research I forgot to do. Okay. That's not bad. That's not bad. The idea is he can't come here. If he attacks, I just take. He comes to attack again. You know. Then I pull back over here maybe to come this way or this way. What I'm thinking. Again, if he comes here, I could come here targeting the pawn. If he comes here, I don't know. I think you missed the sack. Yeah, I was thinking of the sack. I was thinking of this, attacking the queen. I just didn't know what to do after that. Like if he just comes back attacking me, what do I do? I don't know. Unless you're talking about a different sack. Gotta bring the bishop over, like, I don't know. Sack the bishop too. Maybe sack the knight here. Oh shit. Wait. What if I put the knight here, he takes. Maybe something with that. I don't know. Well, now I could bring the knight here. Interessante, guys. Interessante. Now if I bring the knight here, he could just fork it, but yeah, that doesn't make sense. I take it back. Maybe the queen. No, then the knight takes me. Maybe I'll just get my other knight out so I could do other shit. I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm doing. Just let me know when you are. When you finish the game, I'll show it to you. Okay. Let me know when you are. Okay. Probably lose to much weaker players, but win against much stronger players. That's a weird combination of things, but okay. I think the bishop there was better for black, but I'm not sure. Up a pawn. God, do you play rated games at all? I feel like you would be really good. Oh, I feel like there's something here, man. Oh, I just lost this piece. I'm not thinking. It is what it is. I lose to everyone. Badge. Yeah, play a game today and see if you win. True. It's a good idea. Do it! You got this, mob. D now. How's the work going? Oh. Today is really slow. Oh, you could have made the move. Knight takes d6. Huh? I don't think that's how knights work. Unless you're saying knight c6. Free pawn! Free pawn! I think I did too much yesterday and could have saved work for today. I'm guess 29. What does that mean? Oh. Damn, that sucks. Well, that's good and sucks. Oh, that's your username, Elon? Be my golden sunshine. I have a chance. No matter if you are low, I never bound from the storm. Kingdom sacked, attacked, and dethroned. It's a battle. I feel like the pods could screw me. Like, boom. Okay. Sun comes up again. Reach for the sky, seeing high on the prize. Ay ay ay, man. This is an ay 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 moment. Like, do I have something here? I could get mated. I gotta watch out for that mate. Like, I come here, he could come here. Take. I could come here. You know what? Let's just do it. I am the prize. I have 3 minutes left. And I'm not smart enough. I'm quite sad, never by my side. Maybe bishop comes back here. Could bring the rook here. He attacks. We'll bring it here. He comes here. I don't know. He attacks here. I come here. Oh, shit. Wait, he should have attacked me. No? I feel like you attacked me. What the hell do I do? Oh, I guess I had this move. No, my knight wasn't there. Don't I lose this rook? Or oh no, wait, I'll just come back. Well, I don't know what I'm saying, bro. I'm stupid. Let's go here. I meant to say knight takes e6. Yeah, then his queen would just take my knight. No? I don't know. Maybe I missed it. We'll see in the game review. Bow wow wow. I'm also looking at now if this happens, but I just take back, so. Actually, no, I could even take back like boop 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 Also, this helps me. It opens this up. This. Oh! Oh! I like this move. Bow wow 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 wow. Wow 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 wow. I'm not watching D1 anymore, but I don't think I need to. I don't even know if that was good, to be honest. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Bow wow 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 wow. I just you know what? There's like a minute left. Let's do this. How long are you gonna stream? How long am I gonna stream? I could have attacked the queen even. Maybe that was better. Whatever. I felt that on a spiritual level. Got it. Yeah, I got you. I don't know. Depends on the vibes, but trying to get like 10 hours in. 10 to 14 hours in would be nice. You've had similar endgames to this? You know, that doesn't surprise me. Probably screwed it up. I think I needed to go... Oh. I think I needed to go horizontally for this. I think you missed this, bro. I'm up a rook, baby. I'm up a rook. Let's just trade. I'm not gonna extreme stretch right now, okay? Jesus. Boop. 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 Oh, that was checkmate. I'm gonna extreme stretch now, though. Goodbye. Oh, it felt good. GG's, man. That was a good game. When am I going to finish? Gonna end stream. So I didn't stream yesterday, so I want to do 14 hours in total, right? So I don't think I'll get 14 hours in today, but that's the possible goal. Maybe I'll stream a little, like 2 hours tomorrow. So 12 hours today would be good, but 10 hours minimum is the idea. I have to game review first. Calm your penis, please. Or your vagina, you know? So we got Patricia, Penguin, Blua, and then Tessie. And this game, you missed a sack. GG's helicopter. GG's. So this is Sicilian Rosolimo attack. Yeah. It's so funny. Everything was a book move, which I'll be honest, I didn't even know, even though I've been in this situation before. And the second I do a move that's not a book move, your brain did a good move, not an amazing move. Okay, the rook move was the best move there. Okay, pawn move was not the best. Ooh, moving the H pawn. Okay, start the pawn storm. This didn't even make sense. Here, okay, they just wanted me to start the pawn. Yeah, this was a miss. This was a miss. Hydrate hat. Oh my god. Not bad. I have to go get more water. So after analyzing this, we'll look. Instead of queen h thing, you have knight. You don't need to tell me because I can just look at the computer. Oh. Computer said just bring the bishop over because now the knight can't move. He comes to defend. Now I come with the queen. Oh. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, why didn't I move the bishop there? That was weird. You're saying instead of queen h5, I had knight takes e6. Oh, this is what Patricia said too. F takes e6? What? I'm sorry, Moog. I'm gonna look at that. That's c6? Oh, e6. F takes. And then check, I'm guessing. Yeah, I'm losing like crazy. I'm so happy I didn't play like you suggested. Why wouldn't he just do this? Oh, because then I... This is equal exchange. Oh, that makes sense, actually. Good job. That's if he goes g6. Knight g6. Rook takes e6. King d8, rook g6. Oh, he would just go bishop is showing. And then I take. And then he castles. And I'm up with a pawn. Why does it show that I'm losing like crazy? Why does eval bar disagree with you? Stupid, you didn't see how it was wrong? Wow. And I thought you were a chess player. I'm shook. The bishop move makes sense. What you said is pretty cool though. Ooh, whoa. F4 is still the best move here. I'm still okay. This, on the other hand, not so much. Aren't I still winning material-wise? But I guess he has this open file. Queen comes out. Both bishops still alive. I guess that's why. And I have my knight and rook that haven't even moved. I don't know why I missed that. No, knight g6 is fine. No, you missed knight g7. Send me the link. I'm gonna analyze on my own. Okay. My bad. How do I send the link? There's no. Is there a share button somewhere? Settings. I don't know. Is there? Knight e6 because f7 is pinned. I want to look at the rest of the game, bro. Oh, you're so annoying. Wait, where was it? So you're saying do this, this, f7 is pinned. That's true. So he goes g6. Take the URL and send it to me. My god, oh, so much work. 96 now. Saying now doesn't work because there's a delay. I'll play when there's no one else left. Okay. Appreciate you, man. Alright, man. You can analyze it and then tell me later on Discord or whatever. I still have to hydrate and put a hat on. Put the hat on at least. I feel bad. I want to look at the rest of this game. Oh, according to the engine, the second he moves the knight away, I had this idea. Because he can't move this. Which is what you guys were mentioning. Can't I at this point even take this if I want with check? Double check. Anyway. Damn, I did miss that. That's kind of sad. I need to see pins more often. Oh, I should have taken it with this. Why with the knight and not the bishop? The bishop is good on this diagonal, attacking the... Oh, the bishop maybe is good attacking the g7 pawn? You just want my points? I can't drink, bro. It's upstairs and everyone keeps berating me, bro. I'm sorry. What hat you want on? What hat? Or do you want me to give you the points back for advanced? 2 moves, he takes it down. Hey, plus 1.6 is good. Anything but chicken. Oh, I have the... I didn't mean to do that on purpose, okay? Well, you didn't remove a hat, so you just have it hiding the chicken. Yo, what's up, David? Thank you. Thank you for the nice hat. Here, I should have taken with the queen. Just exchange everything. Yeah, this. Oh shit, yeah. Wait, I literally... Oh, I could pin it. Holy shit, man. Oh man, I messed up, huh? I messed up. Wow. I messed up big time there. I should have been scared of the pawns. Takes. Oh, I could have gotten mated. Both of us didn't see back rank mate being a thing. Even though I paid attention to it a lot. Oh, that was stupid of me, man. Try to prevent back rank mate. And then here, the point of coming here is to attack this pawn. Coming here. Attacking the queen. He's forced to take. Otherwise, I get mate. But I also have to open up the side here. Bruh. I'm happy I saw that, though, at least. That was a quick mate. Beautiful hat. Thank you. I'm sorry, Moog. That's how it works. How you doing, David? My assignment doesn't specify if I have to do both senators or just one. Did the doing your mom? Did the doing both senators? Sounds kind of weird. I'm gonna go get water and pee-pee. I'll be back, okay, guys? But next up is Patricia, Penguin, Blua, and then Tessie, and then after everyone, Elom. And then I'm not gonna verse anyone else because I do actually want to get some games in. If that's okay. You gonna be in PogChamp soon? On God. Maybe in a few years. Yeah. Not now though. Oh! All right, I'll be back.
According to rumors, this life-size thick anime figure is haunted. The rumors spread so far that the company had a Shinto priest exorcise it. Bro, you got 32,000 people liking a video of you doing this. And putting some copyrighted music on it. What the hell, bro? What the hell?
I hate the internet. I actually hate the internet. It's dumb. Doesn't make sense. I don't get it. 30 seconds. I think it's time to create a moment. 89. Okay. Well. 5 minutes left. Okay, the music will continue. Please someone continue. I'm making a video for y'all and I need to finish it. Nice. Gardic Ayo. Maybe. Gardic Ayo, maybe. Bro, should I change it to like a minute per sub? Ah! Thanks for the sub, gamer. Thanks for the sub. These balls are freaking beautiful. This game is so racist. Of course I'm muted. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get water.
I wear this headset so
Yes,
much.
I was
this is
bald.
What happened?
WS.
Hi, I'm new. Misha Krabrov. Hello. Как дела, Misha? I got you. I don't know who that is. Is there a way to... It's too late, Butter. I am watching nothing. I apologize. Thank you all. It was a lot of fun. It was crazy. I've never done something like this before. Next time, maybe I won't cap it. And oh, we should have watched the New Year's thing going down. It's okay. Goodbye, guys.
Taika Waititi is a director. I'm so shocked that apparently the new Thor movie is just ass. Like everyone hates it.
I haven't seen it yet. No spoilers, please.
I mean, I feel like Marvel just gets directors and like breaks them, you know?
Well, what I
Damn
heard they
it.
did with this movie and Doctor Strange was I heard the CEO of Disney was like, "Oh, it can't be over 2 hours," and that there was a lot of shit cut from Thor specifically with like Christian Bale and whatnot.
Oh,
I heard that like there was like 4 hours of the movie in total, but they cut it down to like an hour 50.
Hola.
You're actually useful sometimes. Pinche negro? Yo, what's up? That's a bad move. Psych. It's a good move. I hope. I feel like there were tricks. Oh, you went for it. You just went
King
for
is
it,
a
huh?
god he did not see queen takes before.
Oh, look, it's chess. I saw that. I just didn't want to. Okay. You don't need to see me dancing with the maid costume. Oh. God damn. I did used to be bald when I did a subathon. I'm gonna get thousands of viewers from other games and join PogChamps as a noob and then proceed to play like a grandmaster while under the guys with 400. True, bro. I'm gonna become a big streamer. I'll do the same similar thing to you, bro. I'll get to 2,000 with this challenge. Then I'll become a big streamer in like 5 years. Join PogChamps. No one will remember this era. And then just win. Ugh. Okay. I have to drink water. Patricia, are you here? Blua, I've been hearing that for the past 2-3 years of me streaming. There's a lot of people I surprisingly still remember. Especially people who talk in chat and stuff, so
I won't forget you. You're Cubo, right? You are Cubo. Okay. You're 1359 now? Oh. Well, you hear it again. Yeah. I don't want to hear it anymore. I just want to hear, hey, nice being famous. I was just joking. Honestly, if I make enough money, yeah. That's already good enough for some time. Believe it's this. I know all these book moves. After this is Penguin, then Ublua, then Tessie. Yeah. I always forget if pawn or... I guess pawn makes more sense to take with. It's gonna be interesting to look at. Oh, we're both the same exact rating, guys. We're both 1359. That's cool. That's really cool, Kubo. What is that emote you have there? Oh, it doesn't say. What if I attack your queen now? Can I just keep attacking it? I like that. Queen has to come here. Or somewhere here. Oh, went all the way back. Okay. Ruin your pawn structure. Try to fee and Keto. I bring back. You come here. I come here. Oh. Okay. I want a castle. Castle. I'm gonna get destroyed so bad. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe. The hats just stack? Yes. I take them off when I want, but usually I try to give some time for people. Not really. I was just reviewing. Wonder if I could... I want to come here, but I feel like it's not that good. Let's just kick it out. Kind of stupid. I could have moved the knight out and then attacked the bishop. I feel like that would have been smarter. It's okay.
I wonder if you can hear the TTS.
I can hear the TTS. I can indeed. I wonder if you can hear the TTS. You got it started before our game? No way! I thought you were deaf! No. If I was deaf, I would be getting more donations. It's kind of messed up. I'm sorry, deaf people. I didn't mean to say that. Kind of funny, though, but bad joke. I want to attack that bishop. I feel like I can't yet. I want to come here, but I guess the point of that was to open this up.
Let's do it. I'm not.
Boy toy named Troy used to live in Detroit. Big money. He was getting some coins, was in shootouts with the law, but he live in a palace. Sport me Alexander McQueen. He was keeping me stylish.
Alexander McQueen. Looks like the Bible when you put the hats together. Thank you. I did it on purpose. I don't know what I'm... Don't be sorry, bro. You do what you do. You're wasting your points. I don't even know what that means. What you're referencing. For white and black? I don't know, bro. Depends what the other person does. Oh, you're trying to get clues on the enemy right now? Don't do that. Gonna connect rooks here. Protect this side. Oh, okay. Never mind. What do I take with the rook? Is a fan of hats too. A Korean sensei. Okay. From a show, I'm guessing. Chess is one of those games where it's just like, bro, that's crazy. I don't know what I'm saying. I feel like I'm in a better position, but I'm not going to be able to take advantage of it well. I want him to go h6. What if I just push this forward? I want to push it forward. Push it to the limit. You're crazy. You're crazy. Who's crazy? You're crazy. I'm crazy. You're crazy. I'm crazy. No, you're crazy. I'm crazy. You're crazy. Smart. Finally going out of that way. Wait, and I kind of wonder. Maybe this was the better move. Whatever. We'll see. Bruh, you want another hat? God damn it. Okay, I'll put this hat. Does it still look like the Bible?
Look, if you had one shot or one opportunity to seize everything
you ever wanted in one moment, would you capture it or just let it sleep? His palms are ready, knees weak, arms are heavy. His vomit on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti. He's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready to drop my dick. But he keeps on forgetting. What? I don't think that part is part of the song, though. Time to brainwash people with my new AI. What's up, Hops? Welcome back. The world's most important discoveries came from crazy people. It was very random. Is that what you say when people call you crazy? Well, actually, crazy people are cool. All right, whatever you say, brother. Whatever you say. Make them fall into the new world order. Your new AI is working. Let it slip. I'm path. I don't know what that means. Look at this crazy pawn push, bro. 2 center pawns could do a lot of damage. I call it order 16. That was funnier than it should have been. Look at that. Bam! Bam! It's crazy how I could just keep moving this shit forward. If I move this forward, he could come here, right? Everything gets ruined. If I move here, I'm targeting the queen. Alright, the rook. He has to move back. If I attack here, that looks pretty good too.
At first I was afraid.
I was petrified, kept thinking I could never live without you by my side.
So many nights thinking how
Like
you did me
here,
wrong, and I
take.
grew
Nah, he could
strong
take
and
back
I
with the
learned how to
bishop.
get along.
I kind of want to keep attacking. I come here and he takes, I take. I'll come here and he comes here. And I come here maybe? I don't know. Let's just see what happens. I think the bishop move might have been the best move, but... And I learned how to get along and now he's back. From outer space. We shall have rule. I'm pathetic enough to miss my one chance for success. I feel like I'm losing brain cells, bro. What are you guys even saying? I don't know what you guys are saying at this point.
Hello there.
Hello there, Ishmael. Welcome in. Welcome in. I got a pin. Pin, pin. I got a spin. Chin. I got a chin. Kin. Next of kin. Kind of. I don't know what I'm saying, bro.
Can you say, Fred fed Ted bread and Ted
And
fed
that
Fred
should
bread?
be called
Fast.
the First Order. Ah, ha, ha, ha.
Spider-Man. No, Star Wars. Fred fed Ted bread and Ted fed Fred bread fast. Fred fed Ted bread and Ted fed Fred bread. Yeah, I could say that. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Lazy world. Yeah, 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 yeah. I could probably just take it slow here, right? And just bring the bishop all the way back. Like, I think this, but then what? If he comes here. I come here. I don't know. Let's just take it back. I want to keep my time advantage. Dance the pieces like Din. Then after that, we move on to the final phase. Oh! Oh-ho! Legend of Zelda. Oh, it's from Legend of Zelda. What's the final phase? Look at this beauty. If he comes here, bam! He comes here, he can't. He's pinned. He's forced to take. Alright, here comes. Bam! He's forced to take. I just push the spawn for. Nah, I leave the spawn here actually. Look at everything purposefully on dark squares, bro. And I probably still screwed up. Oh! Imagine he pre-moves it and I make like a bishop. I was so tempted, bro. That's kind of mean. That's kind of mean. I think we're Bing chilling, to be honest. Boop, 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 boop. Don't even know. Make your opponent your no. Hey, this is a viewer. This is Patricia. Patricia is cool. I'm not gonna call Patricia Tim. No, that was a bit too much, bro. It's a bit too much. Bro, why are you offering a draw? We're literally playing an unrated game. Come on. Then we got Penguin, Blua, and Tessie. This is a long game. And then maybe Elam if there's no one left. Okay, I'm thinking check, takes, check, takes, check, takes. I don't need to do that. Maybe it's stupid to do that. But, What's this feeling? Oh, this opens that up horizontally too. But then I could check. Take. Check, take, check. This is actually a good move. Check, take, check, and it's mate. Prefer Anishgiri, nice and polite. Yes. Yes. He takes this way, I'm mate. Actually, if he takes with the bishop, I was just assuming it works. Oh yeah, it does, yeah. And if he doesn't take and he moves his king, I could take, bring the rook over. Bring the queen over. I don't know. I just realized the pawn move might have been good because it prevents me from coming in. Bruh. This. What if I come here? I just go back and forth. Okay, what if I abandon my plans there and I come here? And it comes here. Should I just trade everything? No, I come here, he gets the bishop. Why can't I just do this now? Oh, yeah. Try insulting Magnus Carlsen's chess, you just insult yourself. You gotta go? Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry it took too long, Blua. See ya. Patricia would destroy me at chess, so... Kinda irrelevant anyway, my insults don't matter. Try insulting Magnus Carlsen's chess, you just insult yourself. Up in the Netherlands, and they have Tata Steel chess here. I think longest running chess event. Oh, that's cool. Loving the Christmas vibes. Thank you. Hi, I'm new. Welcome in, Jnak. Your name looks familiar, but welcome in. Penguin, are you still here? And Tessie, are you guys still here? Oh, he went there. I didn't see. Shit. Here. Take. Here. Take. Yeah, I think I could do this now. Alright, this is mate. I think. First time just chilling? Hell yeah, Bing chilling, baby. Oh shit, yeah, you do have that move. I didn't even see that. GG's. Next stream, Blue edits first. Maybe. You're still here? Okay, cool. You're next. After I analyze this game. Big guys come here every year in a super calm small city. Oh, that's awesome. You ever met some like big chess players? Saw the man, the myth, Magnus in real life. Oh yeah? Even bumped into my car. Even funnier. Wait, what else happened? I wanna hear. GG's, Patricia. Your MDZ. I remember after this game. What's up, Zeppelin? How you doing? Chess player is working on an essay. Oh, I forgot to tell chess player about the game from... I played with 92.4% accuracy. No blunders, no misses, no mistakes. 2 inaccuracies. Holy shit, I'm a god. I played as like a 2000 against Cubo, guys. Look at that. 2000. Wow, I love when the games are like that. This is my best opening, so. Damn, pretty sure you could have rushed with D7 at some point. Want to see if I'm wrong. Yeah, we'll look at it. Thank you, Zeppelin. I'm doing good. I'm bing chilling. He was in front of me in line to get into this pizza place, but I think the waitress didn't recognize him and rejected him, even though the receipt's empty. She was waiting for the tourney to end, but his match was done earlier. You know, gods are perfect. True. GG's. That's cool. Okay, taking with the pawn was right. The knight move was right. The pawn move was my only inaccuracy this whole game was moving this pawn forward. I see. My idea was if you came here or something, then I could come in with the bishop. But then you get the pawn. Oh. So I prep it first. So that if he does something like d5, I can push forth. And now he can't come here, can't come here, can't come here. That makes so much sense. Forcing the queen back. Oh, I just understood the Scotch game even better. Thank you. I'm about to face you and just play the... I don't know if it was the best game of my life, but it was definitely really good. He's quite short but wide. He walks with two guys I think his coaches. Oh, really? How can I improve my chess skills? What rating are you? Because I'm not that good, so... Depending on what rating you are. Yeah, and people in chat might know better than me. Okay, very interesting. What if you don't take here? Or you just start developing normally, huh? Jesus, look at that. Okay. So here I prep my bishop here. Then I only had good moves. Yeah, I feel like here, before taking my knight out. Oh, I should have taken my queen out. Oh, I could have gotten the rook. What happens after G6? D3. I don't know. That looks really weird. I mean, it makes sense, I guess, but... Taking with the queen was better there. Having my rook support was good there. The bishop move was better. The queen move was good, okay. Yeah, I didn't even see the bishop move, that makes sense. Oh, I played this perfectly, holy shit. I'm not gonna lie, here I did see this. But I was like, I think it's fine if I do this too. Wow. Very cool. GG's. His hair was the biggest it has ever been at the time. He looked exhausted. Damn. Did you actually talk to him though? Your rating is 350 to 400. Join the Discord. People might give you some good hints or clues. Or, I mean, here people might as well. I would say try to avoid big, like, easy blunders. So let's say we're playing the game, right? This is pretty normal stuff. I take. Let's say the knight comes here. I come here, you know. And then you're just like, oh, I have to get away. And you put the knight there. Right? That's a very simple mistake a lot of people make maybe, and now you lost the knight. So thinking about where you want to place your piece and what will happen, what the opponent will do when you place it, is something to think about. Like in this case, no matter where you move the knight, something's happening. You come here, he could double your pawns. And it's not the worst thing, you still have a spot here to look out from. But it's not the best thing either. Here, he could even take like this, and again, kind of push this out, but you have 2 doubled pawns here. You know, so this might teach you for the future. Oh, maybe I don't want to come here. You know. Yeah, and if you look at the eval bar, it's actually worth doing that. But so I would say just trying to avoid simple blunders. When is Ping gonna hold his own tournament? I want to say soon, but busyness, I'm not sure. I think sometimes. I'm honored to have witnessed the best game of your life. I don't know if it was the best of my life. The first time I found out about you and met you on stream. Choosing people at random for 10-year leadership, educating them, and allowing to make a vote is better than elect. Huh? Do you think choosing... Oh, do you think... And now I see. Do you think choosing people at random for 10-year leadership, educating them, and allowing to make a vote? What do you mean allowing to make a vote? No, I think that's terrible. I think people should be allowed to elect who they want to elect. I think if that was a good idea, it should be tested in schools. It should be tested on very local levels and to see if it actually is a good idea. But that sounds pretty crazy. Practice tactics. Keep asking questions before and after each move. I don't think you have to practice tactics at 300, 400 rating. Memorize. I don't even need. Don't shy away from constructive criticism. That's a good one. Memorize a few famous games. I don't know. I think trying to avoid blunders. Try to think about when you make every move of the game. Think about why you're making that move. You should try to create a reason. One reason in the beginning, you just want to get your pieces out there, right? But you know, you don't want to lose your piece. Knowing the value of each piece is important too. So for example, if something like this happens, right? And let's say you didn't take for a weird reason. Let's say this is the scenario. And you're thinking, because I've played with people like this, and they're like, oh, I don't want to get rid of my bishop. I really like this bishop. Well, you got to remember the queen is the most powerful, right? So trading those pieces, even if the queen was able to eat 2 pieces, you want to take that back. So knowing how much each piece is worth. This is 1 piece. This is 3, 3, 5, 9. So that could be very helpful. That rooks are worth more than these 2. And trade if the pieces make sense if you're winning and stuff like that. I don't know. There's a lot of info that could come in. I play chess not to win, but to make pretty patterns. Yeah. Zeppelin's so nice. Practicing tactics helps you improve a lot. I guess. Try not to memorize moves, but try to understand. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's certain principles you should keep in mind. For example, the center is very important, right? So you want to fight for the center. And, you know, he just took your piece. You don't want to ignore it and think you could take it back later, because sometimes you don't get that choice, right? Let's say for whatever reason you put the bishop here. Well, now he could put the knight here, and it's protecting the pawn. You can't take it back. You lose your queen. So thinking ahead by thinking about what's getting threatened and what you're trying to threaten. If any of your pieces are under attack, stuff like that, I think are important in the beginning. Puzzles can help see patterns as well, yeah. All right, Penguin, sorry for the long wait. You are next. Are you here? Your username started with an M, right? Why doesn't it pop? Oh, here, MZD. Oh, we're around the same rating. Okay, that's cool. I like puzzles. That's why I'm interested in chess. Yeah, fair enough. And Znaki, good idea of pushing the pawn forward earlier on, but apparently that wasn't an option. Yeah, puzzles are cool. I enjoy doing puzzles too. So after Penguin, Blue and Tessie I think left. So I think this might be the last game. Ooh, the fantasy variation. I actually don't know how to play against this. I don't know that many openings for I don't know Karukan well enough, I think. I don't know any really well enough. Don't you think in creating elections leads to corruption via funding by Brett? I think people have fought their lives, a lot of their lives,
to have elections. And I think getting rid of that is not smart. Wait, I think it's easy to say shit now, but I feel like I've been in this situation before. I'd like to achieve 800 or 1,000 maybe. Yeah, that's definitely doable. They're just learning and finding out about chess. Yeah, if you want to join the Discord again to get help outside of stream, that's fine. And I'm not trying to push you to join. You don't need to join if you don't want to. But if you have any other questions, feel free to ask. It's going to be called the final order. What were you saying, Ops? You didn't say anything. I would like to achieve... I think that's doable. But don't think there's always something better. I think there's something better. I think the mistake a lot of people make is assuming that there's something better without proof. I think that's a bit scary. Okay, so you did end up taking. Okay. I think taking would be bad here because then he checks me again. He could take my bishop. It becomes a little complicated. I just moved up. So you got to think about... That's interesting though. I don't think anyone said that before. Picking someone random. The question would then become, you know, who trains them? Who educates them? Right? If you're thinking about corruption and all this stuff, that becomes a question as well. So, I don't know. It's a hard one. Oh, you actually got me. I think I'm gonna resign. Yeah, I think I'm gonna resign with that. GG's. That was good, bro. That was good to experience. So hopefully it doesn't happen again. Yeah, this is fantasy variation. I didn't even know all of those were book moves. I thought I remember that taking was a book move there and pushing forth with the idea that if takes, you take back, maybe. Oh, apparently that's not even the idea here. The idea here is h4 and getting this pawn back, probably. So I didn't even play that right. Oh, that looks much more powerful, but... Wait, you didn't take anyway. The idea here is coming back. Interesting. You had a brilliant move. You had a miss. Because I still can't take that. But then what if I just get out of the thing? Oh, I guess the game continues with me a piece down. I guess the idea was supposed to be that I'm not going to be so stupid. Wait, I actually don't get it. Oh, I could have developed my knight. Oh, I'm such an idiot. What was I thinking? Oh, I still would have been losing, but it still would have been a game. Oh, I'm stupid, man. I'm stupid. So if I took here, obviously, once again, he could check me. For those that didn't see it. Then he could take my bishop. And now I'm down a piece. Or actually, no. Wait, this is even? Oh, because I took the bishop. Oh, I'm so stupid. I thought there was more to this. Because it looks so scary. Apparently this is playable. Again, it's still like the eval bar doesn't make it look good, but I'm sorry that was such a short game, but hopefully you enjoyed. Jeez, look how scary that shit looks, man.
Your king is under so much danger. And all because you took here. I took there, right? If this comes back, what's the purpose of that? You just start developing normally. And then you wait for a chance to take. That makes sense. Oh, that's clever. If he takes, you get the... the queen. He takes back. You check. Oh, he takes. You can't take back. Whatever. Interesting game. Thank you for the game. Yeah, I don't think I should have resigned. I was just, for some reason, I was stupidly thinking I can't save my queen. I didn't see the knight move. And I was like, okay, if I'm down a queen, I don't think it's worth it. And he had so much pressure, I got scared. But I don't use but can create, so I copied the link. Listen, don't feel like you have to create a Discord. Only if you want to. Discord's kind of dead right now, so trying to make it more active. You know, you could just jump on stream and ask, but yeah, Discord is just good because you could ask off stream, so at any time, basically, you know. And people that are in this chat are from everywhere. GG's penguin. Yeah, horse. I could have moved my horse. I said after you resign, by the way. Don't get. Thank you for mentioning that. I think they must be educated by scientists and credit. People don't trust the government now. If you're gonna make one person basically the supreme leader, and a hand-selected group of people can decide who it is, I think that's so shitty. I think that's like 20 times worse than now. There would be riots. There would be civil war probably. Because you could argue, oh, you can never have no one will ever be happy, no matter which scientist, credited official, whatever. And you would have to prove that it's completely randomly selected too. I don't think it would work. Don't think you should. It was fun. Yeah, it was. I'm sorry for a short game. Allow me to split my vote into fractions. Even though I basically retired from chess, I'm still down to help anyone who needs it. That's sweet of you, man. So I can give 2/3 of my vote to one candidate and one. Oh, you think splitting votes would be cool? That might be cool, actually. Yeah. 20 officials that got voted random. Yeah, I don't know. It's just a thought. What if it happens to be that 18 out of 20 of them are just on one political aisle? You would have 10 years of people hating the government, right? No, I don't think it's a good idea, personally. But you know what? Neither of us make the rules, so who knows? Who knows? Oh, well. It was an interesting idea, I'll give you that. Blua or Tessie, are you in chat? You were promised games. I think Blua said they had to leave. Tessie didn't say anything, so I'm guessing they left. But I will give 1 minute. If they don't answer within a minute, I'll play some rated games. If they answer, then obviously I'll play them. We already have 8 years of elected officials, but that's not people who are deciding who the leader of the country is. There's a reason why people vote for the president. Turnout for presidential elections is higher than for local elections for anything else. So the perception by people is that the president is the most important, or at least for whatever reason people vote for the president the most, right? Because it's a representative of the country, even if they might not affect your life the most. So no, I don't think it would be a good idea. All right, see you, bro. Thanks for the game. Glad you enjoyed. We finally got a game in, and you just demolished me. 20 more seconds, and we should be good. Plus 10 years is insane. Actually, I think we should make the best brilliant and chess players our leader. I disagree heavily, but okay. I don't think being good at chess means you're good at leading necessarily a country or other stuff. I think the way it works now is okay, and there's probably something better, but not the ideas you guys have brought up so far. I don't know. If there was something clearly better, I feel like more people would know about it, but who knows? Maybe there's an idea that's just not in place. Alright, I'm gonna play a rated game. Being good at chess doesn't mean that much, to be honest. I think it means something, but yeah, it doesn't mean that you're a genius or something. Like, I don't know. It doesn't necessarily apply to all the other skills in life. I agree. I think good thinkers should be a leader. I think people who can build a team around them and
Hello there.
listen to criticism are the best people. I don't think they have to be good thinkers at all. There's a reason why we have a cabinet and all these people in government is huge, you know? President doesn't make all these decisions on his or her own. That's why I like George Washington. He's like one of my favorite presidents. Let's just do this. George Washington stepped down after 2 terms. He didn't have to. He listened to the people around him. When he was a general in the Revolutionary War, he came up with stupid ideas. But when people told him this is a stupid idea, he was humble and listened. And, you know, that helped win the war. Obviously, the French helped win the war a lot, but I think listening is a skill. It's very important, basically. I think chess players who are known for basically having 0 ego, the size of Mount Everest, would not be good. Oh, having an ego the size... Yeah, I think ego is a dangerous thing. I think ego is a very dangerous thing. I agree. Their job would be to intervene only in political deadlocks. I don't know. The job of the president was supposed to be much less than it seems like it is nowadays, so I don't know. That's... Imagine and Magnus Carlsen. I don't know. Magnus Carlsen seems chill. I mean, they literally have to lead. They could be symbols of the... I don't know, maybe. Nope. He was the one that literally made 2 terms a thing. He could have been president for life, like a king, because everyone loved him. And he stepped down, and that became tradition until FDR. And then it became law after FDR, that you can only do 2 terms. He did 8 years, but each term is 4 years. How dumb people can be who are so good at chess. Yeah, I've never been to one, so. What if I do this and he takes? I kind of want to do that, even though I don't think it's a smart move. I think it was a dumb move. I think I should have gone F3, but whatever. FDR was the one that did more. Yeah, George Washington was the first president, bro. Come on, bro. But yeah, FDR did 3 terms. It was in the middle of World War II. I guess the guy was scared of that move too. I'll go here. Castle 94 has a tiny problem. Oh, whatever. Hey, no hints, no hints. Oh, I guess I could double check. Is it mate? I don't know, bro. I don't know. No hints. I couldn't care less about presidents. You're thinking of a new way to change the presidency, so you should care a little bit. I mean, chess is classified as a game intelligence, but even the most average intelligent person could be a master of the game. Maybe. If you get good at games through logical... I don't think intelligence should be the only thing for who's the leader of anything, really. Leadership skills is the most important thing for a leader, right? I don't know. If you get good at games through logical thinking, you develop extra skills through memorization, not so much. Although I would have hung a piece and made in 2, yes. Being smart just helps you out a bit in it. I'm just bored. At least you're honest. This, if takes, I take. If takes, I check. I feel like there's something better. Here, if takes, I take. If takes, I split my pawns, kind of. Let's just try this. I guess he was scared of this attack, which makes sense. I probably should have done that instead, maybe. You know, I don't know why I didn't see that.
He could just start pawn storming. We're kind of endgame anyway. He's blocking in his own bishop, though. I want to come here. If he comes here, maybe I start kicking the bishop out. I kind of want to come here anyway. Well, I'll do that. Don't worry. Hey, what's up, S? How you doing? The reason making chess is that the leaders might not be so bad and can be better at incompetent choices possible through popular. I'm not even 2000. That's my goal, so I can't help you, Prasna. But someone in chat might be able to. My idea is if this, I have a nice outpost, and if that, then I'm keeping the bishop guarded here. They'll have this. He might bring the king here, the knight there. I might start pushing my own pawns. This I don't really care about, because I could just take with the pawn. Do I want to get rid of the bishops? I feel like this knight is in such a good position. What if I bring the knight here, and I come back here? Maybe I double my rooks here. That might be a better option. Let's try that. I'm closing in my own bishop and giving it an open G file. Now that I think about it, I don't really like that move. But I am kind of guaranteed that, so that's cool. I'm close to 2000, so I'm down to help. There you go. He could attack this, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Would be using online chess rating to figure out who is qualified somehow. I doubt it. They would use FIDE or USCF. Ah, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. I'm gonna start to teach chess at school, so I think most people can be good at it if they spend enough. I don't know, man. That seems pretty crazy. This is interesting. If I come here and he comes here, can I just start pushing my pawns? This is a question I have now. Coming here. Okay, if I take now, he takes. I take, he takes, I take. I'm losing. Maybe I just have to start pushing here. I like this. It protects from the attack here. This protects from attacking here and here. I don't want to move these pieces because they look good. I kind of want to move my rook here, maybe. Let's just move these pieces for now. If he moves here, I could take, because he can't really take that, because then I take. I think as a lifetime player, a lot of people can make it very far in chess. True. They'll be more symbolic, who diffuse conflicts. Wouldn't it be better for someone who's like, who's a Buddhist monk or something, or Tibetan monk, to diffuse conflicts than a chess player? The very existence would make us think better about... I don't know, bro. Welcome back. I'm sorry, man. There should be no minimum voting age. I highly disagree with that, but... You think 5-year-olds should be able to vote? Well, he's saying to diffuse conflicts. I feel like a monk would be better at diffusing conflicts than a chess player. Maybe that's not necessarily true. A monk would be more influenced to diffuse conflicts. I don't know if a chess player would be, just because they play chess. They might be able to strategize better and see things more clearly, but it doesn't mean that they have the fortitude or whatever you want to call it to actually do it.
So I don't know. Might be a reason I don't vote for them, especially if they play some shitty opening. Tibetan monk to diffuse conflicts with Russia. A chess player? It's kind of the same kind of crazy logic. I don't know. Then some people would have like 10 children just to sway the votes a little. I guess. 16-year-old can now vote for the EU. That's a little weird. But 16-year-old I think is very different than... I just realized I have a nice move right here. 16-year-old I think is a very different age. And I just realized he has this. No, he doesn't, because I attacked the bishop. So I have a better move by coming here. Because if he comes here, I could come here. Then if he comes here, I take the rook, right? I'm attacking this. So if he comes here to defend it... Oh, actually, I'm not sure then. Here... Let's say he comes here and I take. Now he comes here. Do I feel like I don't have an escape route. But then I could just... Oh, I can't take because then he takes. No, never mind. It doesn't work. I feel like monks are closed off from people. I guess that's kind of true. A religious leader isn't a great choice since, for example, Tibetan monks are persecuted by the CCP. I can vote in the upcoming European election. That's crazy. 16 years old, that's crazy. He's thinking a lot. That's a good thing for me. I also... Okay, now I wonder if this move is good. So that I could take. If he takes, I could start pushing this pawn. That looks super risky, though. This looks like a perfect like scenario for me. I don't know. So perfect that I'm gonna screw it up somehow. Okay. Now what if I come here and he takes? If I take here... Oh. I actually want to come here. Now he can't defend the knight. And it has no place to really escape. Now this move makes sense, because he doesn't have g6. I think. I hope. Very logical reason. Exists to remove minimum voting age. I don't agree. Well, what is... Actually, I should say, what is that reason? Are not seen as inherently neutral if the state is persecuting. Yeah, that... I almost got wounded. Oh yeah, how is it going there now, bro? I wanted to ask you about that. In the dark, 3 foxes attacked you? Did you say foxes? Okay, I actually want to come here now, because if takes, and I'm targeting here. Well, let's do that. Or I could leave this here. But if I come here, maybe I have this chance. But if I come here attacking this, and he comes here... Or here, or whatever. I can just take this, right? You know what? Let's just trade. I'm up. I'm up a piece. They stole your hamburger. A sort of troll. Knight d5 would have been an interesting try by black. I guess we'll look at that after. Wait, give me a second. I can't, like, think about what you just said. I have to, like, think it through, you know? I don't want to lose a winning game. I have 3 minutes though. Ah, he keeps playing, bro. This stream is so peaceful. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I don't think it worked, but it was a try. Cool. Almost did a poo-poo in my pants. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I would too. Did they do anything to you, though? That one person could have a thoroughly well-thought-out, well-researched vote. That's true. Have a cancel out by another person, vote on a whim. I think we just accept that it is what it is. I think that more than anything, to be honest. What am I doing? Alright, bro. I'm thinking way too long. He's gonna check me now. Alright, just come here. He's low on time. Let's just come here. This idea is coming here to attack both. So he's forced to defend. Or I guess not. Let's come here. This guy is annoying. You can't check me. I just keep this here, you can't push through. Oh my god, man. It was a good attempt by him. Sorry, I'm not reading chat. It was a good attempt. Anyway, let me read chat. This, I have a cancel about it. I mean, it was 3/4 finished, but still stole my 1/4. Not cool, Italian foxes. You didn't get hurt, right? Is that fair? Who agrees it is or isn't? To have a chess player as the leader of the country? No. I mean, it would influence people to play chess, I guess. Which is not a bad thing, but... I don't know, man. Oh, I just reached a peak. This is my peak rating, guys. I keep reaching my peak rating. This stream is giving cozy vibes, not gonna lie. Hell yeah. I got beef with Italian foxes now. Track them down and use the foxes to make 25 burgers. True. Should I leave early from work? What do you want to do when you get home? There's nothing to do because I did most yesterday and not receiving emails. Does it look bad if you leave? If it looks bad, then I will just stay and try to do something. Play chess online or something. If not, then I would just leave, yeah. How's that different from letting 5-year-olds vote? Oh, the voting, letting people vote. Well, it's different because 5-year-olds. What do you mean? Like their parents could just tell them vote for this, and they don't even know what they're saying, and they would just vote for whatever the 5-year-old says. I think that's just dumb. No. Even if people don't make educated votes, at least they're coming from the people. So the people vote someone, not the children. You know? What does government do? They do a lot related to taxes and stuff. Children really don't have to deal with that, but more so than that, they don't have the brains like capable of even dealing with understanding a lot of the stuff. So I wouldn't. No. They kind of growled, but Fox sounds are crazy. Yeah, I heard the song. Is $20 worth staying? To me, it would be. I would stay. How much longer would you have to stay? We accept any randomator is allowed to vote for someone if they like the way they say pancakes. Yeah. Certain people should have less than a vote based on their... Yeah. But again, I think children can be manipulated way easier than adults, and it just doesn't make sense. Yeah, I focused on the game, my bad. Hello, Florin, welcome back. I don't really care. Beware, nine-tailed fox. Yo, Naruto. Nice, thank you. I come back, welcome back. Symbolic leader, not leader in practice. Be careful with wild animals, true. It doesn't look bad, I'll leave. Yeah, leave then. I would stay for the extra pay and maybe play some chess, but obviously, it depends on how you're feeling and stuff. Okay, apparently I blundered a lot here. Taking here was bad. I'm not used to when people play like this. I was thinking of this, and then going c4 or h or a3. c4 may be better because I could get the check in here. And if he goes here, would I exchange? I don't know. I'm curious to see what the computer thinks. I don't know what to do with my life. Yeah, that took me a long time, and I probably will still have that in the future to figure out what you want out of life, right? What do you want that if you got every day would make you happy? For me, it's learning something new. I've discovered for myself that's the one thing I need out of life every day to be fulfilled. To be fulfilled, not happy. For me, it's learning something new. So what I'm doing now allows me to learn something new every day. Even if what I'm doing now is not practical, is not exactly what I would want, it has negatives, it has that positive that makes it worth it, you know? One of them. That's one of the positives. I think voting ages should be, you know, the same as they are. Yeah, I don't really... If it's changed and there's some good justification for it, sure. But I don't think it should be... I think there should be a minimum voting age. Someone's mental capacity to vote does not hold water since we don't prevent adults from voting if they have low IQ. Yeah, but like if you made the argument... If you made two arguments, people with a low IQ should not be able to vote versus everyone should be able to vote, that's actually a hard one. Because in one way, you're restricting a group of people because of their intellect level. But I'm assuming not low IQ, right? Like disabilities, if they have mental disabilities. I don't know, it gets kind of iffy there, not gonna lie. But allowing everyone to vote, I think, is worse. Because again, 5-year-olds under the influence of parents, you would pop out children just for vote. I don't know, it just seems really, really stupid. Especially like, what, you have a 1-month baby able to vote? Like, that doesn't make sense. Like, I think the argument that once the brain is developed to a certain point, you should be allowed to vote. The way it is now is fine, I think. I think if you don't pay taxes, you will not be allowed to vote, because if you're not funding, you're not choosing either. Yeah, that's an argument people make. I don't know, maybe. I just got work when I was about to leave. Oh. Chess.com computer is only so good in these openings. A lot of the openings are similar enough eval. That's good to know. Okay. So, because like in my head, I wonder, is taking here like really bad? Apparently it's like, again, I shouldn't just look at the eval bar, but I guess the point here is that that knight can't do anything. So why would you waste your strong bishop that has all this control over, like, for this knight that's like pretty much at the base area, can't come here or here, and you're preventing it from coming here now, right? Like, let's say he came here now. Now taking is fine. You split their structure, right? You could even check here. If he comes forward, you could take this. I mean, no one would do that, right? He would go here, let's say. You take. You're starting to like. You could even castle now, right? Yeah. Apparently, you lose a lot if you castle. Oh yeah, you could take this, attack the queen. You are so much more developed here, ready to castle. Ready to castle soon. You could even attack here if you want. I mean, then you would lose that pawn, so. A3 attacking. You could just close that off. Look, he has to develop all this. You have your rooks connected, ready to go. Interesting. So maybe here, instead of taking, going forward would have been much better. The one thing that I need to be fulfilled is photography. Yeah, I remember you telling me about that. At least you know what it is. Like, mine is very general. I don't really know what the best thing I should be doing is. And I do think there's something that I could be doing that would fulfill me the most. Maybe talking about psychology or making music. I don't know. But, you know, I'm fine how things are now. At the very least, the maximum minimum voting age should be 12? What reasoning would you have for 12 then? Versus 18? Or 25 or whatever. Or if someone's paying taxes, you know? I love shawarma. Shawarma is good. Maybe you can make shawarma. Maybe that could be what you're doing. Can you put a cap on your head? If you buy hats off to... Someone on Twitch buys it, I could. In Belgium, we do. People who are mentally disabled cannot vote. Like Down syndrome people can't vote. Oh, there you go. I don't think that's the case here. But I think that because in the US, like... breaking away from the king and like creating this revolutionary like system was a big like freedom and all these things and not restricting things like that. I assume if you have Down syndrome you could vote in the US. You should arguably have a high school diploma to vote. I don't know, it becomes iffy then, right? Like a lot of people argue, okay, what is voting? When you vote, you're affecting everyone, right? So people who are affected, what if you're affected? What if everyone who doesn't have a high school diploma votes for policies or votes people in who bring up policies that fuck over poor people or whatever? And let's say most poor people don't have a high school diploma because they have to work 3 jobs or whatever. I'm not saying this is true. I'm just giving an example. It's like you're not giving representation to the person that could have had the representation if those policies weren't in place. I don't know. It becomes a little iffy there, but I don't know. No, it's fine. Oh, okay. Not everyone knows their IQ. True. Conceptually, it's very different. I think everyone knowing their IQ would be a very scary thing. It would be way too concentrated on, like, IQ is not your whole life. From the moment someone is likely to rebel against parents' decision, like 12, so they should be allowed to vote. Nah, I disagree. I think your brain has to be... You have to understand... I don't know. A 12-year-old doesn't know anything. What does a 12-year-old know? I disagree. You don't have enough life experience, I feel like, to... I don't know. It's too weird. And again, just because you can rebel against your parents doesn't mean you will, and doesn't mean that that's necessarily the only thing you're weighing. It's fine. Conceptually, it's very different, so you have to weigh what you like. Oh, you're talking about this opening, yeah? So you're saying what I was doing was fine? Taking was fine here, yeah? Okay. I don't know if you're talking about the chest bouncing. Can you put a cap? I read that. People on enough benefits and in effect do not pay tax, so does that mean poor people shouldn't vote? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think poor people should. 12-year-old is much more likely to rebel against their parents. Yeah, but is that the reason why we're giving them the right to vote? I don't know. That's weird. European eyes, you guys are not free. What are y'all Yeah, I don't even know what's going on now. I think you kind of semi-started it. We pay more, but we get more as well. I think it's different, man. I think it's different. I think American culture has problems, more so than policy. I think there are things you could say about policy, but a lot of things with policy are give and take. You get things, and you lose things, right? as just anything, even like a communist country, whatever. There's benefits and minuses. Also, populations are very different, especially in Nordic countries. Also, Europe, you got to include East Europe. Eastern Europe and European countries, not all of them are faring well, you know. Latvia and those countries, they're not doing too well. I like not knowing my IQ. That's fair. Any restriction on voting questions the validity of the vote, be it age, IQ, or mental disability. That's true. That's true. I think the restriction of age is fine, though. Maybe that's because I grew up in that environment, but IQ is super troll and it's not meant to measure like this. Yeah. Like Luxembourg, yes, it's small, but has free public transport. Okay. I mean, I think small places, depending on where they are, can have a lot of benefits. Especially when you're, it's so much more than just geographical location and but all of those like are factors, you know. Like Japan is pretty big, but it's separated by the ocean, and they got a lot of help from the U.S. Initially after World War II, so its trajectory was quite different than Germany after World War I, right? Which didn't get much help financially and had to pay back debts, and arguably one of the reasons we got into World War II, right? So like, looking at how good a country is doing has a lot of geopolitical reasons. There's like more than just one reason. I want to analyze this game though. Is used as far beyond its intended reasoning? Yeah, I feel like people overemphasize IQ. Poor people still pay taxes. Yes. Knight d5 is interesting without engine. What would you have played there? Knight d5. You said 25 for black, yeah? If he went knight... This is what you were mentioning earlier, right? If he went knight d5... What did I just take? I mean, it blocks off my attack. Maybe take the bishop. Oh, no, because then he takes my rook. Oh, shit, that's actually clever. Let's say I took, and he took my rook. I could take with a discover check. He takes my knight. I could take the bishop. Now I have a pawn here and my rook here. We exchanged equal material, but I'm in a better position, maybe? Oh, but I'm left with a rook and a bishop. He has a rook and a rook. Oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. Apparently, this was the best move, by the way. What if I just took instead? He takes. Yeah. If I took, he takes. What if I took? He takes. And I take. He would have to go somewhere. I could come here. Oh wait, no, I wouldn't go there. I don't know. You're right. This would have been a very interesting game. I don't know. Maybe bring this back. No, then I lose the rook. Maybe get. Oh, this is. Oh, I would attack the other rook. It would be like this probably. Yeah. That would have I think it said best move too. That probably would have been better. That was interesting. It's irrelevant what a 12-year-old knows. It's not what they know. It's like how developed their brain is. The shallow reason is fine. As long... How about this? If you're capable of analyzing the situation and making a decision, even if you don't analyze the situation and make the decision, you should be allowed to vote, maybe? Maybe that's the reasoning? I don't know if a 12-year-old is capable of analyzing presidential elections. I think it's fine the way it is now, to be honest. I bought a rail pass so I can travel everywhere in Belgium for a whole month. Nice. Enjoy.
then king d6. So if he came here, and you're saying take, and king d6. Alright, takes. Man, I don't know. I think you're down the exchange there. Doesn't work for black, but would you have found it? I don't know. I don't know if I would have, to be honest. It's harder to read your notation as opposed to just looking at the thing. I don't know if I would find it. That would have been more interesting. I think you're right. But we're gonna analyze the whole game right now. Also, I bought a museum pass. Nice. That's awesome. Consent and informed or well thought out consent. So if you believe 12, that means you believe anyone with... Maybe I do. I don't know. I haven't given it enough thought. But you see how you revised your position? You initially said no minimum age, and then you changed it to 12 years old. So we're both thinking it through. It's easy to see with the engine. That's true. Wait, I turned off evaluation. Oh, but I still kind of... No, I turned off evaluation. But you're right. I played through the thoughts instead of thinking through it, which is what I should have done. I apologize. Then we can move on to autism, schizophrenia. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm reading a comment so old. Think we should be able to drink, vote, and be eligible to army? Sure. Did your chat scroll down or on a delay? I'm just trying to catch up with chat. I'm sorry. You know, that is not what he thinks like at all. You can be high functioning with autism. True. They're probably capable of analyzing the situation more than a 12-year-old. That would be my guess. A better example is like someone whose IQ, like someone who's like actually clinically like, you know, not all there. I don't know, bro. I don't think people with autism are... Shows up on screen way before you read it. Oh, it's literally because I was just back in reading chat. I could scroll myself. That is not what he means. I would know because I have autism. Even I understood what he means. How's your day been? I think ideally 12-year-olds would be it, but I cannot justify it. So how could you say ideally 12-year-olds makes sense, but you can't justify any minimum voting age? That doesn't make sense. All right, I just want to analyze this game, bro. That is interesting though. I never really gave that much thought. Yeah, all of this was okay apparently. Oh, I was wondering here, before I castled, if this was a better move. But then I guess he goes like this and like this, right? And what if I took here? I don't know, that looks kind of scary for black. Apparently it's neutral. I mean, it's scary for me too. I have this open file. Interesting. Well, maybe I played that okay. They wanted me to check here, but then he just connects his pawns. Oh! I don't know. I probably wouldn't have played like that. I'm okay with how I played it. What was the ideal move here? I think I just didn't know what to do. Is this really better? I feel like that knight is way too much in my position. Let's see what I played anyway. I had a good knight move. I'm happy I did that knight move. It was a great move. Oh, they wanted me to do the rook move here. I didn't see it though. The bishop move makes sense too. I thought that was okay, but I had a miss here. What was the miss? Yeah, I'm not gonna look at the bar. Well, I did see that. I'm not gonna lie. I did see that. If I take and he takes. Yeah, I take and he takes. I take with check. Oh, I'm getting a lot of pieces in, huh? That's crazy. That's some crazy shit to think of. Bro, it took me forever to make this move. Anyway. Bro, it's just chat is moving much faster than usual, so I'm not used to it. I'm sorry. Someone talks to people are capable, but what about more severe autism? Then maybe not. I don't know, bro. Maybe not. Hey, you can have a mental... I don't think the engine's advice here should be taken too literally. The opening is fine. Thank you. Magnus Carlsen really seems to be a high-function autism Asperger's. Although I didn't like Bishop E2 so much. I love how you're just diagnosing him. Although I didn't like Bishop... Unless he has been diagnosed. Bishop E2 so much. I thought Bishop C4 keeping on a more relevant diagonal. Coming here and attacking here. That makes sense. Little stuff. Magnus Carlsen also shows... Okay. Nobody should be able to vote except the... Nice. True! Have you tried analyzing game completely without having engine? It's not because the engine isn't good. It's sort of impossible to analyze critically. You know, you're right. You're super right. I just feel like I might have... You know what happens when I do that? I feel like I have stupid reasoning for those moves. Like, obviously, I thought I played well. I won. You know? So, I don't know how I can analyze the position unless I know that it was good. Because I could come up with reasons that I think make sense, but are in actuality don't make sense. I think what Parag does might be a good idea, which is looking at master games and trying to analyze why they made every move. I think that makes sense. I guess I have eyes weakness. Can't join to watch. This is our last chat. No, hardest. Is that true? Are you okay? Forget about watching my streams. That just sucks. I hope your eye gets better. That was after F6. C6. Uh-oh. I'm a little confused. That's how I learned, because it changed the way you think about a position. But like for example, I could think my position was good when in actuality it wasn't, you know? I feel like the eval bar helps me understand, like, I get to see if it was good or bad, like if those moves made sense or not. And then I could like rationalize why they made sense, right? So hopefully I don't make those same mistakes in the future. I don't know. Damn. Alright, see you, man. I hope things get better. Bye-bye. You might be able to find Twitch viewers who have who are deaf and have text to speech, everything. That could be cool to watch, but have a good one, hardest. That sucks. That's so sad. That's how you learn, because it's the way you think. I prefer to analyze my games without and then with AI. Maybe I'll start doing that from now on then. After this game. That makes sense. I mean, I didn't need to analyze anything here. Castle in my area is for sale. Only 27 million euro? Oh, that's not bad. I can't afford that without my daddy's money either. So, first review without AI, then review again with. That way you also review your reviewing skills. It just sounds funny. A lot of review. Yeah, maybe I start doing that. Good ideas, guys. I'm gonna go throw out gum. I'll be right back.
I'm back. I will buy it. Psych. Oh, I read the same thing. Technically, I hit the 7-hour mark. I would normally end stream now, but I can't really do that now because we missed yesterday. I don't know how strict I should be with myself regarding that. You know, I'm trying to get 35 hours a week. You know what? I'm gonna be really strict with it. You know what we're gonna do right now? I'm kind of curious. I'm gonna count up. This is gonna sound so stupid, but I'm gonna count up all the hours. Okay. I want to see if it adds up to 35 a week. 35 hours. Is that stupid? Alright, I feel like that's stupid. Let's not do that. I've been streaming 7 hours, but I'm thinking because I missed yesterday for my brother's birthday that I should go for at least 10 hours today. And then make up the additional 4 hours the next few days. Welcome back. Please stay. I have no life after this. Okay, I guess I'll stay. I'll stay. Socials. I'll stay, but if I lose this game, you're all fired. Passing over the 11 plus test that way. I don't even know what that is. Usually people do bad moves here. So maybe I could take advantage of that. I'm not sure. In this case, I'm just going to fall back. Yeah, it's exclamation point socials. I think this pawn move is a thing. Maybe I should have done that first. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. The queen comes out. My queen comes out, allowing myself to capture. And then he comes there. Maybe I come. I don't remember. No. Maybe this is better. Let's just try it like this. He wants to fiend Keto, looks like. Oh, he went back. Okay. I feel like I'm in such a good position and I'm gonna screw it up. That just seems like crazy to me. Look at this. The bishop comes out. I could bring my queen out. I could castle next move, but he could obviously target that. So maybe coming here. Then he comes here, and I bring it down, and I don't know. He comes here, and am I fiend Ketoing this? I feel like I'm letting him open up his position. Whereas if I come here, you know, here, maybe I could attack right away. So maybe this is a more useful move. Actually, I like this move. The knight defends, and he can't move the d7 pawn. I like that a lot. Oh yeah, he could just do that, right? Now I feel like that was pretty stupid. Oh, that was stupid. That was stupid. Here. I don't know. I think I screwed up. But hey, if you play fast enough, you don't screw up. I'm gonna come here. That way I could maybe come here and do shit. Maybe I should have castled first. Now the queen could come out and check me. I mean, if he takes, I just mate, right? So I could castle. Oh, I don't mate, but he comes. It's I mean, it's pretty much crazy. Also have this. Maybe taking the rook here. I don't know. I don't like that move. Makes sense though. Another option. I attack. He comes forward. I attack. He comes forward. I pin it. Wait, he could just take it. Interesting. I could come here maybe. And then that plan works. No, because then he just takes the pawn again. Well, let's say I come here. He comes here. I could attack like that. Let's say I come here. Yeah, he does that. Okay. Ooh, interesting. I can check now. Forcing the king to move here. I can check. Take. Oh, that looks crazy. Wait, does that work? Check here. Check. Take. I mean, I don't think that necessarily is gonna happen, but let's try it. He can't really do this. Then I come. Oh, I can't do that yet, huh? I don't know. I don't like it. Ooh. That looks better. I don't think cognitive ability is the only thing you get as you get older. You also get life experience. Interesting. Do I take the rook and just leave it at that? I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like there's something here, man. Like, that's mate. That's literally mate. But the bishop. Okay, I have an idea. Take if he takes. Or if he takes with the knight, I could bring the bishop here. Bringing the rooks together. Oh, it's so complicated. My brain cannot process this shit, man. Also, if I come here and he takes, I could come here. Oh my god, wait, that seems so much better. But if he doesn't take, then he just takes my rook with mate. Chess is so complicated. If I come here and he take... Oh my god, man. Oh my fucking god. It's annoying me because I know there's something here. I'm just gonna do this. I don't know if I would allow 11-year-old Einstein to vote. No, I would not. That's it. Just keep it at 18. That's it. No, people who are at 11 wake up at 30. Nope, they're not allowed to vote. Boom. There you go. I'm answering all your questions. Actually, yeah, because they're 18. That's all you need. Oh, this is going to be such a fascinating game to analyze. Oh, I'm excited. You're really stuck on this. I haven't thought about it enough to give you good enough answers, to be honest. I think I might have screwed up. Ugh, this looks so complicated. Dude, I feel like I want my queen there. Just go here. Whatever. More focused on the chess. Yeah. Analysis first without AI. Yeah. Gets double XP points. Look how sexy that looks. Now, if he takes, I guess the idea is he takes, but I could just, no, I think this is fine. I think he's screwed here. It doesn't matter if he takes here. I take. If he takes, I just check again. I don't know. It just looks crazy. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be completely wrong. Maybe I shouldn't have taken that right away. I have 4.5 minutes left. I should have thought about it more. I'm not sure. Okay. Maybe I play fast because I won his queen. Oh, he took with the king instead of the bishop. Weird, weird, but okay. Let's develop our other rook here. He's forced to defend here. I mean, that's literally your only legal move. Unless I'm stupid, which is a big possibility that I'm stupid. Yeah, now, I didn't find the mate. But I think taking here. And then taking the rook. It's nice. It's good enough, man. I'm not going to complain. You know? Could be better. Could be worse. I think I'm doing a lot of damage here, though. I might come here now. You know? He comes here. Maybe I'll pin the knight. I could just start trading everything. Let's go here. He would have to take with the pawn. I don't know. Maybe coming here. Can he do anything? No, he can't. I think this is a good move. I mean, I just feel like there's a mate coming here somewhere. Yeah, like... I mean, what if I even kick him out, bro? Oh, I guess he'll try to, Let's just try to kick him out. Always aim for best move. Well, yeah, obviously. Rather than having pointless argument, legal voting should be or whatever. Yeah, true. All right, bro. Whatever you say, man. Whatever you say. That was a clever move, I think. I think he's getting himself into a mate. Not good enough to see it, though. I'll just keep pushing. We'll just keep pushing. Pawn comes forward. Yeah. Should have seen that coming. Oh yeah, I could just take it. My peak again, guys. 1376. Peak rating. Over and over, baby. Peak rating. Oh, today's a good day. Today is a very good day. I was like, bro, I was just staring at it for like half an hour. Like, what can I do? And this is what was going on in my mind. How do I get my queen here? I was like, what if I come here? No. What if I come here? Yeah, but no. I was like, yeah, what if I move this here? Then I was like, wait. That's just mate. Good job. Thank you, bro. Thank you. 86.1% accurate. Hey, I'll take it. We're going to turn off evaluation, lines, and feedback, okay? Yeah, I almost didn't see it, I'll tell you. I come across online as more intense about random issues than I actually am. Yeah, it's the internet, man. It makes sense. Nice work, Slade. Thank you. Thank you, guys. You guys are so sweet. Slay, baby. Yeah, I'm just surprised I won that game. Like, not surprised that I won, but I mean, the opening was like in my favor, I think. But look at you guys. Oh, I have a lot of what? Oh, I have a lot of messages I have to go through later. Keep those sexy moves coming. 86.1%. Yeah, I'll say that's sexy moves. I'll say that. Okay, I think this is a regular opening. This is all normal stuff. I don't need to think about that. Okay, here I thought of a lot of... This is fun, guys. Good idea. Good idea, guys. So I'll go through my thought process. My thought process initially was to come back to c3, but I felt like I've done games like that where my queen just keeps getting harassed and it's just not a good look. Like the pawn storm comes, he's able to open up his pieces. But I wanted to come to c3 to keep my eye on the g7 pawn to possibly get the rook once his bishop moves. I think one time I had a chance like that, but his bishop just came here, right? So maybe he developed his bishop here, I took, and then his bishop was attacking, and like, it's the poisoned pawn, right? Or whatever. So this was my initial thought process. Then I thought, okay, you know, there's other things I could do here. This has a similar idea, but the knight comes out, attacks me. You know what? Looking at this right now, I think checking might have been my best option. The problem I have with checking in my head is that if he blocks it with his queen and I take, I just helped him develop his bishop. A little bit, you know? His king is safe. He could castle soon. He just needs to get the knight out. His knight will be attacking the pawn. It just doesn't look good. So checking, I feel like, is bad. Coming here, you just get attacked. Coming here, it just looks really weird. He could already check you. If you take with the queen, you could trade, right? If he came here, but maybe he could set up like starting to attack, and that just looks very annoying. Maybe breaking up this pawn structure is what I was. Maybe I was supposed to come to c4. I can't resist coming back. Are you serious, Hardest? Do you actually want me to ban you? Very interesting. I'm not sure Black's bishop development is as consequential. I guess. Let me see the feedback. So I went all the way back. Okay, it was the check. The check was the best move here. I don't know. I don't like this because of this. Or even the knight gets to come out and he could fianchetto his bishop. I don't know. Like, I guess you could start attacking it early on, but then he just blocks it. Did I hear banning? Yeah, don't make you're serious. Delete your account instead, no? Okay, I'll ban you, bro. I'll ban you. This is a first. You're banned. I guess DNL could have, but he was on YouTube. I didn't want him to. DNL, I just didn't want you to go back and forth. My bad, but I hope you get better, man. Since you also have a developed dark squared bishop. I guess that's true. Sorry, DNL. Goodbye. Knight seems a problem. Yeah, like the knight comes out. I guess his bishop is stuck. And in this case, I can start attacking this. Maybe I come here. Right? And maybe he just puts his knight somewhere else. Like here. But maybe I could start attacking his knight. Having plans of coming. That would be a dumb move, but... I guess how do you stop this, right? But even taking his knight is not necessarily bad. Because that knight is placed in a bad position, maybe? I don't know. When you're too attractive as a streamer. All fine, just making useless. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm curious to see what the eval bar says. Or, what it says here, but... Okay, so that was the first move I should have done differently. I went all the way back. When he brought his knight out, could I have done something faster instead of just developing this? The knight move might have been a threat. The problem is he could just kick it out, and then I'm on a different diagonal and I lose the pawn. I mean, I could have... maybe I didn't have to care, actually. Maybe I come here and let's say he kicks me out and then he takes. Now I could pin him to the king. He could bring his own queen. I don't know. I bring my pawn here, attacking the knight. But now the knight can move away. And his bishop gets down. So I think the knight move was good here. This looks a little frustrating. But it would create a very weak queen side. So, okay, now attacking here. Oh yeah, what if I just attacked right away here? He comes here, he gets taken. He comes here, I come here. And he could come here. I don't know. What I was just going over is, obviously he can't come here or here, right? So let's say he doesn't want to go back and he goes forward here. Could I just kick out the knight? I feel like this is a common concept we've looked at before. Yeah, I can just kick out the knight. Huh. Hey, maybe this was the best move. I mean, then he would come here, I would come here. And, how do you get rid of this threat? Here, let's say you move the knight out of the way and I attack it again. I don't know. I guess this is a safe route now. It's a weird one. It's a weird one. And maybe I could just drive the knight back. Maybe that was the best move. Maybe just pushing. But knight c3 puts pressure on possible b5 and black bishop. Knight c3. So if I came here and he came here and I came here, you're saying if he comes here and threatens knight c3 on b5 and black bishop, I mean, I guess, but this knight is still here, right? If I come here, I don't know. It doesn't become that simple to me as to where the pieces should go. If he comes here to try to attack, I just win the knight. Right? If he comes here, it's the same idea. So I feel like here, this I just develop. And I'm up a piece. Here, oh, here, I guess this move works. Right? That could actually be an annoying move. Because the thing is, if I attack it, he could attack me now. And I guess I would be forced here. I guess he escapes. I don't know, it looks weird. Maybe this works. Maybe something like this works. Anyway, we'll analyze that after the game. want to do every piece like this. It's gonna take forever to analyze. Don't we all just want to escape? True. Okay, let's see what actually happened in the game here. I went back, which was kind of stupid. I tend to forget to check there, or I just don't like it. Him going back, I think, was a mistake or an inaccuracy. I think him coming here was the correct move, but maybe he looked at it. Oh no! Okay, in this case, going back was correct. Oh, I actually played that well. Okay. Then making the knight move first might have been what made it possible, because then this, and he's forced back anyway. He can't come here, here, here. He gets eaten no matter what. So he pushes back. Okay, that makes sense. When he pushed back, I brought a bishop into that area, and it just got attacked right away. I think that was definitely not a right move. Maybe an inaccuracy. Maybe pushing this pawn forward. No, it blocks the bishop. This. Maybe even this, to prep the bishop coming out and attacking the queen. Idea being, if the knight comes out, well, he wouldn't, right? And if the bishop comes out, I take and he takes. But then he has eyes on my pawn. I don't even know if that bishop move was correct. Starting to see progress in your analysis station. Oh, thank you. Yeah, because I don't have a evaluation bar, eval bar shown right now. Bg5. If he kicks your queen, bishop g5. Oh, you're talking about way before. Very proud. Oh, thank you. Yeah, so I don't think this bishop move makes sense now that I'm thinking about it. Or I mean the bishop move I did, maybe I saw the mistake right after I did it, because the pawn pushes and I'm just allowing him to push his pawns to get closer, attack my knight. I wanted this to come out to castle to get my rook on the vertical over there, but this was a move I considered as well. I remember during the game, bishop f4. The only reason I didn't do it is because I thought, oh, after g5. Oh, this is what you're saying. You could go, if he kicks your queen, bishop g5. Oh, no. Wait, that's not what you were saying. Elam. But yeah, I was like, what do I do then? Okay, this bishop, yeah, it makes his pawn structure weak. Do I just go back and I'm fine? The idea being that, like, I could en passant and he can't, like, do anything about this pawn. He can't even check me. He would have to take the pawn. And maybe I could attack him with the knight. And then he could check me maybe, but I get the queen out. Or not the queen, I get the bishop out. And I'm ready to castle. So this is what I'm saying. Like, if he does this, I could come back. If he comes here, you know, he could take here. And I could come here. Although at this position, I feel like there's other things that could happen. Like maybe I could even check like this. You know, with something like that. Come here. Maybe he comes here or something. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. That doesn't look that good. That looks a little weird. Yeah, from previous position? Yeah, no worries, no worries. I don't know if I would want to do this bishop move, actually. It does let me get the bishop out and maybe even put the rook behind, but I probably want to deal with this threat first. Actually, no, yeah. Yeah, maybe I bring the queen here with thoughts of bringing the bishop out, castling and having this threat. So if he fianchettos and brings his queen out and takes my pawn, that's mate. I mean, that's a lot of ifs. It's kind of dumb. But the idea being if something like this happens, you know, and for whatever reason he takes, like I have mate. Or even in this position, right? Like that looks maybe kind of scary. I could start attacking the bishop. No, I can't. I can't attack the bishop. Maybe I could even come, like, let's say he just develops here. Maybe I could come here. I don't know, like into the position. Pretty hardcore here, maybe. No, that doesn't work. I don't know. He's able to castle. This is hard. It's already hard to decide what move to do here. I don't know if the bishop move was right. Maybe just bringing my queen out and trying to develop this way. Or maybe even bringing my queen here to prep for the bishop. But let's say he does this. I do this. He develops here, which is actually kind of frustrating. Huh. I don't know, man. Like, he castles. That would be actually such an interesting move. I mean, this would be dumb, right? But looks kind of cool. Like, if you take here... Oh, he can't take because the knight is pinned. But then you get pinned. And now it's like a game where you're down. And you have to castle and then you're oh. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. This is hard. Chess is a hard game. Okay. Huh. I wonder if here I should have just gone back. No, I think this definitely would have been a mistake. So I think I calculated that mid game, actually. I think I calculated over here, just coming here. I calculated what would happen here. So I think that's fine. It's hard when you suck. True. Maybe coming back here, allowing myself to castle. My pawn is okay for now. Maybe that's the move. You know? Like, this doesn't look that bad. You know, if it starts getting hit, that wouldn't make sense, but... He actually can't bring in many pieces out. This pawn's doing a lot of heavy damage. Maybe I'll just defend it. This is a very, very hard game. True. This be an alien with 350 IQ. I don't even know if that would help. I always see people like Carlson have fun with it drunk. Well, I mean, that's Carlson, bro. And he's not playing classical. Not that this is classical. I think castling here was fine. Ooh, I remember the knight being here was a big plan of mine for me to come here. I wonder if... And that if he took here... What was my plan if he were to take? Oh, that this is... This is what I was thinking, right? If he were to take here. If he comes here... I'd probably take here. I would be up a piece, right? If he came here... Wow. That is actually a beautiful move. Look at that. Holy shit. This would have been like GG's really quick. Look at that. Jesus Christ. I mean, okay, I'm not going through this like I should be maybe. But I mean, it's obvious that even I could win this position, right? Like there, even if checkmate was faster, that's checkmate. So I had the good idea that this would lead to a victory. Wow, that's crazy though. I didn't like think it through like that. That's actually so cool. That's so cool. Anyway, just spend 10 hours a day on chess and you can get to IM. Well, I'm trying to spend 7 hours a day and trying to get to 2,000, so we'll see what happens. And only on weekdays. Magnus is arguably the best player to ever exist. True. But also, he doesn't do classical drunk, you know? That was amazing, right? I still wonder if I had something better as opposed to just putting this knight there. I think at this point, I calculated that it's fine. I don't remember. Maybe someone could correct me. Look at the records. That the knight being here is fine because I still had that threat. I'm pretty sure I was still fine with that because I get the bishop. I should have expected... The problem with my calculations was that I should have expected that he would just put this forward, you know, or come here. I mean, there it doesn't make as much sense maybe because then I just take, maybe? Not sure. A little hard to say. No, I would probably take, right? Because then I win the knight that way. If he attacks me this way, I can check. Actually, this becomes kind of an interesting game. That actually becomes a little hard to like look at. So if he came here, what the hell would I do? I guess it's not as clear. I was thinking, I think en passant in this case. You know. Something like this. So that if he takes here, he loses his queen, right? Yeah, so I think my idea of en passant would work here. Like, I could even come here if I really want. Check. And he loses his rook. You know? There's a lot of... this game was crazy. So en passant would have worked well for me. I don't know if I would have seen all that, but... Yeah. AI review 10 times more valuable. It's 5 hours a day, so 100 elo below I am. 7 hours a weekday is 5 hours a day. Oh, 100 elo. Well, but how long would that take? I'm trying to get to 2,000 within a year. What's up, Blua? How you doing? Now we have many questions we can ask AI. So each game is 10 times. I don't know if I agree with that. I think doing this is much more instructive because I could actually think like you guys are saying, right? So, okay. So those are my thoughts there. I don't know if this knight move was the best. Now, what if I came here attacking this, maybe coming here with the bishop? I think I would change my focus, and that would be a bad idea. Like, let's say I come here, you know, I don't know. Let's say he just pushes this. Well, in that case, he doesn't even lose his queen, right? He could just take this. And maybe I could do this. You know, I don't... Maybe he comes here. I come here. I think I was just winning this game no matter what. It was just a very... Wait, that wouldn't make sense. He would get out of the danger. Oh, this wouldn't trap him. Okay, I was about to say, does this trap him? Oh my god, it does. Wait, what? Like, assuming that all of this would have happened, right? Assuming that he just went forward and I came to attack. If he took here, I win the rook. But not only that, forget about winning the rook. He can't take this. He can't come here. He can't come anywhere on these squares because he gets pinned to the king. This, he gets pinned. And this, I think that's his only move. But with this, checkmate probably comes pretty quickly. With, that's mate. Holy shit! That's crazy. So this knight move, he can't do this. This is a lost game. Oh my god, that's so crazy. Reviewing with AI without thinking for yourself first. Reviewing without AI first makes AI review 10 times more. Yeah. I mean, this is basically 10 AI, right? Thanks for the follow, Chess.
Thanks for the follow.
I believe in you. Thank you. I'm not versing viewers right now, but you could verse someone in chat or join the Discord. I forgot to at people at the Discord today because we had a lot of people to verse, I guess like 10 people or whatever. So yeah, right now I'm not. Right now I'm reviewing games and stuff. Crazy on how much you can calculate by yourself. Yeah, bro. I didn't expect all this shit to come to my mind. I think of many questions to ask, then ask AI after review without AI. True. Like this is crazy. If he comes now, he can't even come. Like he would have to come here. That's his only move that I didn't look at, right? And this just looks crazy. I don't know. This looks, you know, if he goes back, I guess that's his move. Never mind. I guess that is the move he would do, right? I guess his only move to protect his queen would be moving the queen all the way here. But then this... Holy shit. Then this happens. I don't know. I don't need to analyze this whole thing, but I guess that's the move he would do here. I could even win the queen if I want. Wow. I mean, that's, you know, that's tricky. Maybe there were better moves for black here. But there's only one move that looks like it works here, right? Which is this. After the pawn push. Who is coming? Huh? Yeah, self-analysis. I mean, hopefully it helps in games. I don't know if it actually will, but... Okay. So that's if the knight comes here. That was the interesting thing, right? Knight coming here, I think it just gets away from everything. I think it's dumb. This is the move I did. With this move, if he takes, kind of the same shit happens again, right? So let's say he doesn't take. If he attacks right away on passant, you know, he can't take back. He loses his queen. So he has to take back with the knight, let's say. And that's when you can come here. And we kind of looked at something similar to this. With the idea being that that's mate. Holy shit. There's not much you can do here. That's actually crazy. You know, if you come here, whatever... Like, that's mate. Or mate is coming, you lose your queen, right? So... Yeah. Let's see what actually happened in the game. Okay. So he didn't go forward, he just did one. One move can change everything. That's what I like about chess. Yeah, that's what's crazy. Yeah, I can account for style. Who is coming, huh? What? A move that's good for one player isn't necessarily good for another if they have different styles. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a very good point. I think I played this move with the thought that, like, okay, you know, you're going to lose your queen, right? So you don't want to lose your queen, which means you can't take my knight, which means you have one legal move. So my thought process here, I think, was this, and like bringing the rook over so that I could take and start putting pressure. Although the second after I did this and he went here, I think that's what happened in the game, right? Yeah. I kind of realized that coming here, it feels too slow. It feels too slow of a move. It feels like, yeah, I am pressuring the queen, but now he's not pinned to the king. I don't know if I really should have done that. My bishop can't come into play. You know, if I take the pawn, the knight comes out. Like, yeah, I could pin it. I could bring the rook. But, I don't know, his pieces start being able to move. Like, he could move his queen out of the way, maybe, and the bishop could attack the knight. And this other bishop is coming. And so that's when I saw this. I think this was probably a really good move. I'm going to guess this was a good move, unless there's something else I didn't see here. But let's see if there was a better move over here. Maybe taking here would have been better. I also considered this, but I realized very quickly that, like, he could just ignore it. And he could just take my pawn. He could say, hey, I'll take your bishop later. Then I would be, like, almost a piece up, but maybe the threat wouldn't be as strong. Maybe it still would be, though. I don't know. Maybe something like this, like I'm attacking, and that would have trapped the queen. Holy shit, I didn't even see that. And then if he took with the queen, then maybe this move is good. I don't know. Or again, I could attack here, and this doesn't trap the queen. You know, he could come here, come here. Maybe he takes that. I don't know. He's pretty out of the game now, you know? I don't know.
Thanks for the follow.
Thanks for the follow, mysterious donator. Try an AI analysis to see if your sequences work. Should I see now? I didn't go through the whole game yet. Or is the idea that by this point the game is already won? Yeah, let's look what this. Let's look what it says. Let's look what it says. Yeah, so apparently this move was bad. He could come here and quickly just adjust everything. My idea again was this. Queen e7. This is what the AI is saying. I didn't like this. I don't like how it looks. I don't know. It's saying go knight a3. I guess the idea coming here. Forcing the king to move. I don't know, let's go through some analysis here. Or the rook. Yeah, you force the king to move regardless eventually. But he has more pieces developed, I feel like, and you have less pieces developed. I don't know. I'm okay with how I played that. What do you guys think? Was that what I played? Well, I mean, I pushed the queen back, so I wasn't even developing it. Okay, the knight move was the best move here. Okay, that's very good to know. I guess because this is met with e7 and e2, and he could this is what we looked at. This is the line we looked at. And here it says go g3. I guess to fianchetto the bishop, not allow the enemy to do it, because the idea of c4 is just met with b4, and you could attack again. But look, even crazier. You have two targets here, and it starts to look kind of scary, right? Why does e3 make sense here? Okay. Yeah, so you think you're chasing the knight away, and you're actually at the end of the day helping it develop, right? So you come here, you come here. This idea doesn't work because comes here. You know, maybe you come here even, right? Well, that would be dumb. But let's say you come here, probably the best move in that situation. And again, this protects here. I think I mentioned that the knight comes here. I just didn't realize that it also protects the pawn here. So that's why none of that works. I'm an apex predator. Hell yeah. I don't mind knight move. Stylistic preference. I wonder what the high rated player is. What rating are you, Ilom? Not that rating means everything, but I kill. Okay, so the knight move here. Oh, the pawn move was a brilliant move. Okay, here he should have came here. That's what I thought he was going to do too. And this prevents everything. But I guess the same thing happens with the knight coming back. And here it says to go b5. I guess threatening this. The thing is, if the rook comes here, you know, you have another defense. Ah, I see. The idea being that
Hello there.
Oh my god, the idea being that you just screwed yourself. Wow. Okay, that makes sense. I kill people in chess. There you go. There you go. Hydrate. Thank you, Mysterious. My apologies. 3 minutes passed since you followed? Jesus. 2 hydrates for you. I haven't really started playing rated games. I've more so been watching chess. Oh, okay. So attacking here. Ah, the bishop move was terrible. Okay. Good to know. So after this, the knight going back. What were you looking at? Bishop b5. If this comes here, we have this really cool here. Takes. Check. Here. Or I'm sorry, actually. We have this, this, because if this, then you get the queen back. Very fascinating stuff. Very cool stuff. Knights are powerful, man. Knights are powerful. I guess the knight also can do work on you know, getting close to the position, checking. And if he goes here, then you have e4 attacking this. And he could come here. And now you could take this pawn. And you could even check that. Well, that's not a check now. But that's actually pretty fascinating. Yeah, I didn't see any of this. Very fascinating. Wow. So the whole idea here is you come here. So your bishop has this line. And basically you check. And that's, you know, if he comes here, maybe there's a mate coming. You get this if he takes this. Wait, why would you take that? Oh, if he takes this, you take back with the knight. And if he takes that... If he takes that, you get the rook. I'm guessing that's why. That is why. Okay. So the whole time you're basically... Oh, that's brilliant, man. That is actually brilliant. So the bishop move was the right move. Oh, man. The knight and the bishop. Wow. If the rook moved there, right? If he didn't push the pawn there. With f4, you know, if he attacks here, you just fall back. Starts attacking you. You know, you do this. He comes here. You get the knight out. Yeah, this is already a different game, but... Damn, look at that pawn, bro. Wow. That is fascinating. Oh my god. You could probably push this forward even, but the idea being that he takes the pawn, you get the knight. You know? Actually, no. He takes the pawn. You get the rook. Or you take this first. And then you take that. You could probably even like find checkmate here somewhere. I don't know. I mean, there's a bishop here, but very interesting, man. I was right about knight c6. Good job. Knights can be very unpredictable. True. As I can probably list a week and be it. Oh, I see what you mean. That makes sense. I can see gold lines, but also miss simple. So makes sense. So the knight could have done... I think doing one analysis like this per day is probably a good idea. But this bishop move was bad. This queen move, prepping the bishop move to attack, threatening the rook. b8. He's forced to go b8, right? Let me turn this off. Oh, what the hell? Okay. So if I came here... I'm attacking the rook. He moves aside. He's forced to move aside. He can't attack me. Then I get a free bishop, right? He can't attack me in any other way. I guess technically he could do this, but that would be dumb. So he's forced to go bishop b8, pretty much. And now you probably move... You could start, you know... Now if you come here... You're threatening mate. So he has a couple options. He could come here with the queen, which probably makes the most sense. Then you come here to protect that pawn, maybe. You could also come here. If he takes, you come here, maybe. And maybe this is fine. Maybe this is such a threat of mate that it doesn't even matter. You know? I don't know. What if I just check like this? Not so simple. You're going to bed? Alright, have a good one, Zeppelin. Bye-bye. See you. Alright, let's actually look at the lines. So the idea here after b8, you have c4. Okay, that's what I was saying. And queen e7 is what I was saying. Castle. You don't care if he takes, because then it's this whole thing all over again that we mentioned before. Right? Holy shit! By the way, I don't even know if those moves are right. So let's say I castle and he takes. Are these moves correct? You'd come to e8 to avoid all that shit, right? The knight comes to here. I think we analyzed this before. Wow. That's some fascinating shit, man. Maybe coming here. Wow. You don't even need to take this. Look at that. Holy shit, man. How crazy is that? So the whole idea here, rook has to move here. This is why you're winning like crazy. Bishop comes here, queen defends. Idea being that if if you do this, that's mate. If you do this, we kind of looked at lines like this already. But you could even come here and you're still threatening mate. So what did that really do? Nothing. If he comes here, AI says castle, but there's a lot of things you could do. If he takes, that's mate. So he still can't take that. So the best move here, bring the queen in. So I had the right idea, but the wrong execution. And I brought my bishop here for some reason, because I thought here would get attacked. Which is why the queen move was pivotal first, because it allows me to gain a tempo in putting the bishop here, because it forces the rook to move out of the way. Right? And yeah, this is the best move here. And then we have the b5 shit. And this we already looked at. I didn't see it though. But this is very brilliant. Like, this is very, very cool. And the idea behind this is that well, let's say he didn't play this move. And he played like the bishop move, right? Here, the beauty was you have so much shit going on, to be honest. Like, if he took with check, he loses his bishop. If he takes here, you could even castle check him. So let's say he takes like that, right? Kind of makes the most sense. You have check here. I think this is the big move. So he's forced to lose his queen here. Jeez. Wow. So the whole thing, attack the rook, rook moves aside, allows you to target this pawn. He can't do anything but protect with the queen. Then you get the knight more into the game, but you don't want to get checked, you move your king away. So now you bring your bishop so you could have a discovered attack on the rook and cover this escape route. If he attacks you, you could go back. If he attacks you again, I don't know. This becomes something else, It says d3. You're just constantly putting pressure over here. And I'm guessing this pressure is crazy. Yeah, like this already becomes a different type of game. But assuming that he doesn't attack and he brings the bishop here. Oh wait, that's actually a pretty good move too. Assuming it goes b7 now. Now you could... Oh, that's not a check. That's not a check. Oh, this is already a different game. I don't know. I don't know what I was looking at before already. Anyway, let's just look at what happened here. Yeah, moving the bishop here also didn't make sense. Apparently, I could have came here just saying, hey, I took your rook. You know, I could take your bishop if you move it right now. And then, you know, I could start pushing all these pieces. Start pushing. Okay, I guess we'll analyze the rest of this game here. Oh, this was the best move, the bishop coming out. And the queen coming out to threaten mate, so I had the right idea there. The castle was okay, but bringing the knight into the action, I'm guessing because, let's say he just does whatever, you could bring this here and check maybe. And again, like this check just looks very scary, I guess, right? You could start like, I don't know. I'm just trying to give examples. Rook. We're gonna finish analyzing here. Finish our self-analysis and just look at how the game goes. Oh, I did end up moving my knight there. And I did the check a little early without the bishop. This was a pivotal moment for me. Apparently taking the rook was better. Maybe I should analyze it, but I feel like it's already too late. I'm looking at all this shit. The bishop out there. I should have just taken the knight. Okay. Interesting. I had mate. Yeah. I had mate in 4 right here. Mate in 3. Mate in 2. Holy shit, I actually played that perfectly. Before, yo, I even said maybe attacking this wasn't right. But it didn't really matter. I just wanted his bishop to move out of the way. It would have mattered if these squares mattered, though. Maybe. Or if he didn't move to the direction he moved to, maybe. Maybe that's the idea here. This is mate, right? If the knight isn't there. Very interesting. Okay, okay. Very cool. Oh, I'm tired, man. Oh, 8 hours of stream. Oh. I wanted to go 10 hours. I think we're gonna go for 9 hours today, okay, guys? Or 8.5 hours. I'm not sure. Just slowly add up the time that I lost. I think that might be the strat. Maybe I wake up early tomorrow as well. Let's play a game. Let's play a gosh darn game, baby. Queen openings. I'm really bad with queen openings. But I shouldn't say that. Ooh! The Queen's Gambit. Okay, I feel like I've looked at enough games of this to be fairly decent at it. I think the knight move was first. Then I have this. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really remember. Don't really remember. Bringing this would be nice, but having the bishop out would be nice too. Knights are so freaking powerful. I gotta realize that more. You know, maybe I could come here, and take. But then he would just take maybe, and then I come here, and it looks kind of stupid.
Hello there.
So I think this was the... Wait, shouldn't it tell me what it is? Queen's Gambit declined. Yeah, I think this is the thing I studied a little bit, to be honest. So let's just go with that. No, you may not suggest anything, bro. Oh, queen to D. You keep tricking me, Jaded. You keep tricking me. You freaking trickster. Okay, this is still the martial defense, apparently. Think like this. He could check me, though. I gotta keep that in mind. Oh, but he didn't. Okay. What if I go for that pawn later? What if I just ignore it now? What is this opening call now? It's still the martial defense? Okay. If I just ignore it and I go for it later. What if I bring my pawn forward? You know, now I'm attacking this pawn. Seems simple enough. Tempted to come here and then take. Then I lose my knight, though. Yeah, I think I screwed that up. I think I might have screwed that up. Let's go here. This guy's playing fast. I'm a mean man. Meme a man. I like that. Maybe he defends here. Like, he takes here. Yeah, my king is out, but I'm attacking a lot of his center pawns. Maybe I could block. Okay. Oh, I think that helps me now. What the hell? I think that helps me a lot. I don't know if that was the right move, if I'm quite honest. He takes, I get my knight out, right? Okay, so he doesn't do that. But now I don't have this check, and I guess that's the purpose here. Oh, what an interesting game. Tempted to take this bishop. I'm tempted. I also have this attacking the pawn there, but he could just develop his knight and ignore it. So let's take this. I can castle now. I have these two knights protecting my queen, so I'm not worried about this. Tempted once again to castle, but this, oh, that looks good. That looks, I don't know actually. He just gets the knight developed. I could bring my knight out. I could even develop this way and attack with the queen and rook right away. That might be cool. I know that if I come here, he might just attack. Well, he wouldn't attack it. That wouldn't make sense actually. But maybe he comes here, right? And knights are really powerful. But maybe I just take it here, and he takes it here, and I don't know. It's a little weird. The thing is, if I don't take it, he just pushes forward. So let's just take it. Let's just take it. You know, and the idea here is also I could bring the bishop here, attack the pawn. If he tries to attack, I bring the knight. If he tries to bring the rook, if I come here and he brings the rook, yeah, you know what? That makes me think this is not a good move. Maybe I could bring the knight back, attacking the rook. You know, maybe he pins. I know he wants to pin. I really know he wants to pin. The problem is I'll just trade. I don't care. Come on, don't say that, Chinese virus. Don't say that. Where's pawn when you need him? Okay, so what's the purpose of this move? It doesn't let his knight come out, but it lets his knight come out this way. It attacks my pawn here. I think putting my thing here and castling this way might be really strong because I'm putting a lot of pressure here. I'm not sure, though. I'm not sure. Now he's protecting this. He's also scared of that, huh? I wasn't even like trying to hit that. That's the funniest part. I want to bring my other knight into the attack. But I'm just gonna castle for now. Sorry. Yeah, don't do that, man. I don't want to ban you for something dumb. The idea here, which maybe was... I feel like taking my knight out might have been better. And castling that way, because my rook would have been here right away. I'm really curious now to see in the game review, but I think that was much better. With the idea that the rook and the queen can just like... I could take with the knight. If he takes, I take. If he takes, maybe I could even like pin him. Pin the queen to the king or some shit. I don't know. Maybe putting the a pawn here is a good idea. So that this, pin. I don't know. Seems a little dumb. Yeah, well now I can't do it, obviously. He's obviously attacking this bishop, right? Do I just fall back like a pussy? He's attacking both of my pieces here. I kind of like this idea, but it looks stupid right now. I could protect both if I put this pawn up here, but I'm weakening my shit. You know what? Let's do it. I don't want to run on too low of a time constraint, so seems like a clever move. If he comes here, I could even come here, you know. I really should have put that knight out first. Now I'm really thinking that. Okay. See, that to me looks really weird, because now I could take, he takes, I take, he takes, and I check him. Looks really weird. Automatically, that is what I want to do. I'm not gonna lie. That's exactly what I want to do. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. But now I really think that knight move was much better. Maybe bring this here. To prevent this, if a rook wants to come out, I could develop the knight. Everything's kind of defended here, right? That's good. This also, you know, maybe I could win this if I'm careful. It's a little iffy. You know, if he starts attacking this, I mean, he wouldn't do it in that way. This bishop's very powerful. I need to keep it alive. Okay. I think I'm actually in a good position. This knight maybe could even come here. What do I do if that knight goes there? Oh. What if I do if that happens and he comes here? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I would do. Interesting. Okay, if I check and he takes, and I take, it just doesn't look that good. I actually want to move my pawns here. I actually want to do that. So we're gonna do that. Not gonna overthink anything either. Okay. I could do this and take the rook. Did I miss this the whole game? I feel like I did. This also defends from that, but maybe I should. No, I couldn't have done it before. Now I could do it. Now I'm thinking maybe it's did not expect that. Not gonna lie, did not expect that. If I take here, he obviously... Yeah, I'm gonna take here. He might take the bishop. It might be annoying him. He might also get this pawn. Yeah, I misplayed that, I think. A better move I see here, which I did not do, which I feel stupid now for, is bringing the rook over to try to get into an endgame with the knight versus rook. Because he would want to... Oh, okay, maybe I could do it now. The idea being that I'm attacking this with check and I could start taking things, so he's probably going to trade here, right? Okay. Now I gotta play a little faster. Oh, you gave me stretch mysterious. My bad. I waited 25 minutes to do that. I'm so sorry. Oh. So I'm winning by a pawn. Okay, I think that was a bad move. My reasoning is check. Wherever he goes, he's gonna have doubled pawns. Unless he blocks with the rook here. So actually, maybe it's not bad. Huh, maybe that's not a bad move. I don't know. This game's hard. This game's hard. You know, if I check and he brings the rook there, I mean, then I get the pawn. Actually, no, I think it was a bad move. Because if he blocks here, I just get a free pawn. Like, he takes, I take. No, he takes, I check. And then I take. Yeah, this just looks weird. I'm not gonna lie, this looks weird. This looks super weird. Like, what if now I come here and I come here? That's like almost mate. Okay, I can't spend too much time. I have 2 minutes left, so we're gonna play this fast. We're gonna play this really fast. Sold as a slave. I feel like this is a smart move since he's defending here. I want to come here. I don't know what he can do if I go there. Yeah. I could even come here. He takes and I check. I don't want my king to be part of this game. Because I'm scared I'll screw up my thing here. What? Huh? I think this guy gave up. What is this? Like, that's it. That's game. Yeah, I don't want to screw this up. He can't take because then he gets under check. Gotta be very careful here. Yeah, this guy's actually super annoying. Oh, that would have been... Oh! God, man. What? Oh my god! What the hell? Alright, I'm just not gonna have the stupid king there. Okay, now we're fine. Oh! Holy shit! I almost drew that. Oh my god! I just keep beating my peak today. We're at 1385. Holy shit. TGIF, am I right? Oh my god. What a crazy game. We're just gonna regular game review this shit. Oh my, I played with 87.6% accuracy. Okay, that's Queen's Gambit decline, yeah. Okay, yeah, this was a bad move apparently. Taking here. If he takes here, I guess the idea is I could take here. This is a pretty neutral game. But apparently here I'm winning with e6. Because if he takes, I take his queen, right? Wow. That is so fascinating! Ooh, look how much attack pressure you're putting on the queen. He has to get out of it. Oh my god, that's crazy, man. That is crazy. Look at that. Holy shit. The position you have is like, his pawns are all over the place. So you could castle soon. Chat is so quiet today. Yeah, let's see where I screwed up here. He should have came here, apparently. Then I have f6. Oh, I fell for this before. I've lost games because of this before. And I didn't even see it, man. That's so sad. Look at this shit. Holy shit. I've literally fell for this before. I was supposed to just take everything. Holy shit. Wow. Guys, this game is so crazy, man. Like, the game of chess is so crazy. Yes, I was supposed to take the knight here. Yeah, he just... Okay, so taking the pawn there was a good move. Ah, and I was right! This was the move I was really curious about. I thought basically, like, if he does whatever, I can just come to e5 and get that knight out of there. Oh my god, man. Look at that beautiful move. That great move. Yeah, so apparently this was not a good move. I should have just taken the free pawn. I don't know why it didn't. I just thought it was better not to. Which is kind of dumb, probably. I'm just pushing my shit. Look how stupid I am, man. There's probably a way. There was mate and 7 here. All I had to do was come here. Wow. That doesn't look like mate and 7. It would be weird if he went for mate. Oh, okay. I don't know. I rely too much on the engine. Liquidating is the most normal human thing to do. Okay. Bro, did you watch that game? Oh, look how sad this was. I wanted to be so sure that I don't... I was so scared, bro. I had mate in 3. And I was just too scared. Wait, let me turn off the analysis here. Because I screw up this a lot. I screwed this up a lot. And this is probably really smart, especially on low time. I had 20 seconds. I could have easily drawn that game. You really do? It's like too much of your analysis. I think you're right. Okay. I'm curious to see here. So I think I should have taken my time here and just brought my king closer. This would have been a stalemate. So bringing my king closer again, letting him go back and forth here. Let's see. This would be met with this. No, I think maybe even bringing my king even closer here. Just letting him go between those 2 spots. This is hard. Once you get the king in the corner, just queen e2 and you'll never stalemate. They always have h1, g1. Then bring the king. Queen e2. Thank you, man. That's a really good tip. I'm not even lying. I never would. I still think that bringing the king closer first and then coming here, that prevents him from coming here. Oh, the point is that if I'm here and he's... Oh, I get it. Queen e2 makes so much sense now. The point being that Queen e2 covers every square, right? Puts him in the box. And if you bring... Actually, it covers this too. In a place he can't go. So that's why I said G and H. They just keep going back. Technically, you could stalemate, right? With the pawn. If I just move the pawn forward. Oh, it's still not a stalemate. Okay, never mind. He could just go back and forth, right? Because it's a diagonal. I was thinking, oh, if the kings face each other, they can't move. But it's because diagonally. That's why he could keep moving. Wow. And that would delay the inevitable. Obviously, this would be mate, but... Thank you, man. Bouncing, thank you. I appreciate that. That's really cool to know. I don't think the rest of this game is... I stupidly looked at the analysis, the eval bar. I'm not gonna lie, I was starting to get lazy, but that's not good. I should have evaluated this position. Because this opening happens to me. And if the guy played a little smarter, then, you know, this game could have been way different. So, if he knew his openings better... Look at that. I had... this whole time, all I needed to do was come here. I actually see it now. Like, here. Let's get the feedback out. Come here. 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 And it's mate. I mean, apparently I had mate in 3 right here. Let's see where the mate in 3 looks like. Looks like you outplayed him most of the game. Yeah, I'm going to point out the section where I think I could have gotten screwed. I'm going to point that out because I have lost games like that. So I wonder if you could just come here. Come here. Come here. And just, like, get another queen. Like, this is probably a thing, right? Oh, that would be a draw. Okay, anyway. Where is the mate in 3 here? Let's take out the eval bar. Mate in 3. This is the move I kept thinking of, but I guess that's wrong. Maybe pushing here lets him come here. Maybe coming here. You know, he comes back here. Coming here. He comes back here. And then here. No, he still has that. So bringing the king over might not be it. Other option, bringing the check over here so that he's forced here. Then bringing the check here. No, I feel like you do need to bring the king over. G3. No, you weren't supposed to tell me. Oh, so that this would be a stalemate though, right? So It is unnecessary to find this. Oh, okay. Not king g5. Wrong square. I'll just put the eval bar. It's fine. It's harder to read what you're saying. No. You know what? I should try to read it. You know, I gotta practice. G3 check. King h3. King f5. I guess the idea being if he comes here, this is mate, right? Oh, and that's his only move. Oh. Because this is blocked off and he has to make a move. That makes sense. Do you not understand notation well yet? That's interesting. You might want to dedicate one stream to really nailing it down.
Hello there.
Welcome in, tax evasion. This is a new game. Yeah, it just came out like last week, I think. It's Language of Chess. Yeah, that's why the book I've been reading, I've been trying to concentrate on, like I'm looking at the openings and stuff, but I'm really just trying to get used to notation. I've gotten a little better at it, or much better probably. But speaking of, you just reminded me of the book. We should probably get back to the book. I wanted to do the next section of this book, which was common opening traps, and then I wanted to come back tomorrow and look at middle game stuff. So maybe we'll do this in end stream. I'm kind of scared to keep playing because I haven't lost a game in a while, a rated game in a while, and my stupid brain is just like excited, and I know it's stupid. Oh, my best win was against the 1400. That's kind of cool. I know it's really stupid, but if you look at today, like, oh, this is against viewers. Oh, I only played 3 games again today, ranked, but I won all of them. Oh yeah, I wanted to show you bouncing what I screwed up that I think I would have lost the game if he did this. So I've done this opening before, and taking here, I think this would have screwed me. I think this, like, I've been in this situation before. It's not fun. This says it's neutral, so maybe I wouldn't have lost. But I kind of got lucky he didn't do that. You know what I mean? I also got lucky here that he didn't just take and ruin, like, shit. I feel like that would have given him the... Yeah, and the bar agreed. Like, I feel like I wouldn't be able to castle. That would have been very frustrating. But obviously I had my eyes on that. I don't know. I feel like I didn't play that well. You know? When he took here, I should have taken here. You know, with the idea that if he takes here, I already looked at this with the thing. But I could even develop this knight because he can't take because he loses his queen. Right? So this is like fascinating stuff to me. I never thought about this. And then here I could take and I'm defending. I could even take this, right? But I could take this so that I get the queen off my back. And yeah, anyway. Did you get the battle pass? No, I'm getting the battle pass next week. It's a little too pricey for me. Did you get it? Also, I think a lot of people would be less confused by notation if it was just square, square. A lot of people understand that notation easier. Was that the old notation? Yo, Cosmos, what's up? You're playing what is basically a Neo Grunfield. Knight f6 is not considered so great, although it is a book. Knight f6. Oh, really? Oh. I'll play this line probably normal Queen Jidda. What is Queen Jidda? You start with the Willy Wonka chocolate fountain move. Yeah, I heard the Willy Wonka chocolate fountain move is outdated, so I went with Willy Wonka. Thanks for the 100 bits, bro. Appreciate it.
Tax_evasion_gaming cheered Dex 100. Do you usually start with the Queen's Gambit or the quadruple backstab Lapida-do-day?
The quadruple backstab Lapida-do-day, I think, was proven to be not that great of an opening after Magnus Carlsen, like, you know, beat Michael Jackson with the King's Queen's opening. So that's why I don't do that anymore. Knight f6 is not normal? Okay. Thank you, though. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the bits. Probably you'd play e6 or Slav with c6. Oh, I read in the book this. Queen's Gambit. I just thought I read in the book something like this. I I thought I read in the book something like where you do this, but I might have been wrong. I just wanted to test it out. I could have read the book incorrectly. I just wanted to have fun with that. But now that I see its problems, I don't think I'm gonna do that.
Why didn't you add an extra rook?
Extra rook. Again, I don't have the battle pass, bro. I told you. After knight f6, what are you doing if he takes the pawn? Yeah, I thought I could just take this back. But I guess he just... I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking. Thanks for the follow as well, bro. Gives me money before even following. That's insane. There's e4, for instance. Yeah. Yeah, he has total control of the center. My knight is awkwardly placed. I can't fianchetto this bishop very easily. 60% white win. If you look at master database, black loses this a lot. White is better here. Also, just Takam mentions kind of troll. Okay. Sort of uncomfy. No, you're definitely right. You're definitely right. I discount the power of the pawns in the queen's gambit, I think. So this move makes a lot more sense. If he develops here, this is something, right? This is semi-Slav. I think this is what I was looking at. Yes, this was what I was looking at in the book. This is what I was looking at in the book. The Tarash defense. That's why I remembered this move. That's why I did it, because I was like, oh, this looks very interesting. But I did it wrong, because I didn't even defend this pawn first, and I made my knight a target. That's why I was saying I think I would have lost this game if this guy played differently. Because, yeah, I don't know. I think here... When I did this, not only did he have this, but after that, he could have probably pushed the pawn forward even, right? Oh, apparently that makes it neutral. I don't know. This looks weird. I guess I attack it back. I don't know. Maybe this wouldn't have mattered much, actually. Oh, the queen's off white space advantage isn't as felt. The pawns are weak. Interesting. Do you think that's why he probably didn't take the queen? I was happy that he moved the bishop there, though. It let me develop everything. Very interesting shit, bro. What do you think of the Tarash defense? That I learned from the book and didn't implement. And sunshine. Not something I play, but definitely very solid. That's very, very good to know. I think I might start playing that with Queen's Gambit. Because I like this. It was like this, right? Yeah. Because if he takes, I could take back, I'm guessing.
Game, I tried to use shock and or tactics, and apparently
I shouldn't attack my opponent. Oh, shit. What's your elo? Quijadu, Slav, Tarash? Those are lifetime openings. What is Quijadu? Oh, Queen Gambit? Is that Queen's Gambit? Queen's Gambit? Declined? Queen's Gambit declined. Oh, okay. I'm like, what's Quijadu? What does this mean? Or accepted, yeah? Kuga. That's very cool to know, bro. Thank you for saying that. That makes me feel like that there's some... I've heard the Slav is really good. I didn't know Queen's Gambit and Tarash are lifetime openings. That's very cool to know. Like, that literally makes me feel... You know. Do you think it's okay for me to learn it at my rating right now, or... Okay, you have this attack on the queen. If he takes like this, I already forgot what the book was saying. Yeah, you have this attack. if he takes like this, without looking at the... Yeah, I kind of glanced at it, but I was thinking, what if you just leave these two? Is that a good move? I don't know. Lifetime as in you could keep playing, get better, and it would never be a problem. That's cool, man. That's cool. Oh, I thought you meant lifetime, like, it'll be a good opening for a while. But I guess that's kind of the same thing. D4 is great? Okay, cool! If you play some BS, sometimes you need to change it around because it is objectively bad. Interesting. Very, very interesting. If he takes, you just take, right? And this becomes like kind of a regular boring game. Not boring, but like a regular game, right? Like, it gets transposed to other stuff, I'm guessing, or... Very interesting, man. This guy was a 4... Oh, that was my highest rated win, guys. Wow. That's kind of cool. My goal was to reach 1400 before the end of the month. Not that I need to, like... I need to do it, but... Doing pretty good. Pawns are the best in this game. True! Alright, we're gonna read this beautiful book right now, okay? We're gonna look at common opening traps. I don't know how useful it'll be, but it'll be good for me to read notation. And maybe it'll be cool to just look at a little bit. Maybe you guys could help me out too. I don't know if we'll go through all of it. We might actually go through all of it. So I might not end up playing any more games today. I kind of like playing a limited amount of rated games. It helps me actually... I mean, I analyzed only one of those games, really. But it takes a lot of brain power. So I like kind of doing other stuff around it. Because losing a game could be very mentally, like, taxing. So maybe I could just play around that by concentrating on other stuff. Which helps also. American, do you read? I don't read American. I read Spanish. Spanish? Nah, I do read American. Of course I read American, bro. I'm American. Okay, so common opening traps. The opening stages of a game are full of pitfalls, just waiting for the unwary player. What seems to be an innocent, even good move can lead you to all kinds of trouble. Your opponent could tempt you to play a move that looks promising, but could lead to you buying the battle pass. It would need a whole book on the subject to cover such pitfalls in depth, but this section highlights a few common traps in some of the openings we've looked at. Be on the alert for the opportunity to set them for your opponent, and take care that you don't fall victim yourself. The "oh my gosh" trap. Possibly the most famous opening trap of all is this little gem, popularly known as the "oh my gosh" trap. I'm guessing this is like the 4-move like win. I never actually knew what it was. I just heard people talk about it a lot, where you could win in a few turns, like with a bishop or something, like attacking the king. But let's see. This is Cologne, Mocholak Kostiks, 1912. So it goes e4. We only read in Yeehaw. Yeah, I live in New York, so I don't even know. Not Yeehaw, though, but I thought Americans read English. Not all Americans, you see, not all Americans. Most Americans, yeah, a lot of them read Yeehaw. Some read American, like me. And then others, like a few, read English. But English is like from Britain, so we don't like that, you know? It's kind of, you know, something we don't like much about. So we got e4, e5, knight f3, knight c6. So this looks already like a normal king's pawn opening. This is the Scotch. This is my favorite opening. I never thought this would be my favorite because I never heard anyone talking about this. I don't know if it's still used in games. Is it used a lot, like in upper play? Like, will I be able to use this opening for a long time? Obviously not necessarily like this, right? Like could have this, right? But Atanya, you can use the Scotch forever. Hell yeah, bro! Who got the high IQ and who can I get it to? How can I get it to? They all do. You donated one of the... Are you... Imagine you just killed me because you donated $100. That'd be really nice of you, but... You kind of tricked me for a second, not gonna lie, gamer. And I just hurt my head for that meme. God damn it. I have very high IQ that they put me in special class. Nice. Yeah, it happens to all of us. I'll say I think at the very top it's not as trendy, but that's not a big deal. Okay. Imagine donating. True. does that even mean? Okay. Oh, that's so exciting, bro. I love you telling me this bouncing because I really don't have any clue. So you're making me like understand things better, and I appreciate that. You and chess player and some other people, like, it's cool. Here we have bishop c4, knight d5. What? Knight. Oh, did I do this wrong? You see what I mean when I can't read notation well? e4, e5. Knight f3. Knight f3 is here attacking. Knight c6. Knight c6. Bishop c4. Bishop c4. Knight d5. How does the knight get here? Chessmaster, do you have tips for beginner? I don't know if Chessmaster is here right now. You might have to leave a message after the beep. But bouncing across might have a tip. Maybe they meant knight d4. Bro, there's so many typos in this. That's like the second typo I see. I don't like that. They show a picture and it looks like knight d4 is there, so I think you're right. I think it is knight d4. Then knight takes e5 question mark? At this point, cunning juniors cry out, "Oh my gosh," as if they suddenly realize their error. Is it that he lost the pawn? Is that the big thing? And then they play queen g5. What? Why would you play queen g5? Knight e7? Knight f7, knight f7. Okay, that makes more sense because the bishop covers and you're attacking the queen. Queen g2. What? Rook f. I've never had a game like this. I don't know what this is talking about. Rook f1. Let me try to figure out where it's going with this. Check. Here. Check. Here. I don't know. Queen e4. Oh, that makes more sense. Bishop e2. Knight f3 mate. That's not mate. Oh, you lose your queen. Wait, that's not knight f3. Bro, I don't know my English, bro. Knight f3. Okay, that's mate because he can't take. Do people fall for this? I don't think I've ever had this game, ever. You know what? Bouncing, I love you, bro. You're 100% right. Turning it off is a great idea. Is it trustworthy if there are typos? Yeah, this is the second typo I've seen, but... This is a known trap? Oh, okay. Just follow the pictures? Yeah. I want to see how they got there, though. This trap happens a lot. Probably people haven't tried this against you, but now you'll know. Knight e5 is bad there when they play knight d4. When they play knight d4. When they play knight d4, knight takes e5 is bad. If you look in data, this happened like 50,000 times. Wait, really? I kind of want to look at this. If I check and he comes here, I guess that's the end of that attack, right? So apparently he takes here. Is this salvageable, like, otherwise? What if I come here? White is winning here. Well, okay. I shouldn't look at the eval bar, but doesn't this just stop all your problems because he can't check you? Like if I did this and he came here, let's say I took this, which first of all I don't usually like taking here because then the queen comes out and I don't know, man. It looks weird. Like even if you get this, what do you do now? You can't move your queen away, you lose your rook, right? I don't know. I don't like this. Then you have to move this back. What would you even do here? Like, this is why I don't take this a lot of the time. Knight 5 is only bad because of queen g5. Queen e7 is not a good move. I just checked lead chess. It happened 337,000 times. Or knight f3 happened. Wait, where knight f3 happened? Oh, where people... What do you mean knight f3? Where they... Oh, they come... What, they come here? That is checkmate in that line. Oh. Sorry, bro. There's so much notation, bro. I'm going crazy. Knight... Oh, where the mate happened. Where the mate happened. Okay. I got you. I'm sorry. I got you. That line happened 300,000 times.
Jeez. Hi, I'm new. Welcome in, Tax Evasion Gaming.
Monkey do bad. Monkey do very bad.
I'm gonna look at the line again. I remember it has like the Scotch game type opening. Then here he basically brings this here. That's the weird move here, right? Knight d4. There's e4, e5, knight f3, knight c6, bishop c4, knight d4. And taking here is bad because he goes queen g5. Oh, I see. The idea of this is because the knight is under attack. You don't want to... Why wouldn't you want to go back, though? This looks... Is this fine? I feel like this is what I would do. I'm guessing including chess.com, it has happened 1 million plus. That is insane. If knight f3, there's queen g2. Ah, yeah, that's true. But then you come here. What if you come here? Then what? Oh, then he just takes you. Wow, that would be bad, huh? Okay, I get it. I get it. Or that. Oh, okay. Interesting. Wow, that's actually really good to know. That's actually good to know. Wow. Huh. But what if you attack this knight? Then he just does the same shit, right? No, he can't because the knight's defending now, no? I already forgot what the moves were. Queen g5. Queen g2, rook f1, queen e4. The idea here is takes here, 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 here. Yeah. Knight d4 is the best move. You're wrong in that line? That wasn't mate? Oh. One comes here, here, here. That is mate, no? Oh. I mean, it's not mate. Like, I mean, it's not mate if you take the knight, right? But then he gets your rook. Is that what you're saying? Knight f3 it loses. But knight f3 it loses.
You can do it!
Oh yeah, I'm stupid. Wait, I'm actually stupid. You're so right. Let's say I do that and he does this. And his whole attack goes away. White is still winning here. Wow. You have a knight to take his knight. Yeah, you're right. You have a knight to take his knight. Yeah, you're right, Bars. What's up, Mike? I like your smiley face. Ah, interesting. Very interesting. So you could just leave the knight here. Now, what if he takes the knight instead? Like, this looks pretty bad, right? The lights in my way. This still shows white winning. I guess, is the reason because you have a bishop out, a bishop that can develop, a queen, you're ready to castle, and all he has is his queen? Is that the reasoning here? Like, what if he comes here trying to threaten mate? I guess you just come here, right? Like, let's say that, like, you're just Bing chilling. Not that that's necessarily the moves, but Queen d4 is probably inaccurate. Oh, you aren't playing the best moves because you don't know everything. It's not like you win immediately if white plays not stupidly. Oh, yeah. I'm not saying for... I just want to see if it puts you in a better position. That's just all I want to see. Queen takes d4 is probably inaccurate. Yeah. So here, 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 here. And if I came here or whatever. Oh, then you wouldn't take, right? Like, maybe you get your knight to safety or something. Damn, your knight doesn't really have many space spots here. Oh, black is owning here. Okay. All right, let's just see what the robot says. Okay, this is how you could lose your queen. Okay. That's what I was thinking initially. So it's basically... Okay. I shouldn't look at the evaluation. It's just so easy to press. I'm sorry, I shouldn't do that. So the idea here is you could check like this. Now the only legal move. This is what I was looking at before. Start building stuff. Even Aziz, it's a common affliction. We're all guilty. You found Aziz. Yeah, it is. It's like an addiction. It's like watching, like going on social media or whatever, you know. Like when you don't want to. Okay, so is there any way to save this game if you take that pawn? Like, is there anything you could do here? Like, if you come back here.
Hello there.
And he takes, you take his knight, right? He takes your rook. It's probably not good. If you castle, he just takes. White can go like it and sack the knight. Oh, okay. My boy's in his boy genius chess arc. Let's go. That's right. Rave, what's up, bro? Long time no see. How you doing? Oh, oh, that's right, because I'm streaming a little later now. But that's some compensation for the center. Ah, okay. Interesting. So it's still fine to take here, because you come here and... I'm not gonna lie, I want to see what the best move here is. Okay, this I could see making sense. And then castling. And the game continues. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, how you doing? It has been a while. Black is up a piece. He wouldn't do this if he knew better, probably. Knight d4 is just a good move instead of knight takes e5. Oh yeah, I mean knight d4 is what I would normally do. Like if I was ever in this position, which I probably was, I would probably do something like this and just try to get this later. It's like a little bit of an annoying piece, but yeah. But it protects my bishop. C3 is normal. Oh, C3 actually makes a lot more sense. Because this would be annoying for a lot of the game, right? But with C3, if he takes, you could develop your knight. And if he goes forward, you take. And if he doesn't take... Oh, he wouldn't do that, right? Oh, I guess he would do that. Then... you could just take it? I don't know. Let's see what eval bar says with this and with this. Ha! I was right. According to the Sussy Baka, the trolley eval bar. I know I shouldn't just listen to it, but we lost 2 chess cases. That's okay, man. Engine is kind of cooked in these opening lines. Not having an opening book. It might. I just don't know how to use chess.com well enough, to be honest. I probably should. I love how we just went through one right there. I think 0-0 is best. Oh, when you say 0-0, you mean castling. Bro, I'm so stupid. I'm like, what is he saying? Oh, that's funny. Oh, you know why I never see this? Because I always go for the scotch. That's why I never see this open. This development. Yeah, castling looks like the best. Good shit, man. Or C3. C3 or D3 probably are slower. I'm in my depressed chess arc. Hey, we're all in arcs. It's okay. There are traps present in numerous chess openings. Some of them are rather obscure, requiring specialist knowledge, but a few of them occur over and over again and can occasionally catch out even relatively strong players. I'm gonna go pee right now, okay, guys? I'll be back. When I come back, we're gonna look at traps in the Sicilian defense, which I might not need to worry about for a while, but it's good to have basic knowledge, I guess. The Mora Gambit, which I think I get into the Mora Gambit sometimes, accidentally, because I remember seeing that on the side. We're gonna look at the trap in the French defense, Petrov's defense, England Gambit, and the Albin counter-gambit. We also have a trap in the Roy Lopez in the Catalan, and that's it for the traps there. So, we'll see how much we could get through. I'll be back. I'm gonna go pee-pee. Pee-pee time. Oh my god, I think I just broke my voice. That was sexy. I hope I didn't scare anyone, Roy. I scared everyone actually with that. Anyway, shots? It's gonna be great. Give sub or hot sauce, let's go. Next, fuck. Sam shouts out everywhere he goes. He should. The reason I made it so it's only mods can shout out is because it makes... Psych. It's a good move. I hope. I feel like there were tricks Oh, you went for it. You just went
King
for
is
it,
a
huh?
god he did not see queen takes before.
I saw that. I just didn't want to. These balls are freaking beautiful.
This game is so racist.
You didn't even fix the ball spot?
Bro, is it actually... What the hell?
Oh, this is not good, bro. Bro, that is not good. That is not good. Bro, I'm 25, bro. Like, my dad is bald. Like, hi, I'm new.
Misha Krabrov. Hello. Как дела, Misha?
I got you. I don't know who that is. Is there a way to... Of course I'm muted. Now I feel like a dumbass. You're racist? Yes! No! Yes! Not to the racist part. to what happened in the game.
Oh, the Pokemon Nuzlocke days.
Oh, I left the music on. Never mind. Sorry if the music got in the way of the clips that everyone loves seeing. That should be gone by now, right? Sorry about that. Damn, we got ads. Okay. That's kind of a cute trick, though. So if someone plays this and you play this and they play... I should look at it from the side where the trick actually happens. And they play this and they play this. You could come here. And... Bro, it's actually hard to see things flipped. Is that weird, guys? Wait, that's wrong. I looked at it wrong. This is how it is. It's so interesting to see things flipped. So you could come here. And if he takes, then you know, then it's a game. But the idea here is if he takes this, you come here. He takes, you just move to the side. What happens if you move forward? Anyway, he goes to the side. You did it wrong. Now we just don't have experience. I appreciate you, man. Make me feel better about myself. Anyway. So the idea here is if you try to get your knight into safety, I could come here. If you come here, well, I could check here, right? Yeah, that just looks bad. If it comes here attacking, then I could come here, here, here. Oh, then I would take the queen. Wait, isn't this the only legal move? It's actually hard to see this upside down. Oh, isn't it? Okay, that's just me. Why does this look... this is just some deep stuff, which is probably unnecessary to learn because it's an already dubious life. Although it might be interesting. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I just... It's cool to look at. Okay. The Mora Gambit. Sicilian defense is the most popular opening reply to White's opening move of e4. Is that true? I didn't know that. Let's turn off evaluation and lines. I think the Sicilian was Like this? No, that's Caro-Kann. Like this? No, that's modern defense. What was it? C5? Yeah, okay, it was C5. It was C5. I had the right idea. I was just, it's more than the Caro-Kann. Okay, okay. From the white side, I would remember knight d4. I take it when that line comes up. Oh, yeah. I mean, again, I usually don't play like this. But yeah, I take it. Yeah, I guess not to fall for it, right? That's a good point. That's a good point. Black gets some good results with this opening, even when playing at the highest level, that a whole chess industry has grown up to produce anti-Sicilian openings. At club level, possibly the most popular for white is the Mora Gambit, an opening that is well worth learning for all players. The 6 sample games on the following pages. Oh wow, 6 sample games. They're really, okay, that's why it's so many pages. They really want us to know the Mora Gambit. Then we have the French defense, Petrov's defense, England. Those are less. Okay. Interesting. 6 examples. Should give you some idea of many traps that black can all too easily fall into when playing against white's Mora Gambit. Cool. This is Polheim K. Nikumen. I'm probably butchering their names. Sumimasen. This is in Erlangen, 1994. What is Erlangen? What is that? Erlangen. City in Germany. How do you say it?
Erlangen.
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 Erlangen. Erlangen.
Erlangen.
Erlangen. Okay, Erlangen. Just won a chess game in less than 10 moves. Hey, nice! See? You're in the chess good arc now. That's awesome. Also easily when playing against... So we got e4, c5, which I now remember is Sicilian. I'm actually happy. I'm actually understanding openings and stuff now. It's kind of cool. So we got the d4, takes, and c3. That is not c3. Not c3, guys. c3. Oh, this is as white, I guess. Okay. Idea being, you play this, they go, hey, I want to be cool. Say, you know what? Here, take my pawn. Like, you know what? Bro, take my other pawn. Here, what did you develop your knight? Yeah, you develop your knight. Okay. This looks very similar to the... What was it called? The Danish Gambit? Or not very similar, but that's what it reminds me of. Which I actually remembered. 12 moves he won. Hell yeah, man. But yeah, this is Sicilian, which apparently, you know, could be a lot of different things could happen here. This looks crazy. What if he doesn't take? Like, I feel like if that were me, I'll just put my pawn here. I would decline it. He gets 2 center pawns. You know, if he takes... this looks a little awkward, I guess. Yeah, this is slightly winning for black. I mean, I'm looking at the eval bar, but it's after I did the move, so I don't feel bad. And taking here is, like, similar. The main way for black to decline is knight f6. Knight f6. Really? What if he takes here? You just take this pawn? Is it something like this? Smith-Morra Alapin formation. I guess there's a lot of ways you could play it, but... it's much more sound than the Danish. Okay. He castled his short side and I trapped the queen with the knight to protect. Send the game, Dina. We'll look at it. Get the URL and send it. Play continues. E5, knight d5. E5, knight d5. Oh, it transposes into the Alapin. The reason people play knight f6 is because people don't want to play the Mora. Interesting. Yeah, I feel like most people don't go into gambits, me included. I just feel like gambits are easier to prepare for, so I would just not take the gambit, you know? What if you come here? Don't look at my elo, I'm shy. Yeah, that's fine. You should accept most gambits. Should I? I feel like so the reason I don't accept gambits a lot of the time, sometimes I do, but it's because people know how to play, like they prep lines with the gambit and they know like 10 moves ahead and how to capitalize against me screwing up. And when I don't take the gambit, they still know the lines, but I feel like I get into better positions. But maybe I just don't take the gambit enough. I don't know. Base way to play. Danish. I've never gotten into a situation where someone did a Danish gambit. King's gambit. You're saying accept a King's gambit? So if someone goes like this, and like this, and like this, just take the pawn. Aren't I giving them 2 center pawns and I can attack their pawn? Like, they can regain my pawn fast? I don't like that. Playing d5. Is this accepting the gambit? Aren't you declining taking it? It says folk beer counter gambit. Or are you saying after taking, you go d5 or something? I would just do whatever I feel like. Fair. I think when I need to solidify my starts. Maybe a little bit. We'll look at your game in a second. I'm sorry. d4 is sort of a dubious line for white. No, I'm saying if you decline, d5 is okay. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying I prefer to decline gambits. General, be skeptical of people's gambits. Don't just not take to not take. Oh yeah, I mean, I think about it, but when I see certain types of gambits over and over, I'm just like, I'm not gonna take that. But that's a good point. I should think about it. Okay, let's look at Dinel's game. Analysis. We're gonna take all of this off. Okay, 4 knights opening. I'm usually bad at this. Okay, this looks... I think this would be a bad move, personally. Because if he takes, now your pawn structure is kind of messed up. I sometimes like to trade off, but what I do to prep that, I would put my queen here. Not that that's necessarily good. I don't even know if it is. But if I want to trade, like, I would do that sometime in the game. So, okay. Just my 2 cents. Apparently the bishop move was fine. So, maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. The way to learn is accepting and staying principled. Value the material. Be greedy. So accept the gambit because you're up material and take advantage of the fact that you're up material, yeah? But at the same time, value your own pieces and make sure everything is safe. Is that what you're saying? I don't know exactly what you're saying. Okay, so we got the knight coming in. Interesting. No one's taking anything. It was very smart for you not to take here because this forks your pieces, right? So you're guaranteed to lose a piece here. So you didn't. You developed your bishop maybe to start castling. You pushed his pawn. This looks so funny. You castle. He attacks. You bring your knight in. He castles. You take. He takes back. Yeah, that was a bad exchange for him. He lost an extra piece. But he gets your pawn. I guess his idea was he's gonna get your rook. Ooh, that's actually clever. I like that. I feel like something like this would be too obvious. You know? Well, this is still mate. Is this stoppable? Hey, you just do that, right? The fact that you come here, it looks more like conspicuous. I did that move on purpose. Nice. I mean, to me, I don't know. I don't know what the... What? I mean, who cares what the robot says? Robot says take the bishop. I think it's fine, though. Oh, I guess the idea here is that okay. If he played well here, let me turn it off. So if he attacked you and you went back to try to defend the bishop, he could take, right? Wait, isn't this still a mate? Let's say he takes your knight out. Actually, maybe that wasn't like crazy. I don't know. H6 is bad, H5 is forced. H6 is bad. Okay. H5, yeah, H5 being forced makes sense. Wait, isn't H6 forced? Oh no, H6 isn't yeah, cause isn't this mate? How do you prevent this mate? Oh, you could just do this. No, but then he just comes here. Isn't this forced? After queen h3? Okay, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I know it's frustrating to look at, okay? After h3. Oh, okay. So queen f5, g6. Okay, so g6. Wait, what are you talking about? Fuck you, bro. Wait, what? If h6 there is queen h6. Ah, yeah. That okay. H6 is bad. H5 is for. You're confusing me, bro. H6 is forced. H5 is bad. Wait. Oh, it's H6. It's a. Bro, don't smack yourself in the wall. I'm stupid. This is G6. G6 was forced. You're saying after the queen move that. You're saying that H6 is bad because I could just take and mate. But H6 is forced to, you know. Okay, I get it, bro. I get it. You see, I'm bad with notation, okay? I'm bad. I'm sorry, Bouncing. I'm sorry. I feel like I need to give you, like, a subscription. Like a Twitch sub just to say sorry, bro. I'm sorry, okay? I'm stupid. I shouldn't question you. Especially when I'm wrong. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know if after this you have anything. Oh no, you do. You could just take here, right? Or you could like hold. But you would take here, I'm guessing. Oh no, but so if he played this perfectly, you would have been losing, I'm guessing. He has eyes on your rook. Like if you try to move the rook away, he gets a free piece. Oh, you could take back, but then he gets your knight, right? White is better, yeah. Wait, what? White is better? What does white do now? Pay him to watch. I make notation errors, but if what I say makes 0 sense, you should probably double check the squares. Yeah, I'm sorry. Bro, it's the thing is like the notation, it was wrong twice already in this book. And I'm like looking at it over and over. I redid the whole thing. I redid a whole game of like 30 moves and the notation was wrong. So like one time. So like that's why I don't know what to trust anymore. Wait, what move does white have here? Let's think about this. This is hanging if this bishop is taken. So you could take this, letting this hang. Is the facts of the matter that this is still fine? Oh, the knight has nowhere to escape here. And if you take, like, this is just fine, yeah? Oh, wait, I'm up a piece. How am I up a piece, bro? Oh, it's because of the exchange before. Okay, it's because of the exchange before. Yeah, you're up a piece. Yeah, I didn't realize that's why. But if you weren't up a piece, it would be a worse situation, right, Bouncing? Counting materials are more... Okay, I would count the material, okay? I would recognize that. It's just in this game, this is not my game. This is Dinel's game, so I didn't pay attention. But I always count material. I actually just look over here and see who has more when I look at it. But really, it is a hard skill? Okay. Especially in deeper line. That actually makes a lot of sense. I remember looking at games where they told me to sack a piece because I was doing better in material or something. And I was like, what? Because I didn't think that sack was worth it, even though I was up material. But being up material is a very important thing, right? Okay. Nice game, though. Nice win. Very interesting game. Now I'm curious what the best move here was. Okay. Taking this. If he takes here, you have this. And you're winning in points. So, I guess it's in your... Wait, aren't you tied now? So right here, you're tied. He gets 1 point. If you took here... And he took this. You take back. And he takes. And now you're even. But these are split. You have 2 knights for a rook. Then you have f5 threatening. Then all this shit comes. Oh, I see. I guess the whole point is you win this pawn back after he tries to prevent mate. So now you're up a pawn. Material is often good. You should assume up in material is good in most normal positions and then look at other factors. That makes sense. It is easy to come up with the wrong result. If you are up in material, it can be powerful late game, right? Yeah. 7 moves later, especially in a capture race. That makes a lot of sense. Like in this sense, in this game right here. Ooh, nice. You had a great move here. If Dinel did the correct move here, if he calculated this way, takes, you're down material. But you have this threatening mate, this comes, and then you're up material. And then if he tries to do that, fork you, you're fine because you could check. Then he goes here. Oh my god, wait. Wait, am I wrong? Can't this happen? Wait. Can't this happen? Oh, he could just go up. But if he came here, you could just come here, right? Yeah. But I'm stupid. I didn't think about the G-pawn being up. Yeah, this game's interesting, man. This game's mad interesting. Mad interesting. What if he comes here now? You get the open file because he can't take back. Oh my god. Your queen gets eaten. No, it doesn't. You could just come here. Oh. Oh wait, that doesn't make sense. You just take the queen. He wouldn't go there. Mate. Oh, I need to turn this shit off, man. I just had I assumed he was focused on the knight and bishop. I ain't thinking that far ahead. Oh no, you played well, bro. GG's. That's just interesting. I just had a conversation who was 1600 showing their game, and I told them that in a particular line they just completely counted material wrong. Okay, I see what you're saying. I do that too, I feel like. I thought you meant just at the beginning of the line, but that makes sense in a long line. But it happens in different ways depending on your level. That's a cool way of describing it. So here, if take, here, if this, and this, because the knight defends it, and if this, It's interesting, bro. It's interesting. D7. Oh my god, you could move this knight. So this is the right move. I'm gonna turn it off, okay? Oh, why does it keep doing that? Did I literally just do that twice? I'm so stupid. Okay, here. I'm sorry, this is the last time I'm looking at this game. Takes. Here to threaten mate. Here. Oh, no. Here, because it would be mate if you push the F-pawn. Here. If this, then this, and if here. The reason why you don't care about this pawn and equalizing, which is actually insane, is because you could move this knight here. Well, first you would check. You can move this knight here. Idea being, he can't mate you. You take. He can't come here. You come here attacking him. The knight covers it. And if he takes, I'm assuming you could do something with this. Which is mate. Wow. And if he came here, probably have something like... oh, that's mate. That's literally mate. Holy shit, that's so cool. Don't assume the lines are wrong. Assume you misread them, especially with the engine. It wants rook d7, king h8, knight e5. Rook d7, king h8, knight e5. Oh, yeah, I got it. It's easy to think from the white side you're back rank mated. You need to see... Yeah. Okay. Basically what I was saying. Knight e5 is not so easy to spot. Yeah, that's such a cool... That's so cool, man. That is such a cool move. Okay, otherwise you could win the rook. The only way for black to save this... after looking at the line... Ah! Why does it do that when I turn it off? It's just more review for me. It's okay. It's more reviewing, guys. It's more reviewing. Wow. Wasn't the king here? Oh. Oh yeah, this is winning the rook. Yeah, I messed that up. It's like this, right? Here. Because everything is safe here. If he goes here, he gets mated. If he comes here... and you come here... This idea is to give check and to have this protecting. Protecting this. This idea of, like, coming here. Like, it could come here and get in the middle of it. Like, here, he comes here. And now you could come here. Takes, and you're up. And you're threatening mate, but... I was gonna say even the rook, but no, the queen is necessary, so they're both here. Oh my god, I won! That's obviously not the right move. Maybe coming here or something. That would be mate. Wow. Cool. Streamer beats his head against the wall in one line, 10,000 times. Bro, it's interesting, man! There's so much in here. It makes it such an interesting, like, thing. I've never analyzed games like this, you know? Like, it's so interesting. Like, apparently we could just move this and everything's... Oh my god, that makes so much sense! You move this, you can't take this anymore. You lose your queen. Oh, see, I didn't see that. And now the game turns into a game, right? But the difference is you're up a piece right here. Wow. Fascinating stuff, man. Fascinating stuff. Not sure why it keeps deleting sad lines that you were putting in. Yeah, I don't know. You're welcome. Yeah, thank you, man. That was actually super interesting. I would in a million years never see that. Like, thank you. Oh, that was so cool. Anyway, we're looking at the Mora Gambit. We're looking at the Mora Gambit here, right? So the first thing was the oh my god trap, which worked like this. The idea that if he comes here, you don't want to take this. It's just bad news. He has eyes on your knight. You know, if you don't play carefully, you could easily lose this game. Wait. What if you come with the queen? Oh yeah, then he just takes it, right? So like with all these ideas going on. And then the example they used was you take here and you just come here, come here, come here, come here. And in this you mate like that. So that was very interesting. And then we're looking at the Mora Gambit, which is a way to counter the Sicilian defense. Sicilian being a Caro-Kann, but just you push it here. And in this, this was the Gambit. And we didn't really look at it much, right? So we had D4, C takes, C3. You're just gambling everything away. And here you probably take with the knight, yes. Knight C6. All of that makes sense to me. Kind of curious what the evaluation bar is. Okay, this is a neutral, slightly better for black game. We have knight c6. Sicilian equals Caro-Kann, but further. Yeah, that's an easy way for me to remember it. I'm not gonna lie, because Caro-Kann is like the first opening I learned. And maybe I learned Ruy Lopez when I was a kid, but I didn't know I learned it. But Caro-Kann was the first one I actually looked at lines and stuff. You got another game you want? Hell yeah, bro. Let's go. Only one mistake? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, this is so exciting. Analyzing games is actually super cool. Of course, with an engine, it's kind of annoying because it's easier, but it feels like you're doing something. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So we have the knight c6 here. Knight f3. We're just going to look at this game right here. d6. Bishop c4. And knight f6 with a question mark here. I guess the idea here is to attack this pawn. Put more pressure maybe on this pawn, right? It's a question mark. Let's see why it's a question mark. Well, we could put this knight here. This is just a pattern that looks like... This looks like a pattern in my head. I'm not gonna lie. It looks like this pattern in my head. Okay. It looks like just attacking this, to be honest. But, yeah, I don't know. That's what it looks like to me. Is that crazy? If I came here and I'm attacking, oh, he just blocks it with e6. That was pretty stupid of me. Okay. Why did I use the engine? Stop it. Stop it. Okay. But he comes here. This is a perfectly naturally looking move, but in this case, for tactical reasons, it's a mistake. Then we see e5. Guess is one move? I don't know. It turns on engine. Yeah, bro. Because I don't know. Shut up, man. You're not wrong. I actually wonder now if this looks funny. I guess the king just hides back and you look stupid. But this is bad for tactical reasons, they said. And they said e5 is the critical move here. I'm guessing if the knight takes, if the pawn takes, you take with the knight. Let's say he takes. No, why would you take with the knight? So if the pawn takes, you take the queen. The knight comes back and you take the pawn. And now you're threatening me. Oh, meaning if this, right? And this, and this, and this is mate. Obviously, you could just stop it, but you're also up. White is up a pawn here, right? I wanted 19 moves. That's really good too. Yeah, it isn't mate. He could just stop it, but you're at an advantage, right? And let's see another thing. If you come here and here, and here and here, you could start putting pressure on things. Like this looks pretty scary, maybe. Forget about that. What if you come here? What if he comes there and you come here? No, he could just block it. Also, this doesn't work because he could even block it like this. I mean, it makes the king move, but the knight covers f7. I like chess when I win. Yeah, I think that's everyone. Knight covers f7. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, this knight covers it. Yeah, you're right. That doesn't work. That doesn't work anyway. So he doesn't even need to come here. Alright, well, let's see what this says. So once again, Sicilian. It's the Karo Khan, but it's 2. You say you gambit your shit, bring the knight out, and he brought this knight out. He brought the bishop out. This looks wrong. Was this knight out as well? Knight c3, knight c6, knight f3. Okay, yeah, he does bring the other knights out, and then he goes d6. Bishop c4, knight f6. All right, let's see what this is. e5! Exclamation point. The knight takes back. Knight takes back. Takes back. The black king is overloaded, trying to defend its f7 square. And its consort on d8. Consort? The fuck is a consort? The queen. Okay. The king is forced to capture the white bishop, as king d7 would be check. King f7. Oh, I'm stupid. Wait. King f7. I'm so stupid. The point is to get the queen. Okay. Okay. I don't wear that in public, but it is funny. I have a shirt that says something of chess is a funny game. I always laugh when I win. Why don't you wear that in public? That's awesome. That's an awesome shirt. Oh shit, I gotta be careful. How long can you stream on YouTube before it cuts off? I think it's 12 hours. Yeah, it's up to 12 hours. So we can't stream longer than 12 hours unless I restart stream. It's already 10 hours. This is pretty fun, actually. Yeah, bro. Do you want to see something crazy? Even if you don't, I'm going to show you it. You see, look at this. Look how sad this is. Like, the time code could drag people in, right? Look at this. This is 2 years ago. Fall Guys, 24-hour stream. I had to cut it up. Genshin Impact, 24-hour stream. You don't see it on the screen, but I had to cut it up. Call of Duty, I had to cut it up. I hate it, man. I even have part 3 in the description, like, to show that it's 24 hours. It's so frustrating. And the first time I didn't know that, where was it? The first time I didn't know that, where was it? Here. I lost the 24-hour video. I streamed for 24 hours and it didn't save. YouTube didn't save. I streamed on YouTube before Twitch. Bro, that shit pissed me off. I was just hoping by checking now that maybe they changed it, but it looks like they didn't. I haven't done a 24-hour stream in a while. That's true. But I've been streaming 7 hours a day every weekday, okay? It's hard to get time for a 24-hour stream with other stuff in life going on. I do want to do a 24-hour stream soon, though. My plan was that if I don't hit 1400 by the end of July, I would do a 24-hour stream. It's kind of a tentative plan. We'll see if it actually happens, but... Our dude was using only the king. He was kicking my ass. Interesting game. Send it if you'd like. But you're right, I haven't. When was the last time I did? I did a 24-hour stream. I'm definitely going to do 24-hour streams on chess. But when was the last time? Wow, 2021. Wow. That's crazy, man. And then I had a subathon. I had a subathon a year ago. Oh, I wish I finished editing the video and I uploaded it yesterday. It was a year yesterday. And I ended it because it was my brother's birthday. The subathon didn't even end. That was so bad. I should have kept going. What's up, chess player? Welcome back. You streamed on YouTube first? Yeah. I just hate the discovery on there. I don't get how small people... I think discovery on YouTube is pretty good. I'm not going to lie. Because they pop up in recommended streams. Plus it helps with videos. I think YouTube works really well together. As a viewer experience type of thing, and as a creator experience, like making it well for the viewers, I think YouTube has a lot to work on. But discovery, I don't think, is one of their issues versus like Twitch. Except on Twitch, if you network well, rating and hosting people can get you a lot of viewers. How do you find? Yeah, it's on like the recommended tab. People who watch from YouTube, there's a lot of people here. You could ask them. I know some people said, I searched up chess stream live. Some people said, I wasn't even watching chess and it was in my recommended and I clicked on it. So there's different ways. Yeah, right, Dino? I feel like a lot of people do. Also, I put up my chess. I put up a short at the same time that I'm streaming. And I think some people have came in through that. So... Really love that Twitch is losing viewership to Kick, because Kick is so bad. I feel like that goes to show how terrible of a job. Yeah, I mean, Kick, I think for creators, Kick is very intriguing for a lot of people because of the 95-5 split. Because you're not forced to stream only on Kick, because they're rolling out features and giving promises, big contracts. You know, you get free emotes as a viewer on Kick. There's no ads as of now, but they're gonna add them. But you get free emotes. Subbing allows you to use emotes across Kick. So, yeah. I think more so than in Twitch sometimes. Yeah, right? I feel like a lot of people find us on YouTube. Kick is doing a lot of good. Emotes for free is way better. I agree. I think emotes for free is cool because it makes everyone in the community be part of the community right away, being able to use emotes and stuff. Yeah, they're funded by stake, but well, that's what I used to think. I watched a big interview with like an hour and a half interview with the owner, Eddie, and I don't know, he could be bullshitting and stuff, but from what he said, it seems like his vision for Kick is much larger than stake, and that actually it's not funded by stake. Obviously, we could all speculate. We don't really know, but he's just a billionaire that has a lot of money he could spend on getting creators and stuff like that. And eventually ads and stuff like that is how he wants to make money, he said, I think. And then there was some other interesting stuff he mentioned, but yeah. I used to think the same exact thing, though. Not that I'm the moral police, but stake is truly awful. I'm not gambling, so I feel fine. Emotes free. I mean, Amazon does a lot of bad, too. Yeah, I agree. Like, I don't care about being moral police because I feel like everything we engage in has harm. And the fact of the matter is, he did say that he doesn't want Kick to be known as the gambling place. He said there's never going to be ads for stake like all over the place. And right now there are no ads. So it doesn't seem like he's pushing stake like crazy. There's a filter. You could turn off hot tub streams, maybe gambling streams too. I don't know. They added that recently. They're buying a lot of streamers who don't necessarily gamble. Well, I guess XQC does gamble, but they're bringing in, like, they're trying to make it variety. So I think it's fine. If this ever got serious money, it wouldn't be a problem, but I don't know if you go on Kick now. Isn't it mostly Gamba? Let's go. Let's see. It might still be, but I think it's less and less. I mean, I'm streaming on Kick right now. I'm not sure I believe this. Yeah, you see, 58K just chatting. I mean, this might be because XQC is live or something, but no, XQC is not even live. Yeah. So most of it is not gambit. It was initially, but now it's not. You see it's the second most, and more than 2 times less people are watching. So Kick is trying to be a real competitor to Twitch. I actually think it's very, 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 very interesting. Also, they don't have as much overhead with employees because they're a smaller company. They're like a startup. I think it's very interesting. Click on hot tops? Nah, I'm good, bro. Kick legit looks like Twitch, but different colors. Because it is. It is, you know. Don't be shy. Nah, I just like to do that off stream. I don't want you guys to see how many channel points I have. Wait, I don't think they have channel points yet. Okay, anyway. Bro, we're getting distracted a lot today. It's funny, though. Okay, so this is what happened, right? C3. We had C3, knight C3, knight C6. What's the point of knight C6? Is it just to develop the knight? Like, why not knight F6? But okay, he goes knight. Oh, I guess because the pawn attacks him, right? So it goes knight C6. We have knight F3, getting the other knight in here. We got D6. I guess opening up the bishop here. We got bishop C4. Just developing more pieces, getting an eye on there, and then knight F6. And here they're saying knight F6 is bad because of this. This. No. This. Right. Now my question is, what if he took with the pawn? What if he didn't take with the knight? What if he took with the pawn? Is it the same thing here? No, because now he could just take it back, right? So this game looks to be already like a different game. I don't know. It's good to justify moves for yourself. Good question there. There are a lot of points. It controls the center, develops a piece. Knight F6 runs into E5. Yeah, I saw that right after I said that. It controls the center and develops a piece. Oh, it controls the center. That actually makes... It prevents E5 from coming out. Ah, okay. That makes a lot of sense. So the idea here is that this prevents knight, the pawn from moving. But this allows the pawn to move. And so this is seen as a mistake because when the pawn moves forward... Oh, but that's not the order of what happened, right? He moved the D6 pawn forward. Why does it always change the sidelines and stuff? Knight C6. So knight C6 makes sense to me now, okay? Yeah, if I understand how the move works, I don't think I'll forget it, you know? That's how my brain works. So knight F3. He doesn't bring this out now because if this, he loses a knight. Doesn't make sense. So that's why after the knight move, he goes D6 to prepare his other knight to come out, basically. When the bishop C4 comes out, he feels like this is a fine move. Is this a fine move? It seems fine to me. It's neutral according to the computer. But this seems fine to me, again, because if he comes forward and you take... why not just take with the pawn? Is the idea that if he takes like this, then you get your pawn up? Is that the idea? And that if you take like this, you moved your king, and it's like uncomfortable now, like that. Oh, you move your king and you lose this pawn. Is this the logic here? Oh, we got 2 pros now, bouncing and chess player. I'll read your moves right now. If Moog wakes up before stream ends, can we do some Mario Kart? Nah, bro, I gotta get my chess in. I would say yes if yesterday I didn't miss chess, but I missed a whole day. I missed a whole 7 hours of chess yesterday, so I have to catch up with 7 more hours. And today we're probably gonna go like 11 hours. So yeah, after that it's Friday. Like I haven't eaten food all day. I wanna like have some other shit I gotta do. So hopefully I'm not lazy. We'll see. You should do that more. Thank you. Sorry I messed up the line. D6 again, stopping E5. Yes, I understand that now. So you see it's a battle for e5 in some sense. I understand that now. But that's the logic. No, knight f6 is inaccurate. According to modern theory. You got auto-modded? Oh no. Why? Knight f6 is inaccurate. Yeah, according to this book, it's inaccurate. Is it because you lose a pawn here? Like, what do you do in this circumstance, I guess? Because white gets a very good endgame. Oh. It's concretely because of e5. Okay. So what if the knight comes here? Oh, then he gets eaten. If the knight comes here, then the second you move this knight, it becomes a target. Same thing about here. And if it comes here, it just gets eaten for free. If it comes here, you're closing in your position, and he could take, and then you take like this. You literally like it looks kind of crazy, right? He puts his bishop. Actually, is that crazy? If he came here and this happened, because now you don't have enough. You have 3 attackers and only 1 defender. So let's say you attack, and something like this happens. That's not what I meant to do. Is this like fine? I mean, this looks pretty scary. This knight is ready to get into the action. Not right away though, right? This bishop can develop. This rook can come out. This queen could come out. The bishop, this, and these knights are weirdly placed, and the bishop can't come out. Is that right? Okay, let me read what you guys are saying. The most testing way to play is with e6. Oh, the idea here would be to play e6. a6, knight c6, knight g e7. Knight c6. Knight g e... Oh, you're saying from the beginning of the game, yeah? Oh, you're saying like getting this knight out here instead of like doing something like this. I don't know, bro. Too much notation. So I'm trying to read everything. After e5, d takes, queen takes, knight takes, knight b5, rook b8. To prevent this, right? Knight takes e5. Did I read knight takes e5 twice? I did. Knight takes d8. Okay, I get the idea here. Wait, what? I think. While it's not great, the resulting position is not so terrible. It's a game. Why was knight g7 not permitted? Because it's too similar to the n-word? Oh. That's so stupid. I've actually won games in a funny trap that goes... e5. Oh, you're saying after all this, yeah? That goes e5. Oh, instead of e5. All right, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. But e6 or a6 are both fine. Black has many ways to play. Best lines right now for black against the Mora. Bro, give me a second, man. Is e6. Oh, instead of taking here, you... Oh, I'm so stupid. It's like this. Oh, it's supposed to be so frustrating for you guys. Oh, is e6, a6, Or e6, a6. Okay. One of my favorite weapons. First time I made 2400 rapid on Lichess. Nice. No, I'm not a huge fan. Looks like you're gonna. Yeah, I'm a little. I'm slow. Stream delay, but he also doesn't see context. Yeah. Watching this. Hey, listen. I've been streaming for 10 hours. Okay, and that's my excuse. Honestly, there's no excuse. I'm just slow. Watching this, I think I can now beat. Yeah, maybe. Wait, does Moog beat you? I don't think Moog is better than you. I don't know. Sure, at some point I'll show it to you since I enjoy the Smith Morrow. Yeah. My bad though. I apologize. I was trying to keep up, but you guys were too fast for me. Okay, so we had knight c3, knight c6, knight f3, d6, bishop c4, and knight f6. And we explored why this isn't good, because it allows e5 basically. Okay. My non-understanding stupid ass was like, why not take with the pawn, this, you know, this. But I guess you're down a pawn. Is this right for me to think you're down a pawn here and you're threatening mate? Is that why this is bad? Like to avoid mate, maybe you do something like this, right? Oh, it's not mate again. I thought this was mate again, like just like before, and you guys rightly pointed out that it's not because you could just take back. Yeah, but is it bad because you get an extra pawn, and because of where all the pieces are? Like his knight is kind of like, his bishop is kind of stuck. Our bishop could come out. This bishop could come out, but we have two bishops out. We have two knights out. His knight is kind of weird here. His rook's not moving. We're gonna castle soon, and is that why? No, it's not. Okay. She beats me more, but I give up too soon. Yeah, don't give up. I think I enjoyed it until people would either transpose into Alapin or play mainline and demolish. Cool. Knight b5. This is a very concrete line. Knight e5 is slow. Knight b5. So this was what was mentioned before. And then the knight comes here. Then what? If you check, he comes out here. If you check again, he could take. Oh, you check, he comes out here. You check, if he takes. Are you fine with him taking? Because you have the bishop here attacking, and you like, is that what it is? Oh, now you take? Oh, okay. What's up, Pops? It's going well. I'm learning. It's bad for black because after knight d8. Okay. It's bad for black because after knight takes on d8. Knight b5 threatens the taking the rook, right? Rook b8, I understand that, and knight e5. White is very active. Oh, you have two. Oh, wait, whoa. Wait, if he does some random move here, this is mate, right? Holy shit. They have no time for a6 because it's mate. Oh. Oh, that's so cool, man. Oh my god, so what do you do here? Like, you bring this pawn forward so you don't get mated here? Like, would e6 be a move here? And then you could take this pawn? That's fascinating, man. You could even come here after that. It's still chess. White is better. Okay. That's pretty cool, man. I wonder if I could beat a... Oh. Wait, black? Okay, so taking that bishop is dumb because it's not developed, right? You see, I would have screwed that up. Oh, you protect the knight here. Oh, you just keep putting pressure here. And this is mate in 9. Wait, that's not mate. It says D7. Bro, the game could change so fast, man. You just keep putting pressure. Pile pressure. Pile pressure. Interesting. It's not some kind of complete destruction. White just has a small advantage due to better development and safer king. That makes sense. You still gotta think. Okay, very cool shit, man. Very cool shit. So you come here. He goes the Karo Khan, but it's 2 times. Let me turn this shit off. You come here, takes here. If they accept it, you take. I'm not saying these moves like I'm trying to memorize them, but you know, you have this, or not this. You have this, 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 and this doesn't work because you have this crazy shit coming. And that's just insanely powerful. So instead of that, he goes here. You come here. You're threatening mate. Obviously, one would take, right? Wrong. Because then you lose your queen. Fascinating stuff, bro. This is why getting these good positions is important. I'm not sure you're good enough at this point to fully exploit it, but having good positions out of the opening will long run win you more games. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm not trying to like remember all this stuff anyway, but that's cool. The following example, black makes the same mistake, but tries a different way to get out of trouble. Okay, so we have e4. I'm gonna guess c5, e4, c5, e4, c5, d4, and then takes. I just want to get the notation. C3 takes. C3 takes, and then knight takes. After that, we have knight c6. Knight f3. d6. Bishop c4. So everything very, very similar here. Knight f6. This is all the same. e5. Okay, this is literally what I just went over. Black avoids the early disaster only to find himself in a different pickle. And this, you know, is that. And then it says knight b5. This is what you guys were talking about. If black now plays king d7 to avoid this, that's what it said. So let's see what happens if he plays king d7. We could check. This would be his only legal move. What if we check here? Wait, I'm sorry. If we come here, he can't come here. So if we come here, he's forced back. And then that's mate. Wow. Okay. No, that's not mate. I gotta stop thinking that's mate. No, stop. Bad ping. But when he comes back, you could take the rook now. Oh, no, that's mate. That's mate. I keep thinking about this stupid rook. King d7 was the trap line I was trying to show you. Oh, cool. That's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, I like that. That's super cool. That's super cool. So the idea is you let them take your shit. Start developing. You know, they come here. You come... Oh, no, I'm sorry. They prepare the knight move. You come here. If they take, and they take here, you could do this tricky shit where you attack. And one way is coming here. The other way is coming here. This gives check, forces him back. You could... And then you have mate. Very cool. I did get there eventually. I'm thinking part of the problem is that I type too much. No, the biggest problem is like So if you guys say, let's say, oh, you should do this, this, and this, my brain doesn't understand that I should do it from this given position. I think, oh, do they mean from the beginning? So I'll go all the way back, then I'm like, I get confused. Because I'm not quick enough with the notation to realize where you meant I should move the piece, if that makes sense. So it says, if black now plays king d7 to prevent knight c7, then knight e5 check, king e8, knight c7 checkmate. One of my young girl pupils has won a serious game with this exact variation. You're like a girl pupil, bro. Well, you are a boy, so you're not like an adult human male. That sounds so mean and weird. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna stop talking. With this exact variation, and defeated another very experienced teenager with the same line. And then it goes over it here. Oh wait, does it go over it here? What does it go over here? It goes over. Oh, it goes over this. Knight. Knight b5. It says, okay, it says if e6, you have check. King d7 to attack the knight. You get the rook. Bishop d6, preventing more checks and shit, and helping cover shit. Knight takes... Oh, and it also... probably the main thing, protecting this. Here you check. No, it says knight takes b6. You've been streaming 10 hours. Hell yeah, bro, because I missed yesterday. How you doing, Adrian? If the problem is the delay, VC would be best. Yeah, delay definitely adds on to it. Because, yeah, but... so we have... Wait, I think I skipped... Whoa, I skipped a bunch of shit here. What the hell? After bishop d6, we have bishop e3 here. Bishop e3, developing another piece, getting into the game. Knight c6. Bishop b5. Pinning the knight. b6. You can't take this. Castles to put more pressure. Pinning the bishop. Knight d5. It's just showing a game here. Knight takes on b6. This is where knight takes on b6. For the check. The pawn takes back here. So that the bishop could still move, I'm guessing. Bishop takes. No, that's wrong. Bishop takes. Bishop takes b6. Why wouldn't he just take back here? Oh my god, you could just go here. You just take the knight, right? So he doesn't take... You just woke up. How'd you sleep? I don't think I'm going to do all 14 hours today. Again, mostly because I don't feel like making 2 separate videos for it. I'm actually still energetic. Also, I don't want to go to sleep too late. Fuck, should I do it? And I want to stream a little tomorrow for a couple of hours, so... Maybe we'll go for like 11.5 hours, and then tomorrow we'll finish up the 14 hours by getting 2.5 hours in. And then Sunday we'll do 7 hours and maybe play some Mario Kart or do like Fall Guys or whatever. So bishop b6 here. Then we have bishop b7. You're getting the rook into the game. We have bishop e3, also defending this. Bishop e3. Bishop comes back here. King e7, trying to unpin itself to shit. Rook h to e1. Knight c b4. Knight c to b4. Again, this is to help me with my notation as well. So this defends this knight. The bishop can defend normally. You can check here. A lot of shit's going on, right? The rook can have an open file here with a check. We have king b1, preventing the check, preventing the open file check. Knight e3 here. He takes. Rook takes back. f5, pushing pawns. Also getting rid of this weakness, kind of. Knight takes e5. Because if he takes, you just get the bishop. So actually, stupid move. Stupid move. Bishop g2 saying, you know what? Bishop g2. At least I get this pawn. Rook d6. Well, I want to see why rook d6. This, and you get the rook. That's probably why. Rook d6, king d6, knight f7. Yeah, that was why. Now you have this, this, and this. Hear me out. 24-hour stream. I could do a 24-hour stream. No, then I would feel bad. Tomorrow's my brother's birthday celebration. People are gonna come over, and I should be here for the people. I'm not gonna lie. I get better at what I do when more time passes. A lot of the time, I just get more into it. I get more into the flow state. You know what I mean? You get to show Farzy how to do it, right? Bro, he could just check my YouTube videos. I only fell asleep like once in a 24-hour stream, I think. And that was Genshin Impact because the music was so soothing and beautiful. And there weren't many people in chat talking, so it was just like quiet. And I fell asleep. Aside from that, I don't think I ever... Dino, have I fallen asleep from 24-hour streams? I don't know. Nathan would know also, but he's not here right now. So, yeah. So that was example 2. A knight fork. King c5, knight h8, king b5. I don't know why it's going over all of this, but... King... Oh, he would go king c5 here, apparently. Oh, that makes sense to take the bishop. Knight takes the rook. King takes the bishop. a3 to attack the knight. Knight d5 to run away and attack the rook. And rook takes e6. And the rook is just going to demolish everything. You also have the knight here that can come in. White is the exchange up, having won a rook for a bishop, and has 2 connected pawns on the queen side, with the king right there. And they're not on light squares. These pawns are virtually unstoppable, so black resigns. Also celebrating my baby sister's birthday. Hey, let's go. That deserves a 48-hour stream. No, I'm just joking. Nah. I can't do a 24-hour. I can't do a 24. But if I did a 24-hour stream, that means I could skip Sunday stream and actually stream like Mario Kart or Fall Guys or something instead of chess. Nah, we're not gonna do that. It's a great point. I won't be able to be there the whole 24 hours, so I might as well do 40. No. We're gonna be like another hour or so. I want to get to the end of this section. That would be cool. We still have like 6 situations with the Sicilian here. Should be faster to get through. A trap in the French defense. Trap in the Petrovs. Albin counter. Catalan system. Why do you need to stream chess every day so intensely? Just as a challenge. I just wanted to challenge myself 7 hours a day of chess. And to see where I could get in a year. Hopefully 2,000 rating. That's my goal, you know? It's like that simple. And I want to show people that like... if you have the discipline to like keep doing something and you put in the effort, you could achieve the goals you want to achieve. I guess it's kind of like that. Those are the reasons. I don't know. My brain works really weirdly. It doesn't work in an efficient way. It works in a exhaustive way. I don't know. Like I prefer things that way for some reason. Anyway. That's fair. Do you think you'll have 7 hours to give in the next year? I hope. I hope. I've been doing it for like over a month. I'm gonna be going to Finland. I hope it works with the laptop and everything. And when I'm back, I'm going to be like trying to make money on the side. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be very hard. But when I'm in Finland, I'm gonna try running every day to increase my stamina, so that Uber Eats doesn't get tiring when I come back. Yeah, I'm just gonna push, bro. Just gonna push. I'm still young. I don't have children. I feel like it's doable, you know? But we'll see what happens. Why am I off to Finland? I have a friend who lives there. So I'm staying at their place. And also I haven't seen Finland in summer. I was there once before in winter. I didn't see it in summer. Another thing, I just like getting out of the house from time to time. I can't be in the same place for too long. It drives me crazy. Yeah, should be fun. How do you support yourself? You stream so much. I barely do. I live with my family. And I have to start paying rent again. I paid rent before. And that's why I'm going to have to make money again. But I also don't spend money on like anything. I'm very frugal with my money. Actually, a lot of money goes to is gonna go to going to Finland and stuff. But yeah. Yes, Dino. Yeah, should be fun. Should be fun. It makes me feel a little shitty because I can't help my family as much as I would like to. But starting to pay rent, I should be able to help them out, so that's good. Because they're not like billionaires or millionaires or whatever. So, okay, let's get back to it. Clips. Okay. This is the third position here. Black tries to find yet another way out of trouble. Okay, so it keeps going back into this as if black will always play the same way here. Let's see, e4, e4, c5, d4, c takes d4, c3, d takes, n takes, knight c6, knight f3, knight f3, d6. It's that move again. Okay, so it's the same thing over and over. Bishop c4, and the knight move here. e5, exclamation point. Knight takes. We have knight g4. Knight g4. Attacking this way, also coming into the position more. Seems super weird. So here you go e6, just pushing forth. Let's see why. What's the idea here? If he takes here... Is the idea here that you can attack this and you attack the knight at the same time? Wasn't this what I said? If the knight comes here, it would be bad because later on you could have a discovered attack on it. Bro, if that's right, I'm going to give myself a pat on the back for that. That'd be really cool. Anyway, e6, bishop takes. Oh, that makes more sense, actually. Bishop takes, f takes, knight g5. Yeah, you know, that makes a lot of sense. You're attacking the knight. Knight f6 and castles, and then e5. Black attempts to deal with the mistake that he made on move 6. The problem with the resultant position, however, is that black is exposed to invasion along the a2 and g8 diagonal. a2 and g8 diagonal. Oh, I guess you bring the bishop here. Is that why? His king remains in the center, and the remainder of his army cannot easily join the battle. Knight g4 gives a decent advantage. I just forget what I prepared for it. Fair enough. It says if instead of castles, or instead of e5, he goes queen d7. Then we have rook e1, putting more pressure on this area. Then you have e5, queen b3, knight d8, and f4, with advantage to white. Advantage to white. Is it because your knight is protected? It's kind of an outpost. If he comes here, you could come here and reorient to get the queen out of the way and then check and get this knight in here. And I like these the ideas people are thinking. This rook also can attack this. Oh, I guess the idea here is you're coming here to take this out, right? The whole point was you're fighting for this pawn. And that's why he put his knight here. So if you took it now, he would take, you would lose a rook. You get into the position a little, but then he just brings his queen back and you look stupid, right? So f4. It says queen b3. Okay, I'm curious. I don't see this. Apparently black is winning. Stupid engine! Black is winning! But what was the idea here? Okay. Let's go back. Okay. After the castles and e5, this is what happens instead. You get queen b3, same idea. White is threatening to invade on f7. Oh, that's not the same idea. It's like maybe like if you could get rid of these two pawns, right? This is threatening. You could also come here. Oh, if this wasn't here, you could come here and fork the queen and rook, and you can't take back because your queen is protecting, I guess. And this kind of goes back to the diagonal issues that black has now, right? So I have d5, went d5, rook d1. Oh, what? Queen b3. Bro, did I screw something up again? Oh no, I'm stupid. I'm actually stupid. He went e5 and then b3. Okay, he went e5, b3. And now he goes, and now it's threatening this fork. Okay, that makes more sense. Now he blocks. You go rook d1 to attack. I'm gonna grab ice cream. I'm gonna be jealous. So this, you're winning the exchange and attacking the queen, right? So he has to do something to stop it. He goes knight d4, just blocking your advance and attacking your queen. That's actually pretty smart. The queen goes to a4, checking. This results in knight d7, blocking and kind of, yeah, just blocking. And we have rook d4, because if he takes, well, you come here, and this is threatening mate. I don't know. Well, let's see what it says. Rook d4. Okay, he does take it back. Knight takes d5. Oh, I was right. Okay. E5 to connect the pawns. Knight e6. Queen c8. Knight e c7. The idea being you can't take because then I take back. I'm also taking the rook here. Oh, interesting. King goes to f7. Idea being if he comes here, there's something like this. And that's mate, right? Well, I guess if he comes here. That's mate. Wow, very cool shit, man. Very cool shit. So he goes here. I am jealous, bro. I haven't eaten all day. So he goes king f7 here. We have knight a8, taking the rook. Makes sense. Bishop d6. He doesn't take it back. He tries to connect his shit here. We have bishop d6. Bishop d2. The rook is coming. Maybe. And knight c5. Knight c5. Attacking the queen again. Here we have queen c4. Having a discovered attack. If you take the knight, we can take your shit. We have knight e4. Interesting to get away. And knight d to c7. So it's, you know, discovered attack. King goes to e7. Bishop b4. Queen d7. Because if takes, you take with check, and it looks scary, maybe. And oh, this I ordered DoorDash, and you pick it up and deliver it for yourself and keep the money. Nah, you don't need to order me something. I think we have food at home. What's up, Clint? But appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Go eat then? No. I eat after stream. It's not a big deal. Shit, where was I? Bishop b4, queen d7, rook e1, attacking the knight. Finally, knight has to come to f6 because this he gets eaten. This he gets eaten. This he gets eaten. This he's not really defending the queen, or I don't know. It just seems stupid. Well, actually, can I take the rook now? Yeah, you could. And then black resigns here. I think if you say I'm jealous, it's a big deal. It's not a big deal, bro. It's okay. That is a cute dino. How you doing, Clint? A lot of Clints. A lot of Clints. Oh, the knight does protect here. Is the idea this? Bro, I'm 2-7. This is made in 17, bro. Do you guys see it? I don't get it. Like, I was doing this before, right? I don't get it. Like, I saw this, but like... I don't get it. It's such a complicated position, man. My brain is not ready for this right now, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna look at the lines for this, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, what if he moves here? Is there like always a check you have here? I don't understand. Oh, is it that you could take that? Oh. Oh, bro, knights move in incredible ways. Hot guy plays chess. What's up, Drippy? Wow. And that's mate. That is mate, right? I'm not crazy. That is mate. And then the other way, if he comes here, take. That's a free piece. Because if he takes here, that's just savage, right? And that's mate. Thanks for asking. I'm doing great. I'm doing okay. Wow. Wow. If this happens, well, I gotta turn this shit off, bro. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I already saw that. That is fascinating, man. You're covering this. Wow. Wow. Fascinating stuff. Wow. Not you, little bro. I wanna see some dude on the screen. Welcome back, chess player. Oh, my brain, bro. Chess is a big brain game. Bishop on d6 is pinned, so the rook cannot be taken. Black will remain a knight down, and the onslaught continues unabated. Oh, that's bars right there. Oh, I'm getting pretty tired, not gonna lie, guys. So I think I'm gonna try to finish these last few examples, and then we're gonna end stream. My head hurts also. Take a shot. Just taking a shot will make me even more tired. 3 a.m. Shit! That's freaking late, bro. The hell? Sorry, that must have woken up like a lot of people. Okay, it keeps going over the same thing over and over. I feel like I'm gonna end up using this in a game one day, because Jesus Christ. I'm not gonna lie. What if he comes forward? Can I just take it? No, it looks like I can. But anyway, he takes, I take, he comes. You know. Okay. Okay, here he has knight d7. Oh, didn't we look at this already? Takes, check. If black captures the white pawn with his king, white wins quickly. Let's see how. Check. Here. Check. Here. No. Check here. Check. Mate. No. Here. Check. Here. Check. Here. No. Check. Here. Check. Here. Checkmate, right? I was wrong. I don't have to. 2 girls, 1 cup, and you'll find some good grannies. I'm asleep though in an hour or 2. Cool. Watching hot okay. It's pretty hot. So I wanted to not have a poop kink. Not my proudest tug. I think everyone knows 2 girls, 1 cup, bro. So if he takes here, I don't see this. I have to see this. I could be winning a queen, but I don't see the mate. This is what I saw, by the way, guys. And then you take the queen. That's mate. That's mate. It was probably a faster mate. Sniff my screen so fast. It was on Family Guy. You looked it up, bro. It's hard to find a mate, but the easiest way is to bring the king towards your side. I don't even know what I'm saying. You're fine, bro. You're chill. I love you, man. You chill. Oh, what is this bullshit? So here he went knight d7, attacking the pawn. We had takes here, this, and we just saw why this was a bad. I'm surprised I actually followed all that. I don't know if this was the fastest way to mate. There was mate in 2? Oh. I saw this move. Wait, I didn't do that. And then I saw this, but then he has this escape square. Oh my god, man. The bishop covers this h6 square. Wow, stupid ass engine. Why'd you tell me the answer? I should have given myself the answer. Anyway. Checkmate was, yeah, I got it now. Get a mystery gift or a free subscription for a year.
What? How do I get that?
Anyway, we got the pawn movement here. If black captures, white wins quickly. Queen d5, king f6, knight e4, king g6, knight h4. Okay, so he goes king e8. Blech. You take the knight, takes back with the bishop. Yes. Although black remains a pawn to the good, he can no longer castle, and white is better developed. You have castles, bishop g4 attacking the knight here. You got rook e1 attacking the white is sensibly placing the rook on the half open file. King d7 trying to get away from the attack. b4 says, you know what, we're coming after you. And I guess this isn't a threat because then we could take, right? So that's why he doesn't take there. He gets bishop f3. A smart way to basically get him away so he could take the pawn, right? By capturing the pawn on b4 with his knight, black only makes things worse by opening up the file to enable white to penetrate the black position with rook to b1. That makes sense, you know? You know, if something like this, I guess the idea... First of all, this is still crazy. You could win the knight back. But let's see what happens. I'm assuming he takes with the queen. Yeah, he takes with the queen. Queen goes b6. Not taking the pawn back for what we just showed. Queen goes f5 check. Makes sense. King goes to d8. He doesn't want to get tied into this. Doesn't want to go here because it's right in front of the rook. I guess here would also come with check and he loses his queen. That's probably why. Then we have a3 protecting the b pawn. g6 attacking the queen. Queen g5 saying, hey, I'm going to eye your king. We have queen d4 saying, you know what? What if I attack your knight now? Also, you know, I'm maybe protecting something here. Maybe, I don't know. He goes bishop b2, protecting the knight, connecting his rooks, and queen f6. Trying to trade rooks. Positions where you're at a material disadvantage, especially when you're facing a fierce attack, it is sensible to liquidate pieces if at all possible. But white is having none of it and is out for conquest. The idea being if he takes here now, the strong attack kind of falters and black is up a pawn in the endgame. True, but it secretly pings subscription. Do y'all ever just join and start sniffing the screen? I think so. Queen c4 adds pressure on king too. Queen c4? Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, queen c4 adds pressure on this. Yeah, you can't move the f4 pawn. Very nice. Okay, white is having none of it. Let's think. What does white want to do here? If I was white, that sounds funny. There's a couple of things, right? I think this might be a good move, attacking the pawn. What happens when the rook defends? I don't know. I would want to push this pawn forward, but I can't now. Maybe I would come here with the knight attacking the queen. Maybe something like that. Another option, because this is a scenario where I would be up and I wouldn't know how to move my pieces well. There's also the option, you have this discovered attack on the queen and the rook, if the rook was defending. So maybe coming back here to try to get that defended. Ooh, this is actually pretty clever, because if he doesn't move his queen, well, if he does that, it becomes a little different. But let's say he does this. You can attack it pretty nicely here, right? And if he moves this out of the way, you could take. And if he takes, like, you know, you could start playing around. So that looks like a cool move. If I was black, I would pressure with pawns. Well, in this case, he's trying to escape with his queen because he doesn't want to exchange his queen, right? But you want to make the attack stronger. So I don't know if that would be the move he would actually do. I mean, coming here looks like it makes the attack stronger, but it's well defended here. I don't know if that really makes sense. Maybe coming here to redirect here, maybe with the pawn attack, you know. I don't know. Good night, Drippy. Sleep, princesses. Thank you. Queen b5. Queen. Yeah, that was the move I initially thought of. But then I thought, when the rook defends, what do you do then? And you can't check. The knight takes you. You can't push this pawn now. I guess you could push this pawn, but looks kind of weird. Your knight can't really move because then you lose your bishop. I don't know. I think it's going back. Let's see what the actual answer is here. So I have queen d5. Okay, so I'll move that I didn't see. Putting pressure here. Oh, I guess the idea being that if you push the pawn, the knight goes out of the way, and you could push again. And no, I don't really understand this move. Queen b5, then pressure with knight. What do you mean pressure with knight? Well, like, the thing is, like, you can't come here because then he just takes your bishop. If you come here, I feel like, yeah, I feel like everything becomes kind of crazy. I mean, he wouldn't go forward, then you take the knight, right? But let's say he comes like this. I don't know, it looks weird. It's like you're constricting all your pieces. Anyway, we have queen d5. Let's see the reasoning for queen d5 here. Queen f5. He's really trying to trade pieces. We have b5. So I guess the idea being, if you take here, I take, and my knight's in the position. I'm attacking your knight. You know, you don't have any comfortable spots to go. If you come here or here, I could eat you and win a pawn. Or more than that, I'm attacking the rook and the knight at the same time. I think it's that simple, actually. That's actually clever. That's pretty clever. So the reason why he went here... Shit, I already forgot what it was. No. The reason why he went here is that... Wow, that's actually fascinating. He's like, you know what? We could trade. But now I'm attacking two of your pieces. What do you do? That's actually really, really cool. That's cool. I like that. Which means he won't exchange here, right? So let's see what happens after b5. That's very clever. After b5, we have knight a5. Exactly. Trying to get out of the attack there. And with queen d4. Really trying not to trade here. The idea with queen d4, I guess, is to get the rook. Also, the bishop can't come here. And this doesn't do anything again, because you could just take. And if takes, you could even take with the bishop here. So you're up material. It goes queen d4. It goes rook g8 here. Trying to get out of that. Now this is a threat. This is attacking the rook and the queen. So, you know, maybe he moves his queen here to trap the knight. I could see that being a thing. But he doesn't. He goes knight d5. Blocking the queen's axis point. And I guess threatening knight takes. Because the knight threatens these two. I don't know. I didn't see that so much. Yeah, I don't see a lot also, bro. I don't see a lot also. I'm curious to see if the queen move... Oh, they're saying a to d1. Yeah, I guess to prevent this from happening, right? You come to c4. The knight is trapped. You have the rook here. The knight is trapped. Yeah, I thought trapping the knight made sense. Okay, so I was right. Which means I'm cool. I'm a cool kid. The reason why that doesn't work, your knight dies. The reason why this doesn't work is he takes it. Okay. So I don't know what I was thinking. This is watching that spot anyway. So that was kind of stupid of me. Oh, no. I was thinking of this move. I'm dumb. I was thinking of this move. Okay, so that's why that move doesn't work. He could just protect the knight. Which makes sense. That's why the best move here... Okay, nope. It's to bring the rook here. Because now if he attacks... You know, now he could actually trap the knight. That makes a lot of sense. Anyway, that's not what happened. We had instead... After rook g8, we had knight d5. The knight's getting in there. Bishop g7. I don't really understand the purpose of the knight move, but I guess we'll see now. Bishop g7. It's defended by the rook now, so you could attack the queen. Queen goes to e3. Saying if you take this... Then we kind of exchange pieces, right? Like, this would obviously be really bad. Even come here, maybe. Yeah, that looks stupid. You know, maybe you come here. Yeah, you get it. You get it. Yeah, that's not what you would do. You wouldn't trade the rooks. You would just take the rook if he took it, I guess. Nothing fancy. But that makes a lot. That's actually pretty cool. So he goes here saying, hey, you could take this. I don't care. I have this also, attacking the queen and the rook at the same time. And, you know, he has no way of exchanging now with protection. I mean, he could come here. Something like this could happen. Well, how do you avoid that? I'm an idiot. This is literally mate. Okay. So he goes here threatening mate, which the idiot I am doesn't see, right? Goes over here threatening mate. He goes queen f7, protecting, right? Got bishop g7 taking here. He takes with the rook, I'm guessing. More protection. Queen c3. Threatening mate still. Knight c6. The only way to prevent it. You take it. Queen takes. And you have queen g7. Now you're basically a rook up and black resigns. Wow, that's fascinating, man. So first you come here, you attack the rook. You don't allow the bishop to be in Keto. You come here. You come here with the idea that if he tries to attack you, you could just come here and take, and it's mate. So he tries to attack you. You come here. You're kind of baiting this in a way, you know. You're like, oh, this is great. Now he can't move anywhere. But he doesn't get baited because he's a smart player. Whatever. He comes back defending. Okay, comes back defending. Now you take, because you don't want to lose your bishop for no reason, because he was defending. Oh my god, I thought the stream stopped. I thought stream stopped. Oh my god, guys. It just started I forgot I had... shit. Yeah. So I have... Oh, okay. So at the 11-hour mark, it actually cuts the stream for when I do 24-hour streams, so I could go through the footage. I forgot I had that still on. So it just cut it right now because 11 hours passed. And I didn't notice that, which is kind of funny. Okay, so here we had... What was the idea here? I think this was the idea. And if takes here... Oh, where did he go after Queen E? After he took with the rook. He goes Queen C3 with the idea that if takes, we get the rook, right? So instead of that, he prevents mate with Knight C6. I mean, I guess this is a game, right? Not a very fun game, but... You're still up. Okay, next is example 5. Jesus Christ, there are so many. Oh, this one actually, example 7 is really quick. Example 5 looks like the longest one left. So, so we're fine. Okay, so... Moral Gambit is a tricky little opening and has been used to beat many a strong player. Here's a different trap for you to watch out for. So we got the same thing here. This is an easy trap. Oh, wait. This is not the same thing. Bishop c4, d6. Knight f3. We got bishop g4. Black plays bishop g4 here. Okay. This is an easy trap to for the unwary to fall into, but it's one that you should be able to avoid if you just remember the dangers of leaving an unguarded piece. In this case, the bishop on g4. Now all the plans don't work, right? Wait. I just want to make sure this is the same opening. We got e4, c5, d4 takes, c3 takes, knight takes, knight c6, bishop c4, d6, knight f3, and here he attacks the knight. So, you know, you're expecting this to come. It doesn't come. Bishop attacks instead. So I guess the difference here... What is the difference here? e4, c5, d4, c2, c3, this is a knight, knight c6, knight f3, d6, bishop c4. He's saying if they don't make the mistake of this move, this is a strong move. And the eval bar still gives it to white. It says you could just take here, because if takes, you check, and you get the bishop back. Actually, I've seen this somewhere. Oh, that's what it's gonna go over right now. Low. So the reason why he takes is, I mean, you don't want to just be losing a piece, right? This is just nice. You're up. Wait, are you not up a full piece? Oh, it's because of the pawns. If he comes here and you take and he goes out of the way. Oh, you're just taking a pawn. I'm stupid. Right, you're just taking a pawn. I don't know. Apparently you could just develop like normal. Okay. But the idea if he takes, I'm assuming, is this. And this. And mate is coming. Yo, what's up, Tucker? Let's see. Bishop f7, king f7 if king takes, knight g5 with the check, king e8, queen g4. So now you have equal points because you got rid of your bishop, but your attack is very strong, I guess is the idea. White has regained his gambit pawn and black's king is no longer safe. Yeah, there you go. There you go. This is what plays out here. We got knight f6, we got queen e6. Very nicely playing into the position here. We got knight d4 right here, d4 attacking the queen. We got queen f7 check. This is his only legal move, king d7, and we get castles. Now our king is safe, his is not. We have h6 trying to kick out the knight. We have rook d1 saying you take out my knight, I take out yours. He takes your knight, you take out his. You're also defending your pawn in two ways here. This all makes sense so far. Then we have queen b6. Queen b6, attacking the rook here. Attacking the rook. What would I play here? Maybe the bishop here. It helps me develop. It also does that. So rook d4, queen b6 is played. Oh no, but the bishop, then he takes this pawn, right? So here it says rook d1. You just bring it all the way back like nothing's the problem. You have g6. Okay, what was the best move here? It was this. It was this. Wow. You can't... Oh my god. Wow, and this is mate no matter what. No, that's dumb. Not because the elo bar showed it was dumb, because he just takes it with the knight. It says this. Wow. Cool. Very cool stuff. Here. Wow. Wow, guys. That is beautiful. The book doesn't show that, though. We have rook d1. G6 happens here. G6, so after rook d1. No, okay, so this is rook d4. He comes to attack it. And then it says rook d1. Just go all the way back. Next we have g6. e5. Knight g4. Rook takes d6. So this was the same idea as before. Queen, black's most powerful piece, is lost. The rook cannot be taken as the pawn on e7 is pinned, preventing check. And I guess the idea is if he comes here... let's turn off the evaluation and stuff and try to figure this out. If he comes here, you know... That just looks terrible, right? You get the queen, and... the game is probably close to being over. Forget about taking the queen. What if you just check like this? This is mate. Right? Yeah, so this is mate regardless. He's forced to this is mate regardless. So before the knight comes in, he's forced to take like this. Wow. That is some fascinating shit, man. Whatever. Mate is coming here, you know? Very cool stuff. Very cool. Very cool. So he attacks your knight, you attack. If he takes here, you check. You know, he goes back. You get this. It's not looking too hot. This is to prevent the queen from coming in. What was it? You came here or something? Or you castle? And I already don't remember everything, but Well, let's say here and whatever. This is obviously not what happened, but oh my god. Okay. So after you take the bishop, queen takes bishop. It was knight f6. Ah, that move makes a lot more sense. Queen e6, getting into the position. Then the knight came in here. And we went queen f7. Then you castle. h6 to attack the knight. Then you attack this. He takes. He takes. Queen is attacking the rook. He went all the way, but you could have just taken here. Because if you take here... Wait. I don't know. It was this. Ah, and if he took here, then you take. And if he takes, you check. And, yeah, and you start getting mate. Right? And then if you try to get to safety, you come here, he comes here, and it's mate. That is fascinating, guys. Fascinating shit, not gonna lie. Wow. 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 You come here, he comes here. You come here. Takes. Here, takes. Here. Here. You know. Here. Here. And the idea is if he comes here, that's fine for you. Because now you could take, you could check. You know, he comes close. And mate is coming. Mate is coming really quick here. Jesus. Oh, if you're smarter than me, mate comes faster. Yeah, that's mate. The queen and the pawn. Using the pawn as like an anchor is such an interesting thing. So, you know, if he came here, which would make more sense. Then you have this coming here. You have this attacking. You check. You start trying to get rid of this queen. He tries to get rid of that. Wait, no, that's not what happens. You castle. Then he tries to get rid of it. Then you come here, and then he gets rid of it. You get rid of it. He attacks. And here you could just take. Because if he takes here... Oh, I'm sorry. That was wrong. He comes here. You come here defending. So that if he takes this, it's pretty much game over here. It's GG's. The rook comes out to check. If you come here... is this easy check right here? And if he comes further away, then you have this. And if he comes here, that's mate. Wow, that's actually cool. The bishop covers the b6 square. Jeez. That was example 5, guys. Example 6 is shorter. And example 7 is like nothing. And now a more gambit where it is black who is setting the trap. Oh, interesting. Okay, so you have the same idea here. I'm guessing. e4, c5, d4, c takes, c3, d takes, knight c6, knight f3. Oh, knight c6. Knight f3. And he goes, instead of D, he goes E6. Queen C7. Even though this is a slightly unusual setup, White continues playing mechanically, no doubt following the moves she's been taught. He goes Queen E2, Knight F6, and castles. H3 was needed here. Now you come here and mate is coming.
Hello?
Real quick, I guess that's the reason. Knight G4, H3, Knight D4. Oh no, you can't because of this. Knight D4. Oh, if this, then it's mate. Wow. If you come here, you take with check, and you mate. That is fascinating. Sup, playa? What's up, Cortesowski? This move is a clever idea, which you would do well to bear in mind. Not only does it attack White's queen, but it also deflects the knight on f3 from its job of protecting the vital h2 square. White is already totally lost. The unthinking manner of White's play has reaped what it has sown. If White captures the knight, knight d4, threatening her queen, Black gleefully plays queen h2 mate. If instead White tries h takes g4, then you take... Wow. Then knight e2 check wins the queen. And finally, if White plays, say, queen d1. White plays queen d1. I think you could just check here. Oh, I guess the idea is this. No. You just win no matter what. There follows knight f3 check, queen f3, knight f3 check, queen f3, and queen h2 check. Checkmate. This series of moves is known as the Siberian Trap and was originally so successful, even catching out a few masters, that it was thought to be a possible refutation to the difficult Mora Gambit. That is very interesting. So first of all, this happens in the Sicilian defense. They could take, you could defend, you know, you do the Mora Gambit, right? People develop normally, you know, you develop, he comes here, prepping to come here maybe. You come here. If he comes here, okay, you have g5 apparently. You're putting a lot of pressure on the F area. If you did this and this, I remember seeing something like this being a thing. Not like this, but it could. You're replaying game? No, I'm reading a book and I'm going through examples of Mora Gambit right now. I'm not replaying game. But yeah. I have this. Yeah. So it says instead of the knight coming out here, there was this that lays into a trap where he takes, and checks, and you get the bishop. We just looked at that. But Black can play his own trick here, where he goes e6. And, you know, if you play mechanically here, at queen e2. What was this, the area? Was this what was going on here? I think the idea was something like if he just plays like this. What was the idea? I gotta relook at this shit, man. Yeah, all of this stuff makes sense. Knight c6. This is regular development. Knight f3. E6. And it's saying if they play mechanically, bishop c4, you could play queen c7 as Black. And if they play queen e2 to protect this pawn, I guess, in case of this coming. Oh, you could also you could get check. You could play knight f6 and then castle. And here things look bad. Apparently it's fine if you just put the middle pawn up, but that's pretty bad, right? If you try to attack here, well, you come in like this, there's literally nothing black can do. Black comes here, you lose the queen. Black does anything else, like recapture, that's mate. Black tries to like avoid it, ignore it. You come here, that's mate. You come here, that's mate. I just play by instinct and sometimes like a reckless madman. Yeah, that's fun. I could see that. Okay, so that was the last... Oh, there was only 6 examples. I thought there were 7 examples. There's only 6 examples. So tomorrow we're going to look at the trap in the French defense, trap in the Petrovs, and the trap in the England gambit. And Albin counter-gambit. And Roy Lopez. And Catalan system. So a lot of shit. Maybe we'll play like one game online too. But yeah, Kortesoski, sorry. I'm ending stream. I know you just came in. It's just I've been streaming for 11 hours and 20 minutes. And I think it's time to end here. Capablanco is probably the best natural player. Yeah, I guess. I don't know enough to be honest. Let's run the credits here. I'm gonna run the credits. Casablanca. Yeah, nice meeting you though. Was nice meeting you. Do we have enough? I'm guessing we don't have enough people on Kick to host someone. Oh, we do. Cool. We could host someone on Kick. Now that is cool. Peace, man. Peace. Just go here. Thank you to everyone who subbed, who gifted, who had subs and cheer. We got 100 bits from the tax evasion guy, I believe. Thank you guys all. Appreciate y'all a lot. Let's see if anyone else is streaming chess right now on Kick. Pretty late at night, but you never know. Watch me break 1300. Okay. Let's see. They're not on stream. I understand why everyone is here now. Okay. We're gonna end here. Thanks for everyone for coming in, and we're gonna be back tomorrow. I'm not sure what time yet. I'll probably announce it on Discord to finish the 14 hours that I've missed. And yeah, should be pretty cool. Have a great one, guys. Bye-bye, and peace out.